Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, up black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest, I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard, go hard. Go hard.
I don't got time for the messing around. We're stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking a gold. I'm taking a so tall, man, it looks so grown. Ooh, just got back to the O, just got back to my home. Just got back to these raps when they ask who I'm at. I don't care, I just tell them let's go, man, let's go. All white crew with an all white rose. I can't choose, man, I might need both. Seen them all hate, now they all at the shows. And the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes. And it's too many O's for me to count, just go. I don't got time for them messing around. We're stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, baby. No contest. We the best, baby. No contest. We the best. We the best, baby. No contest. We the best, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, we the best, best.
I feel like Mike Jordan, give me the rock and I'm scoring. Ayy, came from the bottom, that's foreign. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning. Oof, ayy, I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and power, respect, but I promise I'm repping the O to the dead. Ayy, oof, I told them out of my way. I don't got nothing to say. Now they can't run at my pace. Yeah, they know that we ain't the same. 402, we rap the game. I told them this ain't a game.
Hey, we outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we out.
Look, I ain't skating through unless they talking 8 figures. Said I dream too big, about to do it way bigger. I'm the boss when I walk through, straighten up the sit-up. I ain't never had to tell them, but they know that I'm that. Finish that. So many wins, I had to go ahead and bring it back. I like you, my sons, go ahead and get the Similac. What? Yes, word when I'm pulling in. I ain't asking for the spot, I tell them better give me that. Taking no losses, can't start now. You know it's about to go up when I touch down. And if they didn't know before, they gonna know now. That I leave a murder scene when I come round. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that.
We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside.
Playing with me, know you playing yourself. If I got a game, I'm gon' bet on myself. Got it on my own, never needed your help. When you see me at the top, know I did it myself. You know we outside till the lights come on. About to make it to the top, it won't take us long. You know I'm blacking out, but I'm in my zone. They take beat money when they call my phone. Whoa, don't need your money, just give me respect. Told you before that you know I'm a threat. I ain't letting up, I got my foot on their neck. Yeah. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that.
We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside.
Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta 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 keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on.
must be blinded by the lights. We came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change, keep the change. They hate and say we went and changed. I stay the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights, lights. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. some fake, then who gon' hurt this? I naughty night, you lullaby. I'm doing me, it's do or die. You must be blinded by the lights. We came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change. Keep the change. They hate and say we went and changed. I stay the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball base sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close with the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one all, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Welcome Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Of the main event, the penultimate one, the calm before the storm, but it was anything but calm.
其實以前咧就覺得好難嘅，因為覺得2000幾人嘅 pool 咧要打到 final table 就好難，同埋一直都連 ITM 都未試過啦，所以從來都覺得好即係好困難。但係今次就 run 得好順咯。
I started good stack and then I went down to about 1 million chips, spun it back up, spun down, and then it's gone up from there. I could have busted, I could have had a lot of chips. We never know.
在中间遇到很多蛮强的对手，是我平常没有遇过的，在这个过程中学到蛮多的，然后又觉得好像自己又更升华了。
海外のトーナメント自体初めてです。食事もまともに取れないし、体力的に結構きつかったんですけど、楽しかったんでなんとか乗り切れました。
It took a lot for the players to get to this point, to put themselves in a position to win 16 million Taiwan dollars, and of course, the gold Mega Line trophy.
Tournament, 2,000 people, you need to just run good, be lucky, keep your cool, and just hope it goes your way.
先前台湾人都没有拿过主赛冠军，所以这次想把奖杯留在台湾。
就做平常自己就可以了。
The top 6 players will also be getting that ticket worth $10,000 each to the APT Championship $5 million guarantee main event happening later this year.
何回もアンダードッグ勝ってきたんで、この運をちょっと FT でも使いたいなと思います。
我今天可能又是最短码进去的，但我觉得每次 FT 对我来说比赛才刚刚开始，所以呢，我觉得我应该能夺冠吧。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final table of the APT Taipei 2026 main event. This was the second largest field ever assembled in APT main event history. 2,354 players and entries tried their luck, but now only 9 remain. 9 players, 9 potential champions looking to fight for the top prize of over 16.5 million Taiwan dollars. And of course, more importantly, the APT Gold Mega Lion Trophy that you see behind me. Ladies and gentlemen, we are very excited to get this one underway. The players are itching to give it their all. Let us now introduce your potential champions and the players. In seat number 1, his play thus far has earned him a fearless reputation from Taiwan with 7,450,000 chips. It is Chen Ching-en. In seat number 2, he has ice in his veins and fire in his belly from Japan with 7,250,000 chips. It is Miki Shiraishi. In seat 3, shouldering the weight of Europe in Asia at the moment from Belgium, 6,525,000 in his stack, Christoph Segers. In seat number 4, currently second in chips with a stack of 11,450,000 from Japan. It is Kazuma Ishihara. In seat 5 with a stack of 6,825,000 from Thailand, I can already hear the live chat going wild for Pakinai Lisawad. In seat 6, he's the short stack right now, 5,925,000. Short stack, but a massive heart from China. It's Tony the Tiger Lin. In seat 7 from Australia with 8,125,000 chips. Do not let that smile fool you. He's a stone cold killer on the table. It's Joshua McCauley. In seat 8, looking to take this one down on home soil from Taiwan with a stack of 6,525,000, Wang Chialin. And finally, he is our chip leader. He has a stack of 33,275,000. That is more than 1/3 of all chips in play. From Hong Kong, it is Lau Chunxing. That's it, folks. The final table is ready to do battle. I will now hand over to our executive tournament director, Tyler Wilsey, to get us underway. Good luck, players.
All right, good morning, everyone. Congratulations on making it to the final 9. Work's not done. 8 players remain in front of you, and the Gold Mega Lion and $500,000 US cash, 1.116 million Taiwan dollars. Blinds are 125 with 250,000 big blind ante. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Good luck.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are covering the main event final table live here from Red Space at APT Taipei 2026. 2,354 hopeful entries have all come down to the final 9. So many dreams crushed, but 9 still alive here at the final table. My name is PocketKyles, and of course, joined very often in the booth by my lovely co-commentator, Sam Insole. Good morning, Sam.
Hello, hello, folks. This is it. This is what we've been playing for 4 days now. Players are coming back in. Day 5, $533,000 up top. And let's take a second to talk about Walter, as he likes to go by. 33 million in chips, coming in with a double elimination at the end of day 4 to bring us to the final table. He has over 1/3 of the chips in play, and he's one of only 2 players who has an above average stack at this final table.
That's shocking. Yeah. It's definitely his tournament to lose at this point, but 9 players remaining. Anything can happen, but certainly there is a massive advantage for Lau, and why not just start with ace-jack hand number 1, keep that advantage going. No need to let off the gas. Bumps it up, 500K. The blinds are starting at 125, 250K today.
You know, I was very impressed with his play yesterday. Not afraid to go after it, and the stack he's sitting on, a little bit of luck, but I'd say a lot of heart to get here. Kazuma Ishihara, the only other player at this table beside Walter with an above average stack, 11 million in chips. He's got the sevens. He's going to flat the small blind. Akina Lisawad will fold the big blind. Number 7 on the Thailand all-time money list. Here we go, folks. Flop number 1 of the day.
Oh, I saw that 7 peep out. There it is, a set on the flop for Ishihara. Hand number 1, 7-10 jack, top pair, top kicker for Lau. This is a setup already.
This could get messy, Kyle. So Walter, a real estate agent from Hong Kong, not a full-time poker player, although you couldn't tell from the way he plays. Gonna kick things off. 650,000 is the bet.
What the fuck is ICM?
Oh. Music to Kazuma's ears.
A couple people asked me like, bro.
Just a call here. Pot already up to 2.8 million.
Ooh, that is gonna slow down action. King Queen, materialize into the nuts. Any 8 is a straight. Walter doesn't know it, but that is a great card for him. As well as picking up some chop outs. Full house for Ishihara. Maybe tough to extract value at this point. I don't know if he's going to get much more than maybe a mil.
Well, just a little bit more, kind of like you said. Looks like 1.35.
Tough spot now. Losing to a lot of hands. Time bank on hand number 1. Looks like he only has 2 remaining.
Yeah, pretty low. 1.4 million might not seem like a lot to a stack that has 32 behind, but this is the final table. Decisions are amplified.
He's going to pay it. Kazuma Ishihara up to 14 million in chips.
As you said, Ishihara, the only other player over an average stack, now chipping up to nearly half of Walter's stack. It might still seem like a huge lead, but every pot counts, and the closer he gets, any more cooler situations that can come up, they could swap stack sizes. Taking a quick look at everybody's hand and mob results, more than half the table will be achieving already with a 9th place finish their best live cash ever.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, oh yeah? In Japanese player, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, what's the other one? What's the other? I don't remember it. Taipei number 1 vote. No. Taipei bullshit.
Thanks to all of you joining. Already over 1,000 people watching here early in the final day of the main event.
Japanese #1. Good morning.
Lots of
Welcome
love.
to my party.
Tony welcomes you himself to the party.
Taichung #1.
Lots of love for Tony and Lady Gaga in the chat.
Taichung #1 Liverpool.
People cheering for Japan. Taiwan locals also coming in. Here we go. Kazuma Ishihara with some newfound chips, already putting them to use. 3-betting Christoph's cutoff open on the button with ace-10. We'll get Christoph to fold, and Kazuma
yeah, good try, Taichung
up to
#1.
16 million now.
I live in Hong Kong.
Everybody else not too far apart in chips.
I think a lot of people study in Australia.
Tony Ren Lin, short stack to start the day. 5.9 million.
I born in Hong Kong, but I moved to Australia for
Still plenty to play with at this blind level.
I'm not saying I'm Australian.
No? Oh, you study there or you work there? Or?
The big Laoban.
Okay, there's a Laoban?
The other one has many.
Yeah, some people go there to start go to school and stuff like
Ah,
that. You know?
China.
Of course.
Yeah. I will go Australia vacation. You need to take care, protect me. I need to Bella to Barikan.
How is he going to take care of you when he's in Thailand?
Thailand?
He lives in Thailand.
You live in
Now
Thailand?
opens Jack 10 and +1.
He's going to denounce himself already soon.
Oh, I'm gonna have three passports. Go.
That's pretty sick. UK.
I get no. You get Thai, you have to. You know.
Of course, here comes the love for Josh McCulley in the chat.
No.
And I don't think.
You don't want a Thailand passport. You cannot fly places. I've got UK and Australian.
Speaking of, pocket sixes in the big blind for the Aussie.
It's really good for your kid to have a.
It's like a 5.5. I think.
We're all the same, buddy. Don't worry.
How much is that?
6 something, not much.
Makes the call. Let's see a flop. Jack 7 deuce. No top pair versus set this time.
I really do not want
But there is a top pair for Walter once again. 10 kicker. Sixes just missed the set by 1.
I really don't want to play high roller.
But you win, you still have time to play.
No, I think we finished.
No, it's 8 p.m. How? Finish earlier. This is
I
like
don't
a,
know. I never go make this far. I don't know.
There was like a 4-hour max.
Oh, really? So I just have to fold for 4 hours?
Okay.
I did not know, honestly.
I would say 6 hours max. Rather maybe
Possible,
4
possible.
4 to 6 hours.
I guess they're trying to make it 11 so that you can register. Get more money.
Betting a call. Go to the turn. 3 of diamonds rolls off. Now trips on the river. Lao Chun Xing. Sizing up the value. Can he get the hero call from Josh? It's at 1.25.
Very reasonable request.
Younger brother. Younger brother.
Does he pay it off? There it is. Trips are good.
Don't read my card, Tony. So good. 这么强的吗 ？Holy station.
Joshua McCulley now down to 5.7 million.
You make him the next one in W will be a very hard one. Forgive it.
Short stack on the table. Everybody very close, except for Lau. Well, quite a bit of action for the first few hands of poker on this final table. 9-8 suited. Involved in nearly every hand so far.
You know, so something interesting, Christoph looks like he actually lives here in Taipei. Almost all of his hand and mob entries are also from Taipei, local tournament grinder. 700,000 on his hand and mob. Obviously our most experienced player would be Tony, well over 20 million, followed by Joshua, 2.6. It's a good mix of experience on our table, isn't it?
Definitely. Certainly going to make for an entertaining FT. But the majority of the chips and people with less experience too, it's curious to see how the pros want to navigate, you know, their tighter positions here on this FT. Ishii with a pair. Too weak from +1. McCulley sitting on 5.6 million. Definitely a short stack at the table, but not by much.
Still quite healthy. Wow, Queen 6 of hearts just folds a small blind.
And even when Lao Chunxing doesn't have a hand, he's getting a walk. 34 million in chips.
Huang with just over $250,000 on his live earnings. Best live cash, $34,000, so maybe feeling the pressure of the spot. Letting go the Queen 6 suited in the small blind. Doesn't want to get involved with an aggressive chip leader.
Heads up. Professional idea for my play. I never hold a hand in my life.
Well, here we go. Pocket 10s keep the run going. Started about halfway through the 125, 250K blind level today. So it's not going to be a full hour of play till the blinds go up. We're going to see some of these stacks dip below 20 big blinds. A very nice hand for Chen.
Come on, coolers.
Makes the call. Who's calling for coolers there? Was that Tony?
I think so. See if his request is granted. 9-4-3 rainbow.
Not very nice. Get this shit out of here.
Specifically calling for set over set here.
Very funny. Very funny.
Short stack camaraderie over there.
Every Wednesday night.
I think they're all around sub 6 million in chips. Those 3 seats. Right before Lau.
Material, bro.
600K bet. Tough to fold. Backdoor straight and flush draw. 2 overs to the 9.
Very dry, disconnected board as well.
Could often just be ahead as well. There's the call. 2.8 million. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. What a beautiful card when you're holding pocket tens. Do lose to some ace 5s, 6 5s now.
Happy wife, happy life, bro. What do you mean? Yeah, this is very normal.
Thailand fighter?
Yeah.
I know better.
100% zero.
1.6 million enters the pot. Over to Chen. Might be time to cut his losses to not turn any equity.
Show. Not KBC. KBC. Show one. Show 5. You'll see later. I'm not gonna look.
I mean, understandably, the table starting to get a bit playful with the chip leader, as he has been playing, I think, all but one hand so far. Of course.
I get myself breaks, bro. When I get copy in.
The delay is important.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. You have half the chip. It's not that important. No.
Not half the chips quite yet. But
Honestly. You just double barrel on a straight complete. You have no respect.
You're learning from the Tony, the Tiger, the YouTuber.com.
Zero respect.
well, you wouldn't know it from the playfulness on this table, but there is a $500,000 difference between 9th and 1st that they're playing for today.
You 6-7 last time you got shot.
You're not speaking English, you speak.
Really? Yeah, I think you got shot.
And we
can see
we knew you have 6-7.
Yeah, 100% got shot.
He's calling King High.
They could not be way more off, but I'm just getting hit with the deck. And to do so right away, the start of this feature table with the overwhelming chip lead is very good for his table image. The question is, if his holdings start to weaken, will he continue this aggression, or is he going to slow down?
I should have minions looking at the stream and tell me, right? Your minions? You should get all the minions and look at
Well, facing a raise.
Oh, no, nobody watching.
Get the minions.
Yeah, but no fans.
On Chai Lin, just a little bit over 6 million.
Yesterday, 99. Huh? Go up already. Today, if you finish that second, you'll be number 3.
Number 3? So quick.
Should just take this one down uncontested.
Usually number 1, but
Pretty good result with the King Queen.
calling stage.
Yeah, one of those stacks sub 6 million jumps up to 6.5. It is neck and neck out there.
Call you with queen high because you know you have 9.
Exception of Lau, Shida, everybody else. Something about a million or so separation in chips.
Also,
It happened before.
You call and say, I'm not saying Mark.
You guys, you win. Okay, cool. And then
It's maybe one of our most talkative final tables that we've seen for our main event.
Yeah, no kidding. It's first orbit, and we've got maybe 4 or 5 seats there just having a full-on conversation, sharing laughs.
Yeah, I mean, Pakinai, number 7 on Thailand's all-time money list. Ren Lin, number 3, I believe, in China. Josh McCulley, a legend from Australia. And a deep run coach as well, don't forget.
Hey, how are we not open? Chicken hut. Bust everybody. Come on. Chicken hut. Do it. You can do it.
10-9 suited in the small blind. Goes for the limp. Christoph, dominated hand. Not weak enough to raise, not strong enough to raise. Check back seems quite reasonable. Here we go, let's take a flop, boys. Seven, 6, 4, all diamonds. Christoph moves into the lead. Ten high, just gonna check out a position. Faces the one big blind stab in position. Just a gut shot, 2 overs, no diamond. He will float. He's gonna make this call out of position. King of diamonds on the turn. Does Christoph want to turn his hand into a bluff? Chop it up, unless somebody wants it more. Time bank going in. There's 1.4 out there. He's looking down. Here we go. $650. Christoph hasn't folded just yet. Looks like he thinks something's up. Nice pickup for Mickey, up to 7.6 million. Small blind on blind confrontation.
That our bottom 4 stacks, all within 2 big blinds of each other, 5.2 to 5.8 million.
If everyone agrees to a round. do it by myself, right?
In the stack slightly above them.
If everyone wants to do it,
Sawad, Huanglin, Shida Ishii, all 25 to 30 big blinds.
I'm already a suicidal myself. I need to, you know, collectively.
Macaulay picks up Ace King +2. One of our shortest stacks on the table.
No, here. Double shadow. Everybody in my table. Here the register close. Level 1 to level 10. Everybody. So far, my table is passed like over 25 times. Boom, boom, boom. And then I got second place. I think I got first place. The Harry Potter. He was here. They're both shadow in my table.
This could be interesting. King, Queen of Hearts for Mickey on the button.
I don't care enough to remember me. He don't want to be famous in that kind. Just like a fish.
Just gonna go with a standard call on the button.
Are you married? This type of question in a future table.
9-5-4, 2 spades.
Don't put me to jail.
Macaulay's ace high ahead. Both players do not hit this board.
They can, but they are not recording all the speech. They can hear from them.
So on a stream they cannot hear, right?
Yeah, if you say very loudly, yes.
Like this right now.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, no, they hear.
Yes, we can hear.
They record the sound, but they do not pull out our voice.
No,
But sometimes they will do.
regular conversation.
Yeah.
Is it on stream?
Sometimes they will do. Because there's commentating, but if it's too quiet, they may be sound the sound.
325.
Never make final table, so I don't know.
Sometimes when you watch a stream, you hear someone shouting.
But it's like I said, you can barely hear it, you know.
No, we upgraded our mics, so
I don't know.
it's nice. We can hear the table talk very clearly.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, you'll have to turn it up a little bit for sure. The sound of the audio and our voices, but give him some space to talk for sure. You can definitely tune into the conversation.
Mike, good morning. 没看我夺冠了是吗？没玩吗？你看罗马是怎么夺冠的啊？我打得不可怕。
Macaulay calls flop. Checks it back to Shida Ishii once again on the turn. Still ahead with ace high, but Shida Ishii is gonna double barrel.
Not a big fan of the hand selection. King, Queen seems like it's blocking those ace high floats. You know, like the one Joshua has, the ace king, ace queens, but he's gonna get the better hand to fold. It's gonna work out. It sees him up to 9.1 million.
Now you're gonna be lucky. Before you didn't have the power. Now you get power. Now you have power. Yeah. Now you have power.
How much did they pay you?
$1 million.
Million dollars?
Every stream.
Can I get paid now?
You get paid from APT. They pay you.
Can I get paid now?
Right now you're the VIP.
You can create your own brand.
So Kyle,
yeah,
about an orbit. Any predictions? What do you think? You think this is the Walter show, or someone gonna step up, try to dethrone him?
Well, I mean, just wait for Tony Renlin to do his first set of jumping jacks or warm-ups, and he's gonna come in swinging, that's for sure. There's no way that guy blinds out slowly or quietly.
No, not at all.
So, definitely a contender there. Of course, a lot of mixed experience on this table, and then sometimes Chen Xing'en just wakes up with aces. No, I mean, it's a steep mountain to climb.
Ooh, just flatting the aces. I mean, from how inactive this table's been pre-flop, I think being a little bit too optimistic, trying to get a raise in behind. But it's going to work out very well because Tony, very bottom of range, king 10 offsuit under the gun as one of our shortest stacks.
Two overs. Two overs and a set.
You really want the table to end very soon. Finish before 5.
More people bust better for me. Wow.
350.
Big fucking go.
Big pot is the prediction.
Maybe just Chen wants Tony to be the aggressor post-flop. Aces. Just hoping that he's going to get out of line.
Good spot to just flat in position. Continue the trap. No, this is not it.
Too much tail, too much live tail, this guy.
I mean, it's so tough to have a bluff in this spot. Like, you have no straight draws. You're saying you're raising like king, queen of clubs on the flop rather than calling position. It. Wow, Tony's investing a time bank.
Players did have the night to update their strategy, study up, get some advice.
You know, the way Tony just stacked those chips looked like Chen maybe. Oh my goodness. He induced a 3-bet on the flop. Wow. How has Chen done this?
Don't underestimate, you know, maybe there's some sort of tendencies they found out yesterday, fresh in their minds, starting off this table. I mean, clearly this is not your standard GTO poker here, but...
Just call, Chen. No. All right. GG. End of the hand.
Show, we'll see anyway. Show, come on. Only half an hour. See you later. Come on. Waste people's time.
Very brave.
Packy and I having a lot of fun.
These guys are not Triton people. Triton, they fall to you. We're random Asian people.
We are not on that level.
We're not on that level, bro. We have a set, we raise. We don't raise with backdoor cut shot 2 overs or whatever the fuck it is. We have a set.
Somehow flatting aces.
Small big. 1, 2, 5.
Triton, maybe Triton you work.
Have you checked our rankings?
No, I think I think a pocket ace.
Not yet.
Tony calls out the hand correctly.
Is this hand right? This hand right?
He's done that a lot. Yesterday on stream, several times, calling out maybe 1 or 2 holdings and nearly getting it right every single time.
What's the flop? 9-6 deuce. What's the backdoor? 9-6 deuce 2 club. I think, yeah, 10-8
Joshua thinks it's queen jack of hearts.
I told you, I think he saw him in Triton last 2 months ago. That's why I said, okay, this guy tried to play.
Just flatting the jacks.
Yeah.
It's all right to be cautious versus the chip leader.
I think you can learn all that.
Pocket 8s for Christoph. He's got 20 blinds.
By the way, if you guys
Getting
want
the
to know
count
about the
here.
raising range, you could go sign up on Deep Run. You learn how to, you know. No. The raise back doors and stuff like that.
Yep, there's a jam.
But I don't think they teach King 10.
Oh, rough spot for Christoph. Chen's flat's going to work out phenomenally well for him.
Hey, at least you didn't call you to let your king. You let your king. At least you're lucky. If he call you your king, you die. He saved you.
Professional player.
Wow. At least he saved you, honestly. You call, turn come king, you go all in, boom, snap dead. Told you. You're Lao Ban now.
Always Lao Ban.
Lao Ban.
Nice fold.
Chen just may become the dark horse in this tournament.
I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't zipped this in yet. You know, you flat hands like jacks and tens in this spot so that when somebody comes in behind, you have calling hands. You know, you've got the ace queens, the jacks, the tens at low frequency.
Only A6, 100%.
What?
Well,
oh my goodness, Chen must be feeling the pressure. Just flatting the aces, fast playing it, does not want any more cards to come down, and now folding the jacks for 20 blinds versus a squeeze.
Oh. Well, definitely one of the less experienced players at the table, local from Taiwan. Just a hair under his best live cash at the moment.
Christoph just got away with murder.
Wow. He has no idea.
20% equity.
Yeah.
He thought he got a flip to fold.
Well, you know, I was wondering about it there with flatting the aces and then especially going for the raise on that flop. But now, you know, you see the jacks fold here. You start to realize that maybe this isn't some, you know, inducing deviation plays. It's just, it's the pressure of the final table, the big money. And I mean, that's the dynamics we were talking about earlier, Sam. It's a mix of experienced pros and people who are newer to the game, who've maybe never been at a final table this big in their lives. Even if you had time to look up some strategies last night, you know, if you haven't been studying this for years, it's going to not be very familiar. You know, one of the first lessons you get is that, you know, final tables are tighter than you expect them to be. And if that's kind of all the information you have, maybe you start just like over-tightening up your ranges here. And
I mean, there's 3 hands that beat you.
Yeah.
And 2 of them usually don't play that way.
Yes, not trying to speak for GTO here, trying to speak for the mindset of the player, right? Because they have to be thinking something. If you're going to fold jacks there, something, your process is has to line up with that somehow. But all 9 players still in the mix, despite the action, despite the cooler setups as well. What could have been jacks versus 8s. Could have been top pair, top kicker versus a set, but then the 4-liner comes in on the turn. So many opportunities for eliminations or short stack double ups. Somehow we have not seen anyone at risk for their tournament life. And here comes the jacks again, this time for our chip leader.
Love seeing Walter not changing gears, still pedal to the metal. So far, with anything, of a hand. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Spoke too soon.
Spoke too soon indeed. Joshua McCulley picking up the aces in the small blind.
I mean, big blind's up to 300K. He's only sitting on about 4 million in chips.
I mean, if Walter folds, we get to say what an incredible fold with the jacks. Here we go. 1.5 million from Joshua.
Jam. And snapped off, of course.
Wow.
Well, jacks aren't folding pre-flop this time, that's for sure. Aces versus jacks. Joshua McCulley, favorite to double up.
We're back here at the APT main event. We have the first all-in and a call. Player at risk on seat number 7, Sir Joshua McCulley is at risk with pocket ace against the chip leader, Lao Chun Sheng, with pair of jacks. All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 5 of diamonds, 10 of clubs, and jack of spades. Mr. Josh McCulley need an ace to stay alive. Let's see the turn.
Oh, this is devastating. Needs to find an ace. And there
turn
it is.
Is an ace. Let's say the river. River is a 10, double up for Mr. McCulley.
Wow. What a run out, Kyle.
Never easy. Final table, you think, oh, ace is cracked. This is how I go on the final table of a main event. Joshua McCulley finally getting close to victory in one of these after such a consistent amount of deep runs in mains. And saved by the poker gods on the turn.
We did see him drill the 2-outer yesterday to stay alive. King Jack versus aces. And here we go, drilling another 2-outer on the turn.
I mean, Walter picks up this pot and we go down to 8-handed and he has just shy of half the chips in play with 8 players. Like, it starts to feel unstoppable. But that being said though, like, Walter has just been hit by the deck so far in these first 13 hands. He has been on fire. We can't say for sure that he's actually turning on the heat of aggression on this final table yet. He hasn't really been given the opportunity to, you know, find more aggressive spots. Kind of just playing the cards he's getting.
Can't believe it. I was like, I have a jack and boom, jack showed up. Like, what the fuck? That's sick.
Yeah, 1 ace, 1 jack folded pre.
Wow.
I still haven't woke up yet. You keep saying you have a jack and jack is don't like. I think he lied. Huh? No, I think he just doesn't know his cards. I know, but he's not lying. He just doesn't know. He's like, you probably had pocket queens pre-flop.
No, I had jack.
You had jack?
Jack 3, I thought.
I believe it.
I think, it could be the hand before too, also.
That's what I'm saying. That's why when I'm like, you said, you're like, I had the jack of hearts.
Yeah, it's like, possible. I mean, I don't know. I got bad memories.
This Awad completely card dead for the first 14 hands. Just chilling.
Haven't seen much of him this tournament.
No, not too much.
I can't say he was on any of the feature tables I was in the booth for, if I recall.
I think maybe for a couple hours, but yeah, that's it. Wait, what?
What?
King Jack suited? Queen 6 suited was already quite tight. Open folding King Jack suited in the small blind.
No.
Is insane.
That can't be right. Wait. What?
This is, I think, the biggest adjustments we've ever seen at a final table from the recreational or newer players. You know, the ones with hand and mobs that are lower than like a 6th place finish.
Every other, like, other times he do well, like, he won the 10K. You saw the 10K he win. He offered me
Yeah, I mean, Hong Chai Lin, another Taiwanese local, best live cash all time was 34,000. Already locked up 44,000. You know, even people in the chat are trying to guess here. Like, obviously, some confusing plays, but if you don't have this experience and you're playing for the difference of $500,000 US on one table of poker, it's gonna get to you. And I mean, clearly it is. Like, these people might not have professional experience, but they've definitely played the game enough, you know, where I don't think they're doing this in normal situations.
No.
I don't think they're going down to their cash games or playing, you know, a $200 turbo and folding king jack suited in the small blind. So there's something about this final table pressure that is making them adjust quite aggressively, I guess.
Yeah,
Exaggeratively.
it's going to be very interesting.
So now,
you know, when
like king queen on the button here. I mean, it's almost, you know, same quality hand. But I guess you have position now. But so he's gonna go for this one. Like, the only thing that might be going through his head is Tony Lin has half your chip stack, I'm guessing. Like, that's, you just realize that the ladder up is very integral. So because you are still like the second shortest stack folding king jack suited. So
yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting watching some of the players get some updates from their friends as they head over to their phones. You know, if somebody texts them that, it's really going to change the way they play. This is a live stream table. It's going to be tough. Ace-7 gives up the big blind.
yeah, well, and like you said, Sam, because it's live stream tables, yeah, of course they can't have their phones when they're at the table or any electronics to maintain game integrity, but they're going to go on break after the first couple hours, and when they do, you have a quick chance to adjust your play, pick up some information.
Well, not even just break, you know, they can just walk over to their phones.
Fair.
You know, get some text messages from friends watching the stream.
Well, the jacks are going around. This time, Kazuma Ishihara holding them in +1. Takes a look over at the clock. Bumps it up to 600K, and another setup hand. Akinai Lisawad, someone who has not had too much TV time in this entire main event, sitting with ace-king and a short stack. Under 20 bigs. 3-bet incoming, I'm sure of it.
Watch him just fold.
I mean, at this rate,
not
we've
for
been
Pac
shocked,
that.
but I don't think, yeah.
Number 7 on the all-time money list for Thailand. He's just going to jam.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. This might work out quite well. Packing up, Jacks might fold. You know, if Mickey comes back over the top, Jacks
A lot more
really-
reasonable, yeah.
really bad holding.
Like +1 open, +2 jam, big blind rejam. Like, now
Yeah,
it's
I
a lot
don't
more
think he-
reasonable where jacks are like,
I feel like even queens are really on the cusp there. Time bank going in. Is that a stack of time banks to the left of his gray chips? Is that what that is? Or was that his final one?
I think so. Oh, wait, I see what you're saying now. Oh, yeah, that is a stack at time.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, must be.
Well, there's the jam. Mickey commits with the ace-king back over to Kazuma. I mean, you just have to fold now. That's over a 30 big blind reshove from the big blind.
Don't forget, these all-ins, both these players are also covered facing the +1, +2 aggression. And Tony Renlin is a bit of a standout short stack at the moment on this final table, too. So these ranges, even with, you know, some unexpected plays on this table, should already be much tighter than you're expecting in this spot.
Good fold. He's going to get some bad news, though.
All right, another all-in and a call here at APT main event.
Oh, I forgot now. Fuck, I have. Which one? You have aces? Ace king, ace king, ace king, ace king, ace king, ace king. No. I forgot. You got aces, right? I fucked it up, sorry.
That is. Maybe I have to check the. Check.
Sorry, I was fucking around. Sorry.
This guy.
Maybe run out the balls. Sorry. No, but you want to at least sweat, right? And then you can root for somebody. Next time. Yeah, my bad.
A lot of players standing up for this one.
All right, we have an all-in and a call. Both players have the same hands, and Lisawad with ace of clubs and king of hearts against Mickey from Japan and ace of diamonds and king of spades. Let's see the flop.
Okay, give it a rainbow. See? Okay.
All right, 4 of diamonds, 3 of spades, and 4 of hearts. It's going to be a split.
Right? Yeah. Jack?
Let's see the turn. Turn at 6 of hearts and the river.
Oh my god. Boom.
And 9 of hearts, and it's a chop.
Can I touch again now? No? Okay.
Man, how must it feel to be on this table and just have these two pros in the middle correctly guessing all of your hands? Calls out Jack. Tony calls out the aces. That can't feel good, can it?
I mean, when you have someone like Tony Renlin not only calling out your hands, but also just like calling out his own ridiculous plays just because he's so confident that you can't take advantage of it and I'm still going to outplay you. Like, at that point, I think I'm just like, if I'm on this table, I'm just surrendering to, yeah, you're way better than me. Let's have some fun with this. I'm screwed. That's where my head goes.
You cannot bluff me. But possible is quick.
You can't bluff you, but you call it. You have ace 10 off. So
Yeah. Behind.
That is fine. Don't worry about you, though. Oh, you have ace king. So lucky.
Yeah, I'm so lucky. Like a guy who hit a 2.
Yeah. You're still alive. I'm so lucky.
I'm ultra lucky.
He saved you. He saved you.
Yeah, I'm very lucky. You are unlucky today.
Well, we've had some very exciting hands to kick us off. Only 2 orbits in. Seen 2 potential eliminations. 3 bets with air. Some tight folds.
You win 1 point. 15 million.
Ten 8 suited limps, Christoph, with a hand that can go either way. And he's going to choose violence. Raising up the queen 4 up to 850,000. Nice sizing, Christoph. Mickey's hand quite unfoldable.
You happy with that?
I'm okay with that.
Really?
Yes, I'm okay with that.
Everyone else happy, you should be not happy. No, not too bad.
You almost re-gun me.
We very happy.
If Tony gets 30 million, I'm not happy. If Tony gets 30 million, I'm not happy. Too hard. The table will be
We're getting some action here in the blinds.
This is interesting.
Oh, is that not a call?
No.
Oh, jeez.
No, it's a small 3-bet.
Huh.
You know, typically a hand like this, you know, come back over the top with a jam. It's got really bad removal. You're blocking all of his bottom of range, stuff like those 10-3 off, 8-4 off kind of things. I'm not sure this is the hand to do it with, but it's going to work out very well for him and sees Mickey join the other two as an above average stack. Over the 10 million chip mark.
Even chop, you take trophy. I want money, I don't want trophy.
The same, I want money. Why you don't talk to me? I think we chop and then you talk to somebody.
No, we even chop.
Oh, even chop now?
Even chop and he wins trophy.
No.
No? You want extra, right?
I want a trophy.
Okay.
I don't care much.
Okay, so you lock up nine. You want trophy?
Yes.
Just ask him where they hired to make them. Just have them make it for you.
No,
It's easy.
I want a trophy and they say
Right?
and
They make at least 5 of them a year.
I want a
Agent
trophy
protocol
and
made
they say
events.
first place and zero cash. Okay. I don't want a cash. The trophy
Okay.
and first place,
With the-
but no cash.
Just ask him where they make the trophy. Probably somewhere in China. Right?
Probably in Taiwan.
Taiwan, maybe. They make it somewhere in Taiwan. Okay, where do you make it? You buy 5 and put it at home, different colors.
They have a different.
You can make 12 colors. Yeah.
I want to put out the news. Main event champion Tony the Tiger with zero cash, bigger trophy. Yes. Lion trophy. Yes.
If I come second here, I will make my own trophy, put it at home too. If I come second, you could anyone can make trophies. What about partition?
Gotta love the banter at this table.
Trophies where I finish like 100th and 80th and stuff like that.
So what? Talking about buying his own trophy.
It's Bahama. Bahama, the 25K.
Well, nearly 3,000 of you watching online now here live on YouTube, as this is quite a wild final table for a main event. The banter and conversation of the players, the cooler setups, and the crazy plays from some less experienced players. Certainly changing the dynamics of this table quite a bit. Overwhelming chip lead for Lau, aka Walter. Still no eliminations though. We've seen some people at risk so far. Joshua McCulley, most notably, almost got aces cracked with a set of jacks on the flop, but the ace on the turn saved his tournament life. We're still sitting with 9.
Should be very similar to this in terms of like being impressive. I think the latest PCA is the biggest one, 25K for 10 minutes.
I think if I win.
Joshua McCulley with the hand once again, +1. Newfound chips after aces were able to re-suck out. Just under 9 million, good for about 30 big blinds.
Yeah. 25K for 10 minutes, that's crazy.
That was month.
What's in the open?
400 times the buy.
That was like a 900 point something. 900.
No action so far.
Yeah, that was big. The second biggest is WSB maybe.
That's always the biggest. 1000x.
But only second big. Buying only 10K. You know? Buying.
No rebuy. Crazy.
McCulley will get away with no contest. Picks up the blinds. Getting closer to 10 million in chips.
I think one rebuy per day is better. When it's unlimited, it's too crazy.
Average stack is about 10 million at the moment.
For you and bigger one? Me? Let's see.
About half an hour left in this blind level. That'll also spell the start of the first break. And ace is quite alive here in the first 20 hands. Third time we're going to see them. Huang Chai Lin opens in +1. Sitting on 6.6 million. It's about 22 bigs.
How are we seeing so many aces?
I don't know. The poker gods wanted to give us some entertainment. They know Tony Lin was going to be bantering on the table. They said, let's give him some action too. They're certainly trying.
They are.
It's up to the players to do what they will with these cards. Lucky Knight, Lisa Wad facing the +1 open. Ace-8 suited, a small blind, just going to let it go. And no action for Huang's aces.
You know, Kyle, not to take away from the main event, but we do have our final Mega Lion event kicking off today. That's the APT High Roller, our Rose Gold Mega Lion. It's a 2-day event. We will be covering on the stream tomorrow. It's already kicked off. 3,800 USD is the buy-in. 51 players already in their seats. I mean, I'm sure we know the regular list of people who are going to be in there.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna be double up from triple leader. Don't never call me.
Well, there's the jam. 2.1 million. Might call this off. How much is it to call? 1.5. My goodness, what a price.
You rooting for me? Of course. Yes.
Look how poor his equity is, though. Due to card removal, just 11%.
You know you still can fold.
Yeah, he's got to call it off.
All right, we have an all-in and a call here at APT main event. Tony Lin is at risk with Ace Jack offsuit against our chip leader, Lao Chun Shing with Ace of Hearts and 6 of Clubs. All right, let's see the flop.
Take a king queen. Jack of diamonds.
Flop is 4 of spades, 5 of spades, and 9 of hearts. Tony Lin is ahead on the flop. No 6 on the turn. It's a deuce of hearts. Tony Lin needs to avoid any 3 or a 6 on the river. Let's see the river.
Lady Gaga.
River is king of diamonds. Double up for Mr. Tony Lin.
Tony the tiger. Hiya. Tiger grow up. Now, hiya. Big tiger. 谢谢大佬。Big tiger.
Tony Lin animated with the double up. Wants that Tony the Tiger Champion gold Mega Lion engraved trophy I was talking about earlier.
Is the only person at our table who already has a Mega Lion. Does have a silver or pewter, some people have been calling it, from the Super High Roller last series in Jeju.
Only A6.
Only A6. Wow. If you only have one card, you probably win more often, right? Okay, that was the one you lose, then you can win it all the other ones. I told you, right? Okay. I didn't say that. You have to lose 2. You have to. You win every one.
哎呀，现在重新做个好人了，不要再投机了。You are beautiful.
If lose, what happens?
It's still beautiful, but not gorgeous. Yes or no?
No slowing down for Walter. Jack 9 offsuit, opening up under the gun. Maybe he's been getting some notes from his friends, seeing how tight the table's been playing.
Maybe yes. Why not? This guy not very nice. I was not rooting for you.
I'd argue this is one of the first hands from Walter we've seen open up on the wider side.
Last hand as well.
I'm rooting for you. Yes.
I know, you did. You give me all the energy for
100%. Even though you're a nice guy, I 100% hope you lost. And I know he's not rooting for me too. But very honest. Taichung number 1. But it's not personal. Now that you won, I can do this, right? Now that you won,
Might just get this through. He does.
I hope you lose. Don't tell the truth. I don't like what to do. What to do? You need hiding something, you know? You need like a beautiful fake lie, you know? Hiya, Xiaokang. We heads up. I think we heads up. I will chop first, then we play turtle. Because I know you have no chance to see me. So we chop better. And then Bella get the extra 10K.
extra 10K?
For Bella.
Oh,
okay. Yes. Yeah.
Shopping money, right?
Yes.
John Cartier.
Because for the you know because I don't want to Bella hit me. Very dangerous.
Very strong, right? Yeah.
Only the tiger. Only the tiger looking for one more double up, and the game will be over. Oh yeah.
Nearly 20 million.
19, 39, 44, 45, 46, 47, another double up, 9.4, wow, 10 million, yes.
Well, there's a hand for Lisa Wad. Ace Queen in the hijack.
I will take it back. This guy no looting for me. I will
Got about 18 big blinds. Puts in 6.
OK， 没问题，单挑之后再说，是吧？你要博到单挑哦。等一下我收利息的。你一定要博到单挑，我跟你讲，我肯定单挑了呀。哎呀，麦克尔，中华火起来了，第二下好了，又是好人。
That will defend in the big blind. Power of the stack as we go to the flop. Ace, 8, 3, 2 hearts. That is top pair for Pakinai.
Casual, 1 big blind bet. Walter does not really have much to continue with. It's going to fold. It's going to see his stack dwindle down to just under 30 million for the first time today. Still over a third of the chips in play.
Yeah, a little bit less now, I think, actually, than a third of the chips in play.
Yeah, I think something like 9.2 million. Yeah, 92 million, sorry.
4, yeah, I think.
In total.
How many push-ups?
60. Just now? 60? Yeah.
No. Whoa.
Very easy for me.
Very easy. That's hard, man. Can't even do 10. How many per day would you do? How many I can do? What do you do? How many? 100, 200?
I think maybe.
Pocket nines for Pakinai. 2 hands in a row. Can he start to build some steam and get back into this tournament? So far, all the short stacks have found their ways back.
Can you do 5? Of course. Yes. Really?
That's insulting.
Even with the double up, Tony's still shortest.
I think most people can do that, right? Maybe you can say like 10.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
you know, it's still insulting, I think, but...
You more than me or no? Yeah. I need one more double.
And then camping.
Oh my goodness, aces again?
5 million, right? 20 million.
The 4th aces I think we've seen here in the first 24 hands of the final table.
20, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Second time
Exactly. 29.
Oh, yeah. I need some blinds, yeah.
for Chen, Ching, and
Keep filling the blinds to get to that. So unreal. You're allowed to.
Oh
that's
my.
1.5.
What a
Very small
price.
3-bet. Oh, and Pakinai jams at the wrong time. Snapped off by Chen Ching and barely covers Pakinai Lisawad at risk for his tournament life. Needs to find a 9. Running hearts or running straight.
All right, another all-in and a call here at APT main event. Mr. Chen Ching En. Chen Ching En with pair of ace against Mr. Lisawad with pocket 9, 9 of hearts and 9 of clubs. Looks like the same chip count. All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 5 of diamonds, 4 of clubs, and 6 of hearts. Chen Ching En is on the lead with pocket 8. Let's see the turn. Turn is king of diamonds. All right, let's see the river. River is jack of hearts. All right, let's do the chip count, please.
Wow, eliminated in 9th place. Stepping into it, around 20 big blinds with the 9s. Decided just to commit. Try to get some fold equity.
Oh, we do see the first elimination. Not empty-handed, 44,120 US dollars and a final table appearance on the record. Pakinai Lisawad. Good game, sir.
Now,
All
as you
right,
can see,
congratulations for Mr. Lisawad, our 9th placer of APT main event.
now as you see up in the top left of your screen, $57,920 locked up for our final 8 contestants. Still a ways to go to that top prize of $533,000.
Yeah, it's a $14,000 pay jump just from 9th to 8th alone. Don't forget that our top 6 are guaranteed APT Championship main event tickets. That is a $10,000 buy-in. Just all but 2 of the remaining players on our final table will be receiving those tickets, as our remaining 8 get 1 step closer to a prize worth more than $500,000.
以前赌技强啊，以前我当时比较有钱吧，比较以前有钱，以前年轻有富婆，哎，这能播吗？你是哪里？台中。台中。
9 suited goes down quite a bit in value.
Okay.
Given the ICM, just gonna let it go. Reasonable from early position.
He's younger.
Sinju number one the best. My image is so bad. This year I need a post.
Tony calling out his own image on the table.
All 8-6 offsuit. Finds the open. Ace-8 for Mickey. Might be thinking about some aggression. Attack the wide button opening range. Here we go.
Wow. Japanese number one, never respect nobody.
Love to see it. Pressure clearly not getting to Mickey. Ace-8 offsuit, going at it against the chip leader. You know, tough to see his hand and mob. You know, Japanese players, most of their results don't populate on hand and mob, but he's only got $3,630 in recorded cashes on his hand and mob. And that is from an APT main event in Incheon. 117th place.
Well, clearly doing much better in this main event.
Uh-oh.
Well, Tony Lin singing Justin Bieber picks up Queen Jack of Diamonds. His antics still here, but his plays definitely, well, I don't know, I say tightened up, but tightened up for Tony. Kind of just average plays now. But once again, just speaking about it openly, just saying, oh, image so bad, need to play tighter. Just saying it out loud on the table as he folds Jack 10 last hand. You know. I mean, we saw him pull off one of the most reckless feature tables I've ever seen in a main event yesterday. And somehow, or yes, 2 days ago, I believe, because then he came in with the chip lead into day 4. But look at this. Chip leader with a bit of a hand, king-queen suited. Going to put on the pressure onto Tony Lin. That's the 1.3 million.
Oh, what does Tony want to do facing this action? Fold's not too unreasonable. You know, you're getting dominated by a lot of the bluffs, like those ace jacks, king queens. He's gonna make the call.
Come on, baby. Dealer show how professional.
You are the gorgeous flop. Yes.
Queen would be disaster. Oh no. Queen 8-4, queen high board.
Go back, go back, go.
Basically one SPR.
As could see Walter back up to about 35 million. Fast play, or just call out a position.
It's the call.
675.
Do like it on this dry board.
675.
See what the turn brings in. 7 of diamonds. That is also a flush draw for Tony. Given the action, especially when Tony checks here, very easy for this to get all in on the turn. And Tony will be drawing to a jack or a diamond if this goes all in call.
There it is. Stack of plaques in.
And Tony, for the first time, not calling it correctly, saying aces or ace high.
No future ace high.
No
All right, we
gamble,
have
no
an
future.
all-in and a call here back here. APT main event.
Hoping for ace
Tony
high.
Lin with queen of diamonds and
Instead
jack of
outpipped
diamonds.
by Lao
Against
Chunxing's
king-
queen.
Against Chao Shun Ling
You want diamond?
with king of spades and queen of spades.
Monday.
The board is queen of diamonds, queen of hearts, 4 of spades, and 7 of diamonds. Tony Lin is behind. He needs to find a jack to stay alive.
Diamond.
Or a diamonds.
No diamond.
Let's see the river.
No diamond.
Diamond 9.
River F6 of spades. Congratulations to Mr. Tony Lin, our 8th placer of APT main event.
Ah, a devastating outcome.
No future, no
Tony Renlin is eliminated in 8th place on the final table of the main event. The chat was hoping for more. Not empty-handed, this man is still on fire all year long. Already amassed over $2 million in winnings this year, just keeps adding to it. Not a champion in this event, but an 8th place finish for just under 58,000 US dollars.
8th place finish and his 8th final table of the year. He is on a run. But very good news to everyone else at the table. $80,000 locked up, but more importantly, 2 of the more experienced players at the table are eliminated. 2 of the toughest competitors out.
No, that really opens this thing wide open. Especially when you get down to like 3-handed heads up, where those plays start to become a lot more impactful if you're up against a seasoned pro who is just has you completely outstudied. And there's a $22,000 pay jump for our top 7. The next pay jump will be about $25,000 in prize money, but this is the last elimination that will not be getting a championship main event ticket worth 10,000 USD. So effectively a $35,000 pay jump now from 7th to 6th. Because of the value of the ticket, this pay jump is actually worth more than 6th to 5th.
Well, this one should be over.
Shiriishi gets it through with fives. Now tied. His fellow countryman Kazuma Ishihara was the only other player at the table that stood out from all the bottom stacks at the start of this tournament, at the start of this final day, I should say.
My friend, you know Dylan, he was like, he says just around here, he's like, it's a pro, like, hectic. Really? Yeah. I had like the Japanese, like some sushi down, like a 3-minute walk, and I'm downstairs at lunch shows, shake. I'm like, I don't want to be in the bottom level. If it gets really hectic, you're like, can't get out. How long have you been living here for? 7.5 years. Have you had it, has it been ever bad? No, I mean, I had it in my house.
Well, Tony gets a chance to jump right into the APT high roller.
Yeah. Never really had any damage. Like a proper real shake. I mean, everything's
I see Rishimura in there. Runner up 2 Taipeis ago.
Me, it should be 9 million before this, so 8.7.
Wow, our mini main got 1,542 runners. Just under a $1,000 buy-in. First place will be $223,000 in the mini main. That is incredible.
Well, Walter, the chip leader, keeps the pressure on. Back up over 30 million. Raising ace or 8-6 suited and +1. Joshua McCauley looks down at the ace-5 of hearts in the big blind. Also with decent amount of chips, thanks to those aces. Makes the call. We go to the flop. Deuce, 4-8, monotone, all spades. So neither player connecting with the suits with their red cards, but it is top pair for Lao Chunxing. Gut shot for Josh.
Floating out of position, just a gut shot, an ace high. King of clubs on the turn, doesn't change anything for either player. Dicey spot now for Walter. His hand needs a lot of protection. However, it's extremely thin to bet this turn. He's gonna check. Joshua improving to a 5 on the river. Check, check. Walter, up to 36 million. Does kind of suck to show down 8-6 suited opening a +1. Did show the ace-6 offsuit as well from +1.
I mean, on the plus side, if the deck is going to continue to hit you, a little bit more credit, or a little bit more less credit when you have it, get paid off a little bit more easily. But I think with the amount he was opening already, people were not assuming he was the strongest we've seen on stream. So maybe not too surprising to see the 8-6 suited opening in +1.
King Jack now for Ishihara. Sizing up on the button. Easy pickup. Zodiac Classic has finished. Leo Pang taking out second place. Another Hong Kong regular at the APT, with Rano Sutla taking it down from Estonia. Congratulations.
Huang Xia-Lin with ace-10 in the small blind. We did see that king-jack suited fold earlier. Table dynamics were a little bit different. Tony short, 9-handed. Definitely going to watch the plays going forward. Seeing how it adjusts. We just see a flat in the small blind. I had a flat to induce, but maybe just timid play, not sure. Gonna be facing a raise, so let's see.
I don't know about that, Kyle. I think there's a world where he just folds this.
Already putting a time bank in. Oh yeah, that's what I was wondering, Sam. I mean, you know, we saw the king-jack suited fold, and he's not even raising here. My hope would be induction, but based on what we've seen.
Like a stove?
Exactly.
Well, let's see how he continues. Flat seems fine. Keep his range wide. Got a strong hand to go post flop with. There's the jam.
Nice pickup for Huang Xia-Lin. Up to 7.1 million right before the break. We've already seen 2 eliminations so far. Start of the day with 44,000 locked up. We are now at 80,000. $36,000 difference for our top 7 as we go to a 15-minute break, and we'll be back with your main event coverage when we return.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
The main event, the penultimate one, the calm before the storm, but it was anything but calm.
其實以前咧就覺得好難嘅，因為覺得2000幾人嘅 pool 咧要打到 final table 就好難，同埋一直都連 ITM 都未試過啦，所以從來都覺得好困難。但係今次就 run 得好順咯。
I started good stack and then I went down to about 1 million chips, spun it back up, spun down, and then it's gone up from there. I could have busted, I could have had a lot of chips, we never know.
在中间遇到很多蛮强的对手，是我平常没有遇过的，在这个过程中学到蛮多的，然后又觉得好像自己又更升华了。
海外のトーナメント自体初めてです。食事もまともに取れないし、体力的に結構きつかったんですけど、楽しかったんでなんとか乗り切れました。
It took a lot for the players to get to this point, to put themselves in a position to win 16 million Taiwan dollars, and of course, the gold Mega Lion trophy.
Tournament, 2,000 people, you need to just run good, be lucky, keep it cool, and just hope it goes your way.
先前台湾人都没有拿过主赛冠军，所以这次想把奖杯留在台湾。
就做平常自己就可以了。
The top 6 players will also be getting that ticket worth $10,000 each to the APT Championship $5 million guarantee main event happening later this year.
何回もアンダードッグ勝ってきたんで、この運をちょっと FT でも使いたいなと思います。
我今天可能又是最短码进去的，但我觉得每次 FT 对我来说比赛才刚刚开始，所以呢，我觉得我应该能夺冠吧。肯定是闭着眼睛开，真的从头开到尾。
如果你今天在泡沫时期，然后你是整个桌上的 CL，请问一下，你会把开吗？
我一定是开死他们。
闭着眼睛开枪，就是不看牌，但假装看了，真的从头开到尾。
もちろんずっとオールインします。
オールインしか言いません。
あぐれすぎる。
めちゃくちゃ簡単です。オールイン一択です。
僕は守るタイプですね。最大バリューを考えた時に僕はブラフを打つのが苦手なので、強いハンドをあえて守りの方に残していくっていうのが僕のプレイスタイル。
Chip leader at the table. Well, I don't actually get that spot too often, so I don't really know.
多分ほとんど全部参加して攻めると思います。やっぱりみんなインマネしたいと思うんで、インマネしたいなら降りてくださいっていう感じでスチールしたいなっていう感じです。
バブルラインだったら誰も凍れないだろうなと思って、で凍られてもまくればいいと思ってます。
Okay, so we're finding people whether they'd play aggressive or passively. You know what? No, I don't like this question. We're gonna do our own questions. Some of the people want to know, here, would you rather have feet for hands for the rest of your life or hands as feet?
Hands as feet. Looks kind of cool, to be honest.
How are you going to shuffle chips that way?
No need. I'll have like an extra guy that I will just command to do it.
Would you rather fight 100 fish-sized lions or fight 1 lion-sized fish?
Is it lion-sized fish?
Lion-sized fish? What about you, Tony?
Same here. He's my coach, Andy.
Ah, okay. Taught you well. Wait, why the lion-sized fish?
Assuming we're outside the water, it would just die.
We need to know, would you rather the person beside you for every tournament going forward always tank for 10 seconds before every pre-flop decision, or would you rather stone bubble this tournament?
I mean, 10 seconds doesn't sound too bad. I would take
for the rest of your life.
I mean, it doesn't sound too bad to me. I would take the money for sure. Yeah.
Okay, you heard it there. Yeah. Start tanking every hand, 10 seconds, and then he makes the money. Good luck.
Why you don't jam?
Pachara says, why don't you jam? Because Kiat is too good.
This is the APT Superstar Challenge. Right now, the final table is going on behind me. 5 players left in the mix. This is one of our largest buy-ins we have here at the APT, 800,000 Taiwan dollars to enter this one. And not everyone can survive, of course. Brutality, that is the name of the game.
Always clicked it. 1 mil. And Kiat snap folds.
Why you don't jam?
Got a snap fold in. Pachara says, why don't you jam? Because Kiat is too good. As we see the 10 on the flop. 8 means Webster is drawing dead. We are down to heads up.
Right now, Pachara's got the chip lead, but you know how that goes. Could flip around at any point. Huge money up top. A lot of good poker in play. Let's get back to the action.
We have all-in call. Pachara is holding ace of spade, queen of heart. The short stack, Kiat has queen of club and jack of spade. Mia, let's see the flop. Flop comes ace, ace, 4. Mia, let's see the turn. Turn comes a 8 of diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner.
Big round of applause for our APT Superstar champion, Pachara Wongwichet.
This is it's a unique trophy. It's probably the only black poker trophy I know in the whole industry, and it's unique in the whole series. I was just joking with Kiat actually that like I just need 1 red ace. He had queen jack off, and I had ace queen. Get out 2 red aces on the flop, so I felt I was destined to win this. Yeah. It's almost so the whole thing is set up because we just made a public announcement about Deep Run, the beginning of the APT series, and my co-founder, Dan Ganapong, he won the 500K, which is the second biggest buy-in in the series. And then a few days later, I win this, the biggest buy-in, the 800K. And it just seems like, it's like destiny. It's gonna go big. Deep Run's gonna go big. Thank you for all the support. I'm getting a lot of messages as we speak. The phone is buzzing non-stop. I appreciate the support. It really does help.
My Sport Week 正式登场，今天第2站 Chess and Poker 西洋棋和扑克。我们可以看到，今天赛场上有一些玩家是第一次来到 APT， 就是专门为了这个全新的赛制。
Hey, I'm from New York. First time at APT, yeah. I noticed this week they had international chess and poker. I think it's nice to combine games, new formats, so it seems pretty good.
而且你会发现很有趣的是，原来很多扑克玩家也很享受西洋棋的策略对抗。
It's pretty up and down. We exchanged blunders in the middle game. He dropped the piece, and I dropped it right back. Well played to him. And then, yeah, let's keep playing. That was really fun.
我是第一次参加这个德州扑克的比赛。那我之前是下西洋棋的，德州扑克是有玩过，但是没有真的参加过比赛，挺开心的。
这场比赛还有一个小亮点，你不只可以和 APT CEO Fred 亮同桌竞技，如果你成功击败他，还可以获得 APT 全新的迷你狮子压台器。
It's my 3rd time in APT, but it's not first trophy. Still, he's a very nice guy. I think we are both take chess as a hobby, and everyone has a chance to win the game. It's a very nice time to talk to him and play with him. Yeah.
It went 3 and 4. I was aiming to win at least half the Masters.
close. Definitely had some very, very strong players here. I was worried, actually. I was thinking, maybe nobody's going to be into this. Maybe no one's going to show up. And I thought it might be a little embarrassing sitting by myself. Then it ended up being the other way. It became a lot of fun. I used to spend a lot more time in the tournament area. That's actually the best part. That's my favorite part of the job, where I'm out there, I'm seeing people, and I'm in the atmosphere. And just due to the nature of my role, I'm behind the scenes and doing a lot of other things more often. So it was really nice to kind of sit there, be able to chat, and engage with the players again.
My Sport Week 还有最后一场 Go and Poker 围棋和扑克，报名截止日期在4月29号上午11点15分。如果你有兴趣的话，千万别错过，赶快来参加。
This is day 3.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Coverage of the main event live from Red Space here at APT Taipei 2026. This is the final table coverage. We have already lost 2 players down to our top 7, and those 2 were some big names. Pakinai, Lisa Wad, and Tony Ren Lin. 2 of only 3 players that started this final table with a head and mob result of over $1 million. My name is PocketKyles, and we are covering the final table coverage in the booth with Sam Insole. How you doing, Sam?
Always good, Kyle. And of course, even better, as we do get to cover the final table of the main event. Life-changing money for first place, $533,000. And so far, it has been the Walter show. He is active, he's making hands, he is battling it out. $533,000 could be his. No talks of a deal just yet. APT always happy to help out the players, but
all right, tournament players, main event final day, new blinds in ante, 200, 400, 400,000 big blind ante.
We rarely
Dealers, play shuffle up and deal.
We rarely see deals at our main events. I think we've only seen one so far in my 3 years here. You know, it's 15 or so series. Only one deal at a main event final table.
Wow.
Let's go.
And welcome back to all you in chat watching. We had over 3,000 people watching on the break. 2,000 people back now. Those questions in chat. $1,700 buy-in. Over $500,000 up top. Yes, we are live. The poker is on a 30-minute delay, but we're live with you with the footage. Thanks for the compliments in the chat. And let's get back to this table. It's been an insane one so far for many different reasons. And very high likelihood that a less experienced player could take this one down. Christoph Siegers going to take his shot at it. One of the shorter stacks opening at this new blind level of 200, 400. Has ace, queen, and +1.
We do see the red plaques being added. Those are 1 million chips apiece, 25 starting stacks. The yellows, 500,000. Walter, interesting decision, has the chip lead. Can find a way to VPip this hand somehow. Easy pickup with the ace-queen. You can see our trophy case just behind the players there. Not too many left to be claimed. Our final 2 days of the series. Tomorrow will be the end of APT Taipei. But we will be back. Championship in November. Book your tickets, folks. We're going to have a $10,000 main event, $5 million guarantee, and it will be a freeze out once again.
Once again, with over a third of the chips in play, opening from the button with Queen 8. Chen Xing-en waking up with Ace Queen. We've seen some very tight folds from Chen. Feeling the pressure of this final table, but maybe getting a little bit more comfortable. Did have a break, could reevaluate. At least see the 3-bet here. We didn't see it with the jacks or the aces previously. Ace queen in the small blind versus the chip leader. Does meet some aggression. Perhaps adjusting his game. We'll have to see as we continue, but for now, chipping up to 14 million.
There you have it, the chip denominations on your screen. 1 million chips for the Reds, 500K for the Blacks. And just a wall of those plaques in front of Walter.
Make sure your cards and button. After sorting it, don't forget 1 additional time back to each player.
People in chat are shocked to see over $500,000 up top on a $1,700 buy-in. But, I mean, look at the field. 2,354 entries. 4 day 1 flights. You could still register on one of our 2 day 2 flights here live in person, or qualify online at Natural 8. Anyone who did qualify online on Natural 8 has received an extra 8% bonus to their payout.
Pocket nines facing the hijack open. Wong's got about 15 blinds back. Total blinds, I suppose around 18. Might be a little bit too much to get nines in. Looks like Mickey is thinking along the same lines, just flats the small blind. Here we go, king, 6, and a 7. Pocket 9 still in the lead, 1 overcard. Bet and a call. Inside straight draw now for Mickey on the 5 of clubs, as well as Huang. Check, check to the river. Deuce of clubs. Ace high, not a lot of showdown value given the action. Gives it up. 2.2 million heading Mickey's way. No, Mickey, I haven't seen too much of him, but he's been playing quite well. Not letting the pressure get to him despite having $3,000 on his hand in mob. Finding some nice time 3-bets. Finding some nice times for aggression with the 10-8 of clubs earlier against Christoph.
Yeah, just patiently waiting for his spots. Could have more experience in Japan than we know of. Certainly would appear to be, based on some plays.
Just the way he handles the chips, that's more than one tournament played.
Right.
Well, I must say, coming back from the break, the card distribution has slowed down. Did get blessed with a bunch of ace kings, 4 players with aces.
It's only been a few hands. We got time.
Got time.
Pick back up. I think we were just spoiled.
You were.
We're expecting aces versus jacks, you know, in the first 3 hands. Seemed to be the status quo. At least an ace king in there. This is the APT Championship ticket bubble, for what it's worth. Extra 10K in value.
Nine 8 offsuit from +1. Looks like Walter's been studying the stream. Although it does look like 2 tighter players at the table have been switching up their gears. That is defendable. King Jack of spades.
Yeah, everyone adapting. Joshua McCauley, the last player on this table with at least 7 figures in their hand and mob.
Takes the high variance route. Just jams. Clearly, Joshua's also studied the stream. Has seen Walter's 8-6 suited, ace-6 offsuit. To be fair, though, those hands were shown at Showdown, so maybe didn't even study the stream, just taking note.
I mean, I'd argue if you studied the stream, you'd actually get the opposite read on Walter at this point. He had way more premiums than I think anyone would have thought in that first couple levels.
But I mean, you're seeing 8-6 to open +1.
Sure. Yeah, but that was kind of the outlier in the first couple hours, those couple hands. He basically always had something before then.
I don't know. He had ace-6 offsuit +1, jack-9 offsuit under the gun. I think it's been quite a few hands that he's just going very, very, very wide with in early position. But you're saying you think you'd tighten up a bit versus him?
No, I think it's just not what you expected. I mean, I think he had jack-9 offsuit under the gun, did he?
Yeah.
Don't remember that one, but like it was. I don't remember seeing one loose open in the first first hour or so. It was only towards the end that, because he was playing nearly every hand in the first couple orbits, and
yeah,
it was all premiums, like late position, still reasonable opens, like nothing I would put outside of a normal range.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, by the time got to the end there, like I don't even know if he adjusted. I think he just got opportunities to be loose and aggressive and was always going to take them, so. But I think that was already his image anyways, because he was opening nearly every hand, so.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone was thinking, seeing the stream and going, oh, he is opening loose. I think that was already in everybody's minds. So maybe not adjusting, but maybe actually just more surprised that, oh, he just had it most of the time there.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's big. More than 2.5x on the button. We did see Huang go for the limp back raise jam, blind on blind, but won't defend the ace-6 offsuit versus the larger button open. Sizing really working out for Kazuma.
We vote, then yes. We play it day 6 then. We go back to your levels day 6. Bring back the other two.
That's the first bit of conversation I feel like I've seen here since the break. Josh McCulley talking to people out off the table. You know, a lot of that conversation was originating between Josh, Tony, and Sawad. Just Josh left. It's a bit quieter. Everyone else a little bit more locked in. I think, as you said too, it seems that everyone has maybe adjusted since the break a little bit.
It does seem like that.
Like, it's still early to tell, but I mean, we were seeing some shockingly, tight and passive plays from a few players. And even just seeing Chen 3-bet ace queen. I know it's not the craziest thing, button versus small blind, but after seeing how the jacks and aces were played previously, even the check jam with the ace-10 there as well, Chuang, like.
Lip jam?
Sorry, yeah, lip jam, lip jam.
Yeah.
That was someone we saw fold king-jack suited in the small blind just before that, so.
Yeah, we also saw Chang coming in with the 3-bet with the ace-queen off small blind versus the chip leader's button open. Quite uncomfortable to play that out of position. Nice to see him go for it.
What's the boss in Japanese? What's the boss in Japanese? Boss?
Christoph Siegers with king queen. Another natural 8 qualifier.
In Japanese tables, is boss as well?
Eligible for an extra 8% on his winnings.
Joshua as well. Came in as the chip leader from the on-live qualifier.
Actually, quite a few people on our feature table, on our final table, I should say. Christoph Siegers, Chen Ching-en, Lisa Wad did get an extra 8% himself. And, yeah, as you said, Macaulay in the mix.
Like you say, like a thank you, boss. Like arigato, boss.
Don't think this is defendable versus +1. It's fine, just let that go.
Thank you, bro. Oh, right, thank you, bro. But if you work in company, it's like a thank you, boss. Yeah. You say like thank you, bro? Oh, wow.
Big brother and boss.
Ah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. It's like respect.
Yeah. Who's senior?
Yeah.
Joshua brushing up on his Japanese. Might be booking a flight there soon for a vacation.
No, just know a little bit.
So I asked Vidur this, Kyle.
Yeah.
If you take down the main event for 500,000, are you doing vacation or are you purchasing something first?
Oh, well, okay. So we went over this briefly. I mean, he asked me, what are you doing right after the tournament? And for me, it's not the most exciting answer because I think I'm just going out for drinks right away with whoever's there.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for the fanciest cocktail I can find, sure, but like, there's only so much time to do something extravagant at that hour of the night, you know?
For sure.
But he said, okay, like maybe next day or something like that, or the first big purchase. And I think it's like it's taken a big group of friends on some sort of like all-inclusive trip, or like that's probably my thing. I like to celebrate with a group. That's kind of my vibe. What about you? Are you a big purchaser kind of guy? Experience? What's your thing?
Yeah, I already travel as much as I want to.
Sure.
So I think it would just be, I should go get a watch or something. Something to commemorate a main event win, along with the trophy.
Yeah. I mean, okay. You know, I think in terms of purchases, once I get the celebratory, I don't know, events done, party with some friends, I guess like I come back home and then I probably get myself like, depends how big the main event win is, I guess, but like just a reasonably priced like sports car. Like,
okay.
I'm not getting I don't think I've won enough to rip it all in like a Lamborghini or something like that, but maybe a nice little Camaro Challenger, something like that,
Okay. How much do those go for?
The challenge. I mean, if you end up getting like a Hellcat Challenger, that might be a little high. It might be something like 100-ish grand.
Okay. That's doable.
What are they going for these days? Oh no, less than 100 grand. Looks like the MSRP is about 75,000.
Okay.
I'd probably get one of those. Yeah. Always been on the edge of being a bit of a car guy, so having a nice ride back home would be one of my purchases for sure.
Okay.
Maybe like a classic Mustang, maybe like a 70s Mustang.
Oh yeah.
I could find one of those in good shape for
Those
about
are
50
nice.
grand. That's actually
I don't think you're getting one of those for 50 grand.
I've seen them.
Yeah?
Looked, yeah. I mean, I almost bought one this summer for about 20 grand, but it was in horrible shape.
Yeah.
But it was drivable.
Okay.
Yeah. Would have regretted
Pushable.
it. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe pick up a Vespa. Always wanted a scooter.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. We have different modes of transportation, I think, two of us, but...
I just like hopping on and going.
Yeah.
It's great.
Well, Macaulay getting into the mix here with King 9 suited. Not only avoided his aces being cracked, but has already laddered up twice since then and holds a decent amount of chips, 9.2 million, over 20 big blinds in our top 7.
What a spin up he had yesterday, Kyle.
Yeah.
Coming in, King Jack suited, flopping top pair, sub 10 BBs, up against the aces, rivers the king, doubles up 2 more times in the next 2 orbits, gives some back, and now he's found himself with a very nice stack on the final table. Jack-10 offsuit qualifies for Walter. Chen picking up premium after premium. Had aces twice. Now looking down at the pocket queens in the cutoff.
And remember, oh, yeah, Chen definitely has changed his game since the break, like night and day. I mean, you know, I think credit to that. If his plays were that much different before, credit to being able to adapt from where you started this final table with.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of reviews or conversations or, you know, maybe, like, I mean, in some world, I guess there is a possibility he didn't review anything and maybe just feels that with the eliminations, with the changes of chip stack sizes, he's changing up his plays, but I can't see how that would have affected it that much before, so I got to imagine there was some sort of review, whether with his peers or watching the stream.
He is also second in chips now, so a lot more room to maneuver.
Sure.
Jack-10 of hearts now for Chen. Well, nothing playable. I love this blind level, Kyle. Just a cool 1 milli in the middle.
Yeah.
Just posted. 25
25
start stacks to fight for every single hand.
When you start thinking of them as people who actually went to the registration desk, put in $1,700 and dreamed of being in this spot, and then just 25 of them sitting there.
Yeah.
That could be taken away with a 2 big blind open.
Hello, Christoph jamming the 6-5 suited in the cutoff.
Gets Macaulay off with King 10.
Well, that'll wake you up. Shoving 6 high.
Yeah, Christoph, a little bit on the quieter end of the table. Just kind of given the action. It's been a bit handcuffed.
Our outer tables, as you can see them in the background, that is our high roller going on right now. $3,800 buy-in. And a rose gold mega line up top. Currently sitting at 81 runners.
A much stronger pair of spades for Christoph Siegers this time. Sitting with Queen Jack suited in the hijack.
Might just stick it in. Nope, just gonna mid open.
Still have the same effect, but let's see if Walter, with all those chips, wants to get involved. And there's the call. Christoph not too much behind. I see a jack and a queen on this flop. Top two pair for Christoph Siegers. Just middle pair, Walter.
Now that he's flopped himself top two, the question is, how does he get paid? Kicks things off, small bet, 500K. There's the call, and Walter picking up a gut shot straight draw. Can't feel great about it though.
No, I mean, you see a 9 roll off here. You don't really feel like you're in much better of a position. Christoph taking inventory before deciding his actions. 3.2 million in the middle, 4.4 behind. Worthy of a time bank.
Gonna go for the overbet jam. Double flush draw board, very connected, makes sense.
No action called on that turn, but still picks up quite a significant amount of chips.
Our final large event tomorrow will be the micro main event. Kicks off at 11 a.m. It's a $383 buy-in. Registration will close at $250. Christoph, back-to-back hands getting involved. Ace-10 offsuit. Chen with the Jack-10 in the big blind. Makes the call. Does find himself dominated by the Ace-10 of Christoph. That is an ace right away. 6-5 followed. This should not last long. Well, seeing as his hand should be over in short fashion, Kyle, I'm going to take my leave. Going to go on a little coffee break, and Vidur will be coming in to take me. Thank you very much, Kyle.
Well, thanks for having me on, Sam. Pleasure as always. Christoph trying to seal the deal on this hand here with the bet on the flop. And with some newfound chips, 15 million in his stack. Nothing to shy away about, but not much to call with on this flop. Stand corrected though. Decides to check raise with air and the big blind versus +1. Went from very timid place to now maybe on the overly aggressive side. Putting on the pressure to Christoph Siegers here, who has top pair 10 kicker. Christoph will make the call, but unexpected change of pace of play from Chen Xing-en. Turn comes the 8 of spades. Will Chen continue this aggression, or was that a one-time shot at it on the flop with the check raise? Really not picking up anything here. Does check it over. I imagine it was just a one-time stab. Can't blame him for going for it, putting on the pressure, the bigger stack. But Christoph Siegers, too strong of a hand to fold on the flop now, with the check mark on the turn. We'll check it back. We go to the river. Jen's still sitting here. Jack high. Considering a bluff, he is reaching for chips. He jams into Christoph Siegers on this King of Spades river. Christoph still has top pair, but this line calls pre-flop, check raises flop, checks turn, and now jams on the river. Chen Xing-en has just completely changed gears. Christoph Siegers does not know what to make of this yet. Would be calling for his tournament life here.
Wow, Kyle, this is quite a time for me to step into the booth. What in the world is going on?
I mean, I don't know if you caught any of the first part of the stream, but this is the opposite of what we saw from Chen Xing-en, almost quite literally.
Kyle, how can you doubt me? Of course I did. I've been watching like a hawk, and this is just a whole different gear. I think it's the fact that he knows he can put Christoph to the test for his tournament life. In comes another time bank. This is the time to use them. The check on the turn has got to be throwing him for the loop. Well, after all, he under-repped by checking behind, right?
Well, exactly. And then, I mean, on top of that, if you were going back over the stream on the break, if you're Christoph, you saw Chen playing way too passively with some pretty strong hands. So you got to be telling yourself, like, he just has, like, what, he just wakes up with a set of 6s, 5s here, 2-pair minimum, you're thinking.
Yeah, he's let it go.
Bluffs. So what a bluff from Chen Xing-en, chipping up to 19 million. The man who flatted and then folded jacks to a 3-bet earlier, flatted aces, and ended up getting rid of them post-flop.
Well, he gave Christoph that one lease on life, and he was like, you know what? I deserve to get some chips back from you after folding the jacks to your 8s.
Yeah. And even when he had aces there, just, you know, kind of overplaying them a bit aggressively, missed out on some value potentially, you know, against Ren Lin, so did get some of that aggression, but it seemed to be that this final table was intimidating him, and now he seems to be saying the opposite, that I am the intimidator of this final table. And it might just be perfect timing as everyone suddenly just got the opposite read on him if they were going over the stream.
Yeah, read management, image management, he knows. We hit the break. All the info was out there. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive and find that different gear. He's chipped up to over 45 bigs. What a great spot. 7 remaining in the main. The pay jumps absolutely towering. $80K locked up means he reached 6 figures for the next one. And if he can continue this aggression, chances are he gets there. Chen now limps, queen 7. Mickey with the trash part of the ISO range.
She bumps it up to 1.1. Chen, possibly the most unpredictable player on this table on both ends of the action now. We'll make the fold here. I honestly couldn't tell you what I was going to expect him to do now.
Yeah,
all
options on the table.
A clear wild card. Someone coming in with 140,000 lifetime earnings, $55,000 best cash, already surpassed that guaranteed 80 grand at the moment.
Do need to shout out some of the Google translated comments here. Loving the chat coming in. I suspect this is Chinese translations. One, Michelson says bluff is technology. Is that even a translation? Bluff is technology. Gotta love it.
Technologia.
Technologia, okay. And this one is a translation for sure. Long-term profitability is as easy as drinking water. Okay, my friend.
I like that. That's a common English saying, I think. Long-term profitability. It's easy as drinking water.
Observe the discipline from Josh and McCauley there
Right?
at the right time. Ace King lurking behind. And this stack is part of the reason he was disciplined as well. Could have considered a +1 open. We are 7-handed with a 3.7 million stack of Huang. Did find the Ace King.
How they're saying the translation in the comments is not technology, it's strategy.
Ah, gotcha.
Makes more
Bluffing is strategy. That seems less interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, Ajani, thanks for clarifying. We just hit Google Translate on the comments as they come in, so surprising. Google doesn't know the difference, but do appreciate you clarifying that.
Wang Xilin will get it all the way through. One of the shorter stacks in our top 7. Another player with, honestly, with those left, one of the more experienced players according to Head and Mob. 250,000 lifetime earnings. Again, this is already by far best live cash. Previously 34,000, currently guaranteed 80 grand up top.
So Kyle, did we do the math on where we ended up on our little prop about the average Hand and Mob, barring Tony Lin?
Well, when they announced the players this morning and I was getting my stuff prepped, I might have done some quick maths on who was in the...
Did we end up with a sweat? You picked 500K as the line.
I did pick 500K as the line. You wanted to bring it down to 400. Thought about listening to you. I said, no, I like my line.
I gave you the gravy.
So I did add up everyone's Hand and Mob scores and divided it by 8, of course, barring Tony Lin.
Uh-huh.
And we have an average Hand and Mob of 675,000.
Just cannot stop losing.
3-0, baby. 3-0.
Oh, brutal. Okay, good line, good line.
Yeah. I was worried about your reaction to my line, but I was like, no, we only need a couple players with like a couple million to get on to kind of, you know.
You know me. I'm rooting for the underdogs.
Right.
I'm rooting for the unknowns to get in there. as we do watch Christoph recognize that this is his spot to take. Chip leader will be opening the loosest off a middle to late position. Mind you, Lau has quite a hand. 10-9 of diamonds is pretty reasonable, all things considered. So 4.1 million, leaving 375 behind. 4.5 million is the effective stack. Is there a world where 10-9 suited is worth considering? Pretty quickly decides that's not the case. Good decision, it turns out.
Done a good job so far. Final table bubble, very nice. From 11 to 9.
Yeah, double buff.
I think everyone has it.
Well, you know, it was Lau, aka Walter, that really started to run away with this tournament yesterday with at least 2 tables left, and kind of hasn't looked back since. Went on a bit of a heater, got a couple knockouts, kept on the aggression where he could, and that has not stopped here on this final table.
What would we say the peak stack for Walter has been? I did see 37 for sure. I think he came in with 33. Did we ever breach 40? I know he would have, to the extent his...
Yeah, I'm trying to recall. I know we...
all-in situation had gone his way against Joshua McCulley.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever breached 40, because I think that was the only time.
Okay, so he hasn't breached 40. Essentially still at the same stack he came in with. 2 people eliminated. So the chips have gone in the direction of some of the other players. In particular, the man with ace-king, Chan Cheng. And he does have 18 million. He is going to take what will end up being the flip, because the undergun player Huang did commit with the pocket 7s. No madness behind it, looks like. So a crucial flip coming, worth thousands of dollars.
All right,
Can
another
Huang hold?
all-in and a call here at the APT main event. Our player at risk, Wang Xiaolin, with 7 of spades and 7 of hearts against Chen Qing'en with ace of spades and king of hearts. All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 8 of diamonds, 9 of spades, and king of diamonds. Mr. Wang Xiaolin is behind. He needs to find any 7 on the turn to stay alive. Turn, please. Turn is 3 of clubs. No help for Mr. Wang Xiaolin. Any 7 on the river. River is 8 of clubs, and congratulations for Mr. Wang Xiaolin, our 7th place for the APT main event.
GG's, Huang Xiaolin, local Taiwanese player, eliminated in 7th place for $80,660. That is going to be Huang's best live cash ever. He will be the last person eliminated at this final table that does not receive a championship main event ticket. Every one of our last remaining 6 players will get that 10K ticket to our $5 million guaranteed tournament at the championship series back here in Taipei in November.
Bit of a sick bubble.
Yeah.
Lose the flip. That extra 10K in value. That being said, an amazing score, his largest ever. And we do bump up to over 6 figures, 105,000 locked up now. So the $25,000 pay jump, and congratulations to all the remaining players. They all get the main event ticket to the APTC. We'll see you in November. 10K. $5 million freeze out.
they may say it's just your problem, not our problem. So
I think if you like
Man, that slate is just
I think if you can't really country mostly, then they'll probably
accumulating those 8%
Yes.
tallies, aren't they? Joshua, Christoph, running deeper and deeper, both eligible for the beautiful bonus.
How much you have? I have
And then there were 6 playing 6 max poker for $500,000. Queen Jack suited for Joshua. He has 18 bigs. On the gun open from the stack that just climbed up to 23 million after eliminating his fellow Taiwanese local. He understands that it's going to be on the lighter side. Under the gun 6-handed is the low jack. Think of it as middle position. Looks like an all options on the table situation, and he goes with the rip. Very nice spot picking. Ordinarily a bit more standard to do this against late position opens, but considering the game flow, new chips earned, under the gun open, gets the queen jack suited rip, great blocker properties, blocking ace queen, queens jacks.
7350.
I don't think Chen is actually considering calling this off. It just seems like so many blinds, these chips he's just gained by winning a flip. So maybe posturing a bit.
I mean, I feel like he's a bit of a wild card right now. I'm unsure. I know he's picked more of the side of aggression, but I think he also went back, got some notes, watched the stream, and thought he was also calling too light. So I wouldn't be shocked if he over-adjusted, you know, one way or another sometimes, but does make the fold here. Just given how much his game has shifted from one side to the other of that break. Very curious to see where it lands. So obviously the fold there, but I wasn't sure. I have to be honest with you, Vidur.
Would be mighty lose, decides against it.
7.2 million. All in, all in. Oh.
And not only do our top 6 have the championship ticket, but they have also guaranteed themselves a 6-figure score. You now play short-handed poker until this thing is over.
$6.1 for Christoph, who I believe would be the new shortest stack. Opening 8-7. Are we defending Queen 4, I wonder? Certainly have the chip stack to afford it. Let's it go.
Yeah, Chen Qing'en suddenly the dark horse to come back and potentially take the chip lead in this one. You know, I was curious early in the stream if that was going to be him, and then we saw some plays that maybe dissuaded that opinion. And then suddenly this just turnaround in strategy out of nowhere. Finding much better timed aggression, not getting too out of line. Still finding, you know, some correctly tight folds when needed as well. And just might turn this thing around at the perfect time.
So it's not easy to hold on to Effectively second place in chips. In the largest spot of your life. There's got to be nerves going one way or another. Can make slight mistakes, and we still have the likes of Joshua McCulley on the table. Even the remaining 5 have essentially evolved themselves as poker players across this journey of 5 days, I'm sure. Battle is going to be tough. Tough open, and Walter gets busy. I'm the chip leader, he wants to remind people. I have an ace on the button. And I also have 27 million in chips. This is kind of tough. Pocket 5s. Still 20 bigs. The chip leader is the one 3-betting in position. It's not unreasonable to take it to the streets with this hand. Calling seems the most difficult to navigate post-flop. I mean, what do you do if you miss? You're going to have 3 overcards so often.
Yeah, is the set mining worth it?
Set mining is certainly not worth it when you're getting exactly the right odds. You don't know if the implied odds will make up for it, so it decides to just fold the tiny stack in the mix. Could be influencing his decision-making.
Count and then let's see. Toji. Really? Toji. Professional Toji.
Learn from you.
No. I never told you. What did I
You
do?
could have Toji.
I have not told you all my hand. Maybe, no, maybe 1 or 2 Toji. I lose.
Joshua McCulley doing his best to keep this table a little bit social, a little bit fun. Did quiet down a bit since we lost Ren Lin. And even Buck and I as well, getting in the mix there.
Yeah, there were the chatterboxes on the table. I do miss them. Josh is doing his best to engage with Walter. Seems like the interest in the Japanese language and culture is paying off.
Mostly standard, but definitely running hard.
Interesting, yeah. Roller coaster.
Yeah. To keep it better hand or hello, sir. Thank you.
Oh my. Queen Jack rips it from the small, and Christoph wakes up with one of the best holdings he can have in this spot. Looks like these two are on the verge of swapping stacks. Nothing either player could do differently. Mickey completely reasonably taking the spot and asking for a fist bump. Very nice.
All right, once again, there's an all-in call. The APT main event final table. Scene number 2, Miki from Japan goes all in with the Queen Jack offsuit, Queen of Heart, Jack of Diamond, and Christoph from Belgium is holding Ace of Diamond, Ace of Queen, and he's at risk. All right, Bella, let's see the flop. Flop comes Ace of Spade, King of Club, and 7 of Club. So Christoph just avoid 10 for the gutter. Let's see the turn. Turn comes Deuce of Diamond. So nothing changes. Once again, Christoph just need to avoid 4 10s. Bella, let's see the river. All right, river comes on 9 of heart. So Christopher doubles up.
Well, Christoph Siegers didn't go for the fist bump before the run out, but once the river rolls off, gets the double high five from his rail, celebrates the chip up to 14 million. Walter might still be the chip leader, but he's got people on his tail now.
What do you mean we're friends? We're friends of everyone. No, I said if it
Certainly
was a
isn't.
river, it had to be a black 10.
Over till it's over, as we just saw Christoph swap stacks with Miki. Now needs find a similar spot as Christoph just did. 6.7 million. Almost 17 bigs.
What would your thoughts be if you killed on GG? What were you like? Is it like that?
Not bad for top 6 players. Every pay jump for the next little bit is going to be about 25,000 until we get to our top 3.
All 6 of these players can start planning. November, we'll see each other again at the APT Championship. Here's a question I want to address in the chat. Lance in chat says, must one stand up during all-ins? Well, that depends, Lance. Do you want to win your all-in or not? Because an offering needs to be made to the flop-turned river gods. And standing up is a bare minimum offering. Stand-up equity, as we cheekily call it sometimes in poker, supposedly helps you get there a few more times than the equities would suggest. Tons of support for Miki, it seems like. Frankly, just everyone, friends, family, and fans, no doubt. Seems like the Aussie Real is a little bit contained today in chat.
They were going off earlier.
Okay. Not seeing as many nicknames for Joshua McCauley as we were seeing yesterday.
Maybe they're all out there watching now, who knows? Now we saw some McCurries in the chat.
Yeah, I did see those.
Yeah.
Australia's best burger. Actually sounds like something you might say to an Indian person. What do they serve at McDonald's in India? A McCurry?
You said it, not me, Vidur. There we
I'm
go.
allowed to say it. And we don't. But we do have a bunch of Indianized McDonald's burgers.
Okay.
Actually, it's kind of a must visit when you come to India to check out the offerings, as I do when I travel in Asia. You know, we don't get the McPork rib.
Well, Christoph, gonna flop bottom pair. Take a stab at it on this Jack 6 deuce, very dry flop. Nothing for Ishihara. Except for maybe evil ideas. Well, flatting with the queen high.
Oh my.
What is Ishihara up to? 10 million behind, nearly 5 million in the pot. Christoph staring down his opponent before deciding what to do. We'll check.
This is just so impressive by Kazuma. Mind you, he called the 3x raise from the small. And then realizing that Jack 6 deuce is not connecting often enough for him to let go of the hand just yet and abandon the advantage of being in position. And now the 2 red plaques and some change. I mean, how can you possibly continue in Christoph's shoes? Kazuma could just easily have a jack and play the same way. This is just next level, Kyle. I told you I was catching the coverage, but I feel like we're approaching different gears here as we see the best hand hit the muck. Kazuma climbs up to 15 million. Christoph did just double up, but we'll have to live with the fact that he leaked some chips there, got outplayed.
Yeah, what a subtle move in position. A very subtly aggressive play with virtually air, but just uses position to his advantage. Flats with queen high, and then gets checked to in position on the turn, and doesn't take too much to take it down once we get there.
Also very instructive, a concept there about how aggression is great, but it does tend to polarize your ranges, and calling keeps your ranges wide. So on the Jack 6 deuce board, after raising pre-flop, sure, you can bet. You could have a jack, you could have an overpair, you could have a medium pair, and play the same way with the value part of your range. But calling in position keeps the range wide. He could have anything, a jack, 6, straight draw.
Yeah.
And then on the brick turn, suddenly you cannot commit more chips. Very cool to see, as we do see the ace-8 take the spot. It's going to go through. Jam is on the bigger side, but nice blocker. Maximizing fold equity.
Cully doesn't even defend the 9-10 suited in the big blind there.
It was a jam, Kyle.
Oh, was it? I missed that. That makes way more sense. I was shocked to see that for a second.
Not really a defense when it's
yes.
a 15 big blind ask.
Oh, card flies off the table.
Ball off the table. Place it back in the middle. All good. I'm sure we have policies in the rule book for exactly this scenario.
Pretty standard that call the floor, they pick it up.
Oh, the McFlurry. Hell yeah. Loving this in the chat.
Oh, that's just that Fossey the Aussie. Coming up with Macaulay's nicknames.
Honest to open from Kazuma. After that impressive blind versus blind battle. Walter has been on the quieter side for a few hands. Okay, let's show it. Kyle, let's build an image.
Why not?
I have good hands when I open, even on the button. I would never disrespect your big blind, sir. I just had ace jack. What am I to do?
What am I to do?
Check raise. Check. Yeah, I should have followed my gut feeling. Professional, huh? Nice.
Chat Pro 67 in the chat with the ultimate nickname of support says Joshua McCauley, soon to be McLion.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. Against me, they 3 or 4, I big block again, huh?
Oh, that's not.
No? No. Second. Straight 3?
I got straight. Not full, straight.
Or 7?
No, 7 on turn and river, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm straight. I'm not full.
All straight?
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. I think, yeah, if you're like a 5, 6, 7, 6,
Yeah.
maybe.
I got 5 there.
Go play.
He's pretty friendly on the table, despite the stakes. Love to see it, that's what it's about. It's just a game ultimately. Although we might be playing it for a few pennies here. 530k up top, ticket locked up, so let's say 540k in value. Can't believe how close my line was for the ultimate prize at the 550k mark.
Yeah.
And combining with the championship ticket, it's 543 versus 550. That's
yeah,
wild.
We'd have to go to the floor on that one if we came down to the ticket.
Did it come to the point where I could have fired a few bullets and ended up winning the bet?
Maybe. I mean, I guess depends what kind of sandwich we're getting. I don't know if it'd be an EV positive play, but
3 sandwiches now, so you better be hungry. I didn't tell you this, but my stipulation is they all must be settled on the same meal.
They all must be settled on the same meal.
Triple decker, baby.
Okay, well I'm getting a good sandwich then.
Wagyu, caviar. What else? What else do you want in there? Gold.
Gold? Oh,
gold.
Some gold flakes. Yeah.
Kazuma with a real hand once again. Did just show the ace jack. Now what do you do?
for bluffing. Really thought you were bluffing. Should have just followed my feeling. I really thought you were bluffing. Didn't make too much.
We should play at the same time.
Oh no, ace queen. Zuma's not getting away with this one.
Not that it matters that almost.
Just a flat call in the small blind. Chen continues to be tricky and maybe not surprising to see him a bit uncomfortable with the idea of 3-betting out of position against a stack like Kazuma's. It comes 10-10-3.
There are chop outs for Ishihara. The board can pair. The 3 or whatever the turn card may be. There are still running clubs though for Chen. At the moment just looking for an 8 or a 3. Now a deuce in the mix. Long. Both players quite deep. Ishihara up to 15 million in chips. Chen chipped up monstrously to 20 million.
Found a nice bet. Could extract effectively value with just one big blind. Played it unconventionally pre-flop, and Kazuma not falling for it. Image paying off for Chen. Well, I say paying off, actually. Wouldn't have minded the call, I suppose, but I do know that he's trying to play low variance. The ICM is just so tremendous. I mean, given some of the decision-making early on, you can just imagine how much each pay jump might be a part of his strategy. Does manage to chip up. So Kyle, you asked me about watching the coverage. Not only was I watching the coverage, I was of course listening to the coverage. Sam and you doing a great job kicking things off at this massive main event. I will say your answer, which Sam kind of forced you to give in terms of what you would buy.
Yep.
We did discuss what one might do if they ship the main event. And you went with, broadly speaking, a very reasonably priced automotive vehicle.
Yeah.
This will not do.
What do you mean it will not do?
You shipped it $500,000.
What are you gonna spend it all right away? You can blow it up
mean,
in one moment.
You can't go reasonably priced.
What do you mean reasonably? It's almost $100,000 car. It's not.
You said 50 and 75, and how you found one for 20. And when Sam said not 50, you insisted you'd go for the one that's 50. 50 is like a good car these days in Canada, isn't it?
$50,000 US before 10? No, so we're talking about. When I said there's $20,000 one, I was talking about one that I just happened to find that was in rough condition. That's not the one I was buying. I was just explaining that you can get some vintage Mustangs in a wide range of price range.
Any reasonable talk when it comes to punting after shipping the main event. Let's take a moment at who increases their own chances in this situation first. Ace-Jack and Miki with King-Queen, considering what to do from the small. He's thrown in all the time banks. I mean, this is kind of pretty revealing as far as a live tell goes. Could be because of the way Joshua has chosen to effectively jam. It's not that confusing considering he keeps telling the table how he saves chips behind, and if there's a lot of action, he would fold. And so Mickey looks like he's going with it. We have an all-in situation, and ace-queen for Christoph.
Wow. Someone in chat saying the final table is so boring. Are you entertained now? Christoph Siegers facing all this action.
He has both stacks covered, but these are two players that are effectively all in. Joshua will be calling unless Christoph feels that getting involved cold here from the big blind would dissuade Joshua from coming long. I mean, is Joshua raising to 3.5 million with ace king? Maybe. You block an ace. Kings and queens? Maybe not. He might just open. Ace is certainly not essentially jamming, as Joshua did. Would not be unreasonable for Christoph to come along, but he decides against it at the wrong time. Had both players dominated in each spot. And now it's Joshua who's the favorite.
Not by much.
All right, once again, there's an all-in call of the main event. Final
close to a
table.
flip. Joshua McCulley is possibly the player at risk, according to our graphics. It is very close, though. They will have to do a count. Joshua McCulley needs to hold on
All right,
for a
scene
massive
number
double
two,
up.
Mickey from Japan goes all in with the king, queen of. King of club, queen of heart. And scene number 5, Josh from Australia is holding ace of club, queen of diamond. Josh is at risk, so let's see the flop. All right, flop comes 7 of heart, 6 of heart, and 4 of spade.
Christoph looks sick.
So Josh needs to avoid any king, any queen on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 8 of spade. If 5 comes, it will be a split pot. So once again, Josh needs to dodge 6 outs. Let's see the river, Bella. River comes a 6 of spades, so Josh McCulley doubles up.
That is a massive, massive double up for Joshua McCulley. And Mika Shiraishi, most likely not out of this tournament, but all but crippled to just, what, a couple chips that don't even amass a small blind. It is all but elimination. Has just a shred of hope to somehow spin a few chips back into a playable stack.
Yeah, I want to hear this conversation in case Josh is able to break down the ICM for Christoph. Looks like Christoph has revealed what he had. Okay, we're actually going to get into counting the exact stacks. I mean, thinking back to that hand, Kyle, Christoph had to know that he's ahead of Josh's range as the person jamming. And then I do believe Miki kind of revealed the strength of his hand with the way he threw in the time bags and sort of had that, all right, darn it, let's go with it attitude.
Sure. Yeah, good pickup on that.
So Ace Queen is ahead of that as well. I mean, Christoph is astute enough. Depending on where he ends up today, he's approaching $1 million on his hand and mob, one of Belgium's finest. So it came down to the ICM then, with both players, if they go all in, essentially guaranteeing an elimination. Christoph could just fold and guarantee himself $25,000 more.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's going for the win, but that is hard to resist. There is a world where he called. He might be flipping against Mickey. He's probably okay with it as a covering stack, but Joshua gets away, and we don't have a player eliminated, right?
Yeah.
So the ICM, no doubt, playing a huge role as we look like we're about to be 5-handed because 0.2 bigs would require quite the spin up. All in is coming, that's for sure. Christoph in chat says Ace Queen is flipping against Pocket Jacks. I hear you. I hear you. I just felt like the energy for Mickey did not suggest a decision as easy as Pocket Jacks. There's the all-in open from the Pocket Nines. Queen 7 will come along. 75k in the middle. So, triple up opportunity for the amount he's put in.
Oh, way more than a triple up. Has that ante at the minimum 500k compared to your 75k.
Plus the ante. That is the key.
And then you're going to get 75k from the cutoff, the big blind, and the small blind. So quadruple up there alone, let alone the 500k.
Kazuma and Chen come along. So cards not in their backs just yet. Queen 4-3. I mean, this hand might go a street or two more because pocket 5s and pocket 9s should feel okay. Surprised to see the check and now the 5.
No. Shida Ishii had hope. And hope stays alive.
No way.
River's
Check,
the
check.
gutter.
And the runner straight.
All right, this time Mickey went all in pre-flop,
No way.
and it was Kazuma versus Chang'en, and then they checked around through all the way to the river, and Mickey's holding Queen 7 off, and the board runs Queen 4, 3, 5, 6. So he hit a straight, so he triples up.
Miki Shida Ishii doesn't realize it, was probably more than happy to just see the queen, but needed that 6 on the river as Ishihara turned a set, has multiplied his stack by 11.
This is incredible. So you're saying there's a chance, Kyle. Truly chipping a chair spin up in motion because he has over 1 big now. And if he can pull this off in 1 more hand, we might just have a shot.
Well, and that's why in poker tournaments, your last chip is the most valuable, is the most important. It is worth everything. The worst you can do is be eliminated and get 105,000. But as long as you have a chip, there is a world where it spins up.
So need to just observe what happened there in the hand as well, mind you, with the no C bet on the flop. Okay, fair enough on a queen high board with the pocket 9s, but as we saw, the all-in player only had 75k. You're at least fighting for the blinds and antes. Then the 5 hits the set, and check, check again, and check, check on the river. I mean, these two players were so intent on grabbing that pay jump that they kind of just stopped playing poker for a bit. And I'm not sure I appreciate the mindset behind that, because the 0.75 bigs, or rather 0.2 bigs, 75k player, will eventually find a way to have their chips in the middle anyway and be at risk. Still need to make sure you maximize if you hit a hand as big as a set or even pocket 9s.
Well, here we go. Now with more than a big blind, Miki Shida Ishii all in once again with King 7. We'll run into Joshua McCulley's Ace Queen. Can he do it again? Definitely not going to get 11 times his stack this time, but has a chance to take it up to 2.4 million. Be good for about 5 big blinds.
Still pretty good. Still pretty good. We might just be on the verge of a comeback. 33% is not too shabby. Cannot help but root for a king or a 7, I have to say. Not only the underdog.
Once again, there's all in call.
The
main
chip in a chair
event
story.
Final table. C2 Mickey at risk. He's holding King 7 off. King of clubs, 7 of heart. And called by C6, C5. Josh McCauley holding Ace of club, Queen of club. So let's see the flop. All right, flop comes 9 high, 9 of heart, 8 of diamond, and 3 of spade. Mickey needs to find any kings on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 8 of club. Mickey needs to find king to stay alive. Let's see the river, Mia. All right, river comes 3 of diamond. So ladies and gentlemen, please give it up. The 6th place of the APT Taipei 2026 is Miki from Japan.
Well, congratulations, Miki Shiraishi was able to get a little bit of a sweat there, had some hope to maybe spin it back up, but a man who only has one cash on his Hendon mob that was previously $3,630 has just cashed in 6th place for 105,690 US and the first of the final table to receive an APT Championship main event ticket worth 10,000 US dollars for his shot at the $5 million guaranteed prize pool in November this year.
GG, Mickey. See you in November.
Represent Taiwan? Okay. Fair enough. Never represent Belgium?
And then there were 5, Vidur. Then there were 5.
Yeah, pretty interesting, Kyle. I did see this on Christoph's Hendon mob as well. He says he's representing Taiwan, and he's frankly never represented Belgium, so looks like he lives in Taichung, Taiwan, plays the entire Asian circuit, and says he's representing Taiwan. Pretty cool. So we still have 2 spots of representation.
There we go.
Five-handed now, a whole different brand of poker, a brand of poker that pretty much nobody practices on a regular basis, unlike 6, 7, 8, and 9 max. Expect to see some wild action, and certainly deuce is a reasonable open, but it's the chip leader who wants to assert himself once more. Seems like everybody else is picking up the all-in chips. King Jack suited, will 3-bet and take it.
Well, the sweat for natural 8 as they still have 3 qualifiers in this top 5.
Oh my. Plus 8% on any winnings. And the winnings keep ballooning up. 130 locked up. We cross 150 with the next pay jump.
I got about 10 million. Thank you.
A6 suited will open. Little bonus 25K chip on top along with the 1 million. Our graphics don't even register. The fact that he's made it 1.025 million.
Oh.
Gets the fold, announces the ace. 17 million for Joshua now.
Stack starting to even out a bit here in our final 5. All of them just made another $25,000 pay jump. In theory, a smaller pay jump than 7th to 6th, as it was the ticket bubble as well.
Interesting.
Yeah. We will feature another, basically a $25,000 pay jump from 5th to 4th, and then the top 3, there's kind of another payout bubble again in this structure. That one will double to a little bit more than 50K of a pay jump, 53, I think. And the top 3 play for the big money.
You think if I ask him a 5% rebate, you'll give me?
Maybe 1%.
I gave him 14 big blind yesterday, I gave him 22 today.
So generous, bro.
Ace queen for Christoph. resistance will be put up against the button open. All of it. Blind slamming to 255. 20 million, or rather 20 big blind jam.
Thank you, my boss.
We do see the Pride of Lions dwindle down to, I count 9 baby lions. Obviously, our 2 mega lions still in the mix. One of them will be given out to one of these 5. And what's the 2D lion? Is that Superstar? Or rather, the baby Superstar?
Could be.
A couple of 2D lions. Those are for some feature events. Perhaps the mini-main.
There's some lions over at APA as well.
True.
That's probably easy. That was before for the winner, you know? You mean, so when they did it, that's how they did it before, you know?
But I mean, look at this here. Walter chipped up, has not really amassed more chips. In fact, has a little bit less than what he started the day with. And is still chip leader after losing 4 players on this final table. That just goes to show how absurdly large his chip lead was on day 4 before we got to this final table.
Yeah.
It was that intimidating that even by not chipping up with 4 eliminations on the final table, he still finds himself chip leader. Of course, that is no longer an overwhelming lead, but what a position to be in.
Players are discussing the natural aid bonus, by the way.
Through online satellite. Do you know about the online qualifiers? You can get extra 8% everyone. Whatever you cash, get 8% extra. No.
I think you have to also do the break about the.
We can ask them.
But that's a lot.
That seems like infinite. They give away so much.
I mean, 8% at this point is an extra about $10,000.
I thought it was just for the winner, that's why I thought. But I could be, I don't know, to be honest.
They told me that's every cash.
So what if you,
So like a deal.
maybe they don't tell you, but then if you say, oh, of course, these are some places like, it's like break back, like, and then, I mean,
But the king on the river is fairly passive run out. We'll seal the check mark for Christoph Siegers. It's top pair. Ishihara has had a jack the whole way.
How much is a lot? I think it was like 40. Qualified. I mean qualified. Around 40.
more than that,
I think 100. No, 100.
I thought qualified.
Yeah, 100.
Maybe like, I think it was like 70.
Yeah. Well, because
around my
for
guess.
flight 2A is 199%, and flight 2B is around 40%.
The one I qualified, it was top 8. So it's like 12%, 10% maybe. So it's like 80, and it's like how many flights? 6 flights.
I think all of them is over 100 people because you go through satellite or online main event.
Oh, you mean separate as well? Yeah.
They both got the extra.
Oh, so if you qualify for main online as well, yeah, that'd be equal. Yeah.
Oh, Christoph does get a bit of value on the river.
Yeah, maybe more.
Ishihara pays it off. Christoph chips up to 15 million in chips.
They should get back, right?
Stacks are really getting scrunched up now. Walter still in the lead as we see. 60 bigs for him. Shortest stack is 23 bigs. No short stack really, but 29 right after. Middling stacks will feel a lot of pressure to the extent Walter really decides to put the ICM pressure with the pay jump so massive. $42 bigs for Chen with 21 million. 34 bigs for Joshua with 17 million. 29 bigs for Christoph with 15 million after that quick pickup. And Kazuma Ishihara, 23 bigs with 11 million. pretty standard open, and don't see Joshua reaching for chips to call. Tight fold there, all because of the ICM. He is one of those middling stacks. 34 bigs. Massive pay jumps on offer, decides not to get into a tricky spot against a covering stack with the 8-7 off. You would see this being defended all day in any other situation, especially by Joshua McCauley, but it's the final table. We're 5-handed. Let's respect the ICM. Let's wait for better situations.
Seegers with the Jack-10 suited in the cutoff. Set up.
King 10 folded in the small. The discipline continues from Joshua. Ace Queen 7. No discipline needed for Walter to defend. 5 high. As the chip leader. You have 60% of a royal. We have an ace on the board. Facing the chip leader, we want to end this hand as quickly as possible. All of that should amount to a C bet. It's 1.6 bigs, and he gets the snap fold, a very, very welcome result. Christoph slowly chipping up. We're in this stage of the tournament where every blind matters. He's put himself now closer to Joshua's stack than Kazuma's.
Queen 9 suited now for Christoph. Take the spot once again. This time under the gun. Just 23 minutes left in this blind level. Suited 7-4 for Chen. Well, to change gears, chip up to 20 million. Will defend. 2.8 in the middle. Go to the flop. Heart in the window, but it is 2 queens and a 4. Rainbow board. Trips for Christoph. Pair of 4s for Chen. Checks it over to Christoph. Should be able to get 1 street of value here. He's gonna check. King of Hearts on the turn does bring in the flush draw for Chen. That's the check to the king here.
Could have been 2 streets of value, Kyle.
Yeah.
No way for him to know that. Would have got a call on the flop, but now we can start building. Too many hands possible that would be interested, including the one that Chen has. Let's get to it.
Staring down his opponent. Don't think there's too many options other than call on this spot.
That slow turn to Christoph was quite menacing.
Right?
Terminator. No heart. Check mark for the trips. And now I suspect we go big. We check the flop. We bet on the card that's better for our range. How do we just try and get a hero call? Maybe we bet so big that a king might not play that way. It's B60 or so.
Yeah, not even, almost 50%, yeah.
He's hoping to get called by a king. Honestly, a bit confused by the sizing. Looks like it might just get a hand as weak as a 4 interested. You have to wonder that all the draws that called in the turn are folding to any size anyway. And then, is a king elastic? Is it making a decision based on sizing? If you're trying to maximize value against a top pair you don't block, could have gone bigger. There's an aesthetic sense to it as well, Kyle, as we do climb up in blinds, you know. The bets do feel bigger. I know we're all thinking in blinds, but a big bet looks stronger at this stage. We haven't seen too many value bets for 4 or 5 million. All this to say, he's put Chen in a tough spot. Time bank's being used. Looks like the hero call is still being considered. He has a 4 of hearts, which could be not as relevant with the check on the flop. Does block the 7 of hearts, reduces the chances opponent has a flush draw, but all the straight draws possible. Comes to the right decision though. Effectively loses the minimum.
Yeah.
Just one call and one street.
I really think Chen has stepped up his game, found aggression at the right times, but also not overcorrecting too much. I wasn't sure whether we were going to see with such a drastic change in strategy if he was going to start overcalling hands now because maybe he got some advice that he was playing too tight, too passively, and because he's really thought about it in some of these spots now, and he's really considering what I believe is, you know, not just posturing. He's really considering throwing in the call in a lot of these spots, and still somehow finding, not overdoing it, still finding the right folds with that adjustment. So honestly, just very impressed with how his play changed after the first break.
Yeah, thinking back to the early part of the coverage, the first couple of hours of the final table, there's also this element of getting used to what you locked up, an incredible score near $50,000, let's say, and then just coming in with the mindset of making more no matter what. Ensuring that you take the value for chip stack and try to realize it beyond the amount you've gotten used to. And in general, I always feel like there's a bit of tension about who's going to be the first person out on the final table.
Yeah.
Human mind is so fickle that you can come to the final table, it's effectively day 5, bust first, finish 9th, you know, have an incredible run, great score, but feel like you made nothing. You got shorted on the day.
Well, I mean, poker tournaments are the silliest thing. I think you always feel like it's always a sad ending unless you are the winner.
Yeah, only
like,
one person happy at the end.
You could be walking away from this tournament with over $300,000 and feel upset. I know I would for a little bit.
Oh yeah, you will.
I you know, of course, give me maybe 20 minutes and I'd probably go, holy shit, I just made $300,000. But for that first little bit, I would just feel so disappointed. Just like I couldn't seal the deal.
You're being pretty generous with 20 minutes. I mean, the come down from final tables can last days too, and I would understand. And being upset is completely reasonable to the extent you were in with a shot. You kind of forget about all the variants that took you to that spot and only focus on whatever took you out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm constantly hearing stories from buddies in poker about second places they got 5, 7, 10 years ago, so
yeah.
And I never get over it. I have a few seconds in my track record as well, and I remember from the very first one where I ran deep, I actually had to sort of just take a motorbike ride for like 30 minutes, feel the wind against my face, come back to nature and reality and stop making decisions for
Right.
crazy amounts of money. Before I was happy about the second
Interesting. Okay.
I'll tell you what else helped me, and I hope that we're doing
And what was that second place for, that payout?
like 20K.
Okay.
And, you know, pretty good money in India, I'll say that.
Yep.
I was just about to say, Kyle, you know what did help me? I went to some cafe that was open late at night and began watching the stream. And seeing myself make good decisions, hopefully, as well as the support in the chat, really put a smile on my face. So I hope we're doing our part. And chat, I hope you do your part as well. There's only going to be one person happy, as Kyle said at the end, but any messages you write in the chat will help everybody else feel better when they review the stream.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think for me, my only experience where I was thinking about that most recent final table, it was online, but you know, I was trying to either live streaming it or posting it on my stories or something like that, and I think it was probably like a 4th place finish or so on the final table, and it was a mystery bounty event, and the jackpot, the top bounty prize, was still live on the final table, and it was very exciting. Unfortunately, couldn't get it. But I came in as the short stack, I think, on the final table, and then I saw a triple elimination at one point, and that's when I think it was like a 20K US bounty went there, and I was so disappointed because it felt so close to being mine, but nonetheless, got the chip up, and, you know, I think I only cashed out for about 8 grand or so, but very disappointing in the moment, but it took me about 20 minutes to go, hey, this was a great score.
Yeah.
What am I talking about? But look at this. The aces for Kazuma Ishihara.
Chip leader in the big blind is very favorable. Not to mention finding aces when you're the shortest stack. This is a bit of a dream spot. Queen 9 off comes along. Pretty hard to crack aces with Queen 9 off, especially on the 3-3 deuce board. The board may be too good for aces. Does not continuation bet. I completely understand the thinking. Has the ace of diamonds as well, which becomes relevant. Gotta say, pretty non-standard to not continuation bet 3-3 deuce with pretty much any holding, barring aces and of course 3s, and then sometimes hands that you really want to see turns and rivers with, hands that might have a bit of equity. Ace 5 comes to mind. That doesn't want to get blown off the hand. Well, Queen 9 will now just decide to put the chip stack to work, and this is music to Kazuma's ears. It's the kind of board where it's tough to raise in position without truly revealing the strength of your hand, so he's made it 2 million. This is essentially a click. It's at the wrong time. He could have afforded to keep the bluffs in there. Once he checked the flop, it's tough to play for stacks anyway. Understandable to try and extract from a king, but a king will still be top pair on the river almost every time. Could have waited one more street. In this case, the Queen 9 will of course let it go, but still a 2.6 million pickup is going to feel very crucial. Climbs up closer to Christoph's stack. Crosses the 25 big blind mark. Kunal Patni joins us in the chat with some love from what I believe would be an Aussie compatriot. Fraser in chat says, try golf, your best never feels good enough. That sounds kind of cool, actually, competing with yourself. At Juni says, hi commentators, can you explain why many players like to wear sunglasses? Is it to hide their expressions? Pretty much. Underrated use of sunglasses also is that you can look at other people, even when you're not in the hand, without them feeling a bit weird at you staring them down. Although at a poker table, it's more and more common. And Unavailable says, you should be happy with anything in the top 10%, if only. If only we were capable as humans of being happy with what we should be happy with.
Always perspective.
And Shinewalker says wasted aces. Well, not really. The check back on the flop did earn him the 800k in chips. Although the next comment says just call and wait for bluff. Yeah, do you agree? And some support for Kazuma in the chat. 10 minutes from the break. Players will get to reset and maybe process the spot that they're in, Kyle.
Yeah, well, I mean, it seemed like a lot of people adjusted before. But like you were saying, maybe some of that is just getting used to the final table.
Yeah.
It's a big moment. Everyone's on the feature table. It's the most money you're going to play for very often. You know, unless you're someone like Tony Renlin, then maybe you're here quite a bit this year. But for everybody else, it's at least been a long while, if ever. And I think for recreational players, I'll say this a lot, but when you get to a final table in a main event, I think it's hard to balance like nerves and excitement and focus. I think there's so many ends of the spectrum. There's the nerves of wanting to make the right plays under pressure, not wanting to mess up, especially not just because the money's important, but because you're on stream, because people are going to talk about it. And then there's the excitement of it all. Then there's the, you know, it kind of seems to relate a little bit to winner's tilt of like, oh, I've locked up the most money I've ever made in my life playing poker. And you kind of, I find if you get too excited about that, you forget how important every decision is on laddering up at this final table. And especially when the table gets chatty, you know, if Renlin was still in the mix here, he'd be loosening everybody up way more right now.
Yeah, Joshua's trying to make up for it.
Bro, I was like, he's like, good luck on my brother. I need to like spell you or whatever. I can't kiss you, but I will do it nearly, right?
He's gotten the likes of Christoph laughing along, and I suspect if it wasn't for the slight language barrier, would be the case for the rest of the table as well. Maybe barring Chen. Maybe not so much Chen. Chen is here too. Get the job done.
Yeah, very locked in his seat, very methodical stance, it seems.
Oh, what's going on at the back here, Walter? In the midst of a voice note recording, maybe? The way he's holding the phone and talking into it?
Yeah. Yeah, looks like it.
Wonder what could be crucial at a stage like this. I mean, it is understandable that you might be going back and forth with your rail, you know, who are watching the stream. Hello, rail, by the way. And sure, a shout out to the Aussie rail, as was just requested in the chat. So yeah, you're looking for some info, but long voice note there.
Well, both players in the blinds are going to get a piece of this flop. Jack 5 deuce, that's top pair for Ishihara. Middle pair for Christoph. Christoph will kick off the action post flop with a bet of 700k. Gets the quick call from Ishihara, top pair. Go to the turn. It is the deuce of diamonds. Deuces pair up.
What a great card for Kazuma. To get more value, and think back to the blind versus blind hand we saw in between these two, with the queen 8 off floating on a very similar board, rainbow texture. Easiest call in position ever. Christoph can't imagine potential hearts, potentially some straight draws if they're accompanied by something like an ace. Now with the king on the river, doubt he wants to go for value, but couldn't consider a block. He probably feels he's in a very tricky spot now. If he checks, he could be bluffed off his hand. His opponent could have a jack, could have a 5. And really need to see a value bet here. Your kicker doesn't play anymore. Jacks and deuces with a king. No reason for Christoph to have a king, much less check on the river with it. And you can still represent missed hearts. Ah, that hurts, Kyle. That hurts. Blind versus blind. Top pair on the flop and turn is quite potent. A tiny value bet if paid could have exceeded Christoph's stack. For now, he remains the shortest stack, but they're essentially tied now.
Not too bad. Look at that. Walter's still the chip leader, but everybody else between 15 and 17 million in chips. Kind of ironically, we see ourselves in a similar spot to the start of the day, where Walter had the overwhelming chip lead, and other than that, everyone but Ishihara was all nearly tied at the bottom. Now in our top 5, a similar position. Walter up top, but not as overwhelming as it was before. Everybody has about half of Walter's stack, not a little bit more. Speaking of Walter being the chip leader, going to continue with that aggression.
I mean, take a look at this spot, Kyle. 30 million, 60 bigs for Walter, 17, 16, 16, and 15 for the rest. I don't think we, or even the players possibly, have absorbed what ICM jail they're in. With the pay jumps being so massive, they need to do their best to outlast each other. Think about it. You have the same stack as the remaining 3 other short or medium stacks, and the difference between the current prize pool and second place is $170,000. And they're all fairly deep. We're talking 28 to 35 big blinds. Each final table brings something different, and these dynamics change quite quickly sometimes, but this should make for some interesting poker. Walter can really have his way with the table. The only problem is they're deep enough, and he's going to face some resistance, so you start needing to really amp up the aggression, not just pre-flop, but post-flop as well.
Ishihara going to fight that pressure with ace-queen suited. Opens from the button.
Walter's been defending all of these hands. No reason not to in this spot as well, with the big blind discount. This could be trouble. 78% equity, top pair, effectively the top kicker considering pre-flop action. It looks like Kazuma's about to overtake a few of the stacks he's tied with. Goes for 1 million of value. Walter cannot fold after connecting. That's certainly not a fold. Check raise with bottom pair. You just don't see this every day. Not on an ace-6-7 board with 6-5, no hearts.
Not just using that stack size. Versus a button open, it's kind of fun, but bad timing. Ishihara has top pair, queen kicker.
Quick call, I must say. And the king is quite a safe card. Barring precisely 6-7, I don't think there's any hand Kazuma should be quite worried about. I mean, we see Walter going as wide as 6-5, so sure, maybe once in a while king 6, king 7, somehow in there. And Walter just decides to slow things down. Was it a one and done check raise situation where he was just targeting non-ace hands? Confident bet in position with the ace queen. Does not want to grab a free card to all the draws possible. Well played by Kazuma, and now 18 million is actually second in chips. Has climbed all the way from the bottom to being right below Walter on the chip count.
Well, the bottom is pretty close there between second and...
No, I meant like over the last few orbits.
Oh, sure,
It was
sure.
very much the shortest stack.
Yeah, I mean, it's been up and down for Ishihara. He did start the day in second in chips, so there's definitely been some fluctuations in the mix.
Top million in Australia.
The very helpful text on the top left. Last hand before the break. And we do see quite a strong holding once again. 5-handed ace-jack.
I was 1900. I was.
Oh, really?
It's interesting that Walter will get a bit of a break after he tried to really press his advantage. He just keeps hovering between 27 and 35 million. Check raise didn't work. Pretty much top of range for his opponent. We'll just move on to the next one. Quick pickup for Christoph as well. And with that, we have hit the break. 4 hours in for these folks, and we've gone down from 9 to 5 players. We see the stacks. This is a bit of a tight situation. 28 big blinds, or 28 million rather, going all the way down to the 4 stacks, with the shortest being 29 big blinds, 14 million, that are all close to each other. It's going to be a tight race, a dramatic finish, no doubt, to this main event. We're going to take a quick 10 to 15 minute break as usual. Make sure you set your alarms, grab your beverages, and join us on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
All right, another all-in and a call here at APT main event. Mr. Chen Ching En. Chen Ching En with pair of ace against Mr. Lisawad with pocket 9, 9 of hearts and 9 of clubs. Looks like the same chip count. All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 5 of diamonds, 4 of clubs, and 6 of hearts. Chen Ching En is on the lead with pocket 8. Let's see the turn. Turn is king of diamonds. All right, let's see the river. River is jack of hearts. All right, let's do the chip count, please.
Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I steal everything nigga ever bought in they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rap, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1.
All right, we have an all-in and a call here back at APT main event. Sonny Lin with Queen of Diamonds and Jack of Diamonds against Chao Shun Ling with King of Spades and Queen of Spades. The board is Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts, 4 of Spades, and 7 of Diamonds. Sonny Lin is behind. He needs to find a Jack to stay alive. Or a Diamonds. Let's see the river. River F6 of Spades. Congratulations to Mr. Sonny Lin, our 8th placer of APT main event.
No good.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to.
All right, another all-in and a call here at the APT main event. Our player at risk, Wang Lin, with 7 of Spades and 7 of Hearts against Chen Ching En with Ace of Spades and King of Hearts. All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 8 of diamonds, 9 of spades, and King of diamonds. Mr. Wang Xiaolin is behind. He needs to find any 7 on the turn to stay alive. Turn, please. Turn is 3 of clubs. No help for Mr. Wang Xiaolin. Any 7 on the river. River is 8 of clubs, and congratulations for Mr. Wang Xiaolin, our 7th place.
All right, once again, there's an all-in call. The APT main event final table. Sim number 2, Miki from Japan. Goes all in with the Queen Jack offsuit, Queen of Heart, Jack of Diamond. And Christoph from Belgium is holding Ace of Diamond, Ace of Queen, and he's at risk. All right, Bella, let's see the flop. Flop comes Ace of Spade, King of Clubs, and 7 of club. So Christoph just avoid 10 for the gutter. Let's see the turn. Turn comes deuce of diamond. Nothing changes. Once again, Christoph just need to avoid 4 10s. Bella, let's see the river. All right, river comes on 9-5. So Christopher doubles up. All right, once again, there's all in call. The main event, final table. C2 Mickey at risk. He's holding King 7 off, King of clubs, 7 of heart. And call by C6, C5. Josh McCauley holding Ace of club, Queen of club. So let's see the flop. All right, flop comes 9 high, 9 of heart, 8 of diamond, and 3 of spades. Mickey needs to find any kings on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 8 of club. Mickey needs to find king to stay alive. Let's see the river, Mia. All right, river comes 3 of diamond. So ladies and gentlemen, please give it up. The 6th place of the APT Taipei 2026 is Mickey from Japan.
All right, another all-in and a call here at APT main event. Mr. Chen Ching En.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour main event final table. We are down to the business end of this 5-day tournament with over 2,300 entries. Down to 5 players, 130,000 USD locked up, along with a $10,000 ticket to the APT Championship. For those of you who were with us, you know the action has been pretty wild, leading up to the 4 eliminations thus far. And we are playing for over $500,000 up top, 533,000 in USD, 16.6 million in Taiwanese dollars. It is just an astounding prize pool. of 3.6 million USD or so. And these 5 remaining competitors, Joshua McCulley, Chen Qing-an, Christoph Siegers, Kazuma Ishihara, and the chip leader, Walter Lao Chun Xing, with 55 bigs. These are the competitors who are going to end up with the Mega Lion, the APT Golden Main Event Trophy. My name is Vidur Singhal. As we do cut back to the table very shortly, before we left, we did observe the ICM jail that might be faced by the stacks that are scrunched up together, the bottom 4 stacks, to the extent you can even call them that. 14 million or so is the shortest stack, and 18 million is second place in chips until we get to the 28 million mark for Walter. So very interesting to see how the ICM affects the play. And there is the beautiful trophy-winning trophy, the APT Main Event Champion, Mega Lion. There we see it, the 600k blind level, a minor jump. Not one that's going to be felt by the kind of stacks we're working with here. As you could see, the shortest stack on the table is still only 24 bigs with the minor shakeup in chips before the break. It's now Joshua McCulley. Kazuma did pick up some chips from Christoph Siegers, so climbed up to 31 bigs, second in chips now. Was the shortest stack 5-handed, now second in chips. What game plan have these players come up with as we return from the break? Certainly, Walter would have done some research on the break. Find out what these players were giving him a tough time with as he tries to run over the table. Standard open in this spot, king 7 off. And jack 10 suited is way too pretty to fold. Chen comes along from the small blind. Queen 9 getting a good price. Bit of a fair fight, 3-way as we head to the flop. Ace 7-6, all clubs. And a great time to cut to this fantastic mid shot of Chen observing the flop and slowly checking it. Nobody has an ace, but Walter does have the button, the chip lead, the pre-flop betting lead, and middle pair best kicker. Yeah, don't blame the continuation bet with a 3% hand at all. You certainly don't want to give a free club to your opponents. Turns out Chen doesn't need a club. We'll have the best hands so often in Walter's shoes. Bigger aces might have 3-bet. Excellent flat call here by Chen, willing to face the variance of one more club coming out to the extent he's worried his opponent might have the king or queen of clubs, but that's a very particular turn of events. So much better to just call, keep your range wide, and let the chip leader do what he's supposed to do. Put the pressure on you. 7 million in the pot, 13 million in Chen's stack. Really hope he finds a check. Oh, he's donking it. Could help that he's gone extremely small. This just looks like some unconventional, tricky play, but this was just not the time to donk. It's the chip leader's job to put pressure on you. We've talked about these turn bets so often. When you have about 2x spot, just about a 0.5x turn bet, manages to have a lot of leverage, put a lot of pressure. In this case, he does get called with the tiny donk bet. And good thing that the river is very favorable. 4 to a straight now on the board. Exactly what you want to see with a flush. I just don't see how he can extract anymore. Mind you, the check mark, obviously with the flush and 9 million in the middle at the minimum. He's going to be up to 21 million. Now going to be down to 24 million. Once again, at the minimum. Oh, that is a big, big bet. And it's understandable. Hoping your opponent has an 8. Maybe get sticky with a strong holding. But surely at the end of the hand, then, Kyle, looks like we're going to have a two-way situation at the top after a long time.
Yeah, there it is. The fold and a massive chip up for Chen Xing-en.
Do wonder how the hand goes if he checks the turn. Quite likely that Walter does check behind with this exact holding, so arguably, results-wise, managing an extra million in extraction.
Joshua McCulley still in the mix. The man has 9 lives in this tournament, at least from what we've seen on the stream.
Yes, the deep run good. We've been talking about it with some of the founders, some of the ambassadors. Joshua, as you can see with the deep run patch, is a coach and an ambassador for our sponsor, Deep Run, and that's the king on the river against the aces.
Yes.
Holds when he needs to, catches when he needs to, but also playing fantastic and playing with a breezy attitude. That is maybe not common at main event final tables. He's actually, I believe, talking to Pachara Wongwichit, founder of Deep Run at the moment.
Yes, definitely all positive attitudes, but Walter's still barely holding on to this chip lead now, but still somehow up top. Opens the cutoff, queen 4 diamonds. Oh, we see further adjustments from our final 5. Remember, the playouts start to get to the big jumps for our top 3. The next pay jump, I mean, it's still 25 grand, but it nearly doubles from 4th to 3rd, so that's kind of more where you're eyeing at the moment. 3rd place, way more valuable than making the top 3 than just trying to make 4th. So a little bit of flexibility where you can put on the pressure, try and chip up. Want to get as close to 1st as possible. Flop quickly checks through on the ace, jack, queen. Both players hit a piece of it. Middle and bottom pair on that flop, but Walter turning 2 pair on the double flush draw board.
Added comfort along with the queen, and it looks like Walter is on the verge of, once again, putting a bit of distance between himself and 2nd place. Christoph does have plenty of outs in the form of 2 pairs and Broadway straights. So the delayed c-bet in a way. And Christoph will certainly be calling. 2 flush draws on the board. All kinds of bluffs possible on this 2-tone board. Oh, wait a minute. Just finds an excellent fold. How do they do it, Kyle? How do they do it?
Wild timing there for Christoph Siegers. Folds the jack, despite the flop being checked through.
As we do see the glorious 100K and over chips. Actually, only one of them is chip, right? The other 2 are the beautiful bricks.
500K plaques and the 1 million plaques. I always find they have you know, a bit of a pros and cons on a final table. It's kind of epic. It looks wild, you know, what it represents, how many entries one of those chips, you know, one of those red chips is 25 buy-ins, 25 people that wanted to see themselves at this final table.
25 souls.
25 souls. But also, kind of one of the difficult parts of them is it's, you know, poker is a game about quickly estimating and visual, you know, stack sizes of your opponents. Much harder to pick up on sometimes, you know, without counts and stuff. Play a lot of online poker. Looking at those plaques, it can be a bit more difficult to see what your opponent's sitting on.
Also harder to put a bunch of chips in the middle. Burns a few more calories.
There you go. Chen Xing-en not 3-betting the ace-king suited from the cutoff. Type of a move we saw earlier in the day, but it is versus the chip leader and the under the gun open. No c-bet from Walter. Option lies on Chen. Check it back with the ace-king of spades. 8 of diamonds. Doesn't look good for either player at the moment, but better for Chen's range. Cutoff call. Don't usually expect to see ace-king suited in this range, though. Well, ace high is ahead.
Oh my goodness, it's going to showdown, Kyle. The table is about to see the flat call against the chip leader open 5-handed with ace-king suited. Take note, folks. Not only do we have Chen continuing to surprise us with his tricky pre-flop play. I say tricky, it is way too conservative. You do want to bump up the stakes with ace-king suited. Didn't have players behind, maybe. Could have been in a fun spot if facing a squeeze. Trust me, the other three not in the hand have noticed.
It's interesting, though, because that seemed more like his style of play before that first break, and then he went completely 180 the other way. It's very aggressive in all the spots he could find. And now we featured another break, and did he swap? Does he have some sort of like meta game going on here where every break he wants to reverse his image? And
that's interesting, you know.
Because he changed it. That's not something that Chen was doing at all in the previous 2 hours, but he was doing it a ton the 2 hours before that.
Yeah, that's quite a flip-flop.
How do we end up back here where ace-king suited does not get 3-bet? Maybe is it due to the positionings of the stack sizes? But I mean, he's, you know, second in chips versus the chip leader, shorter stacks. Maybe that's coming into play.
Some people don't love ace-king. Sam and I were looking up the originations of the term big slick yesterday, and all the names for ace-king are slightly pejorative. Big slick is something to do with, it's a big hand, but it's slippery. They used to call it Anna Kournikova, but just, apart from the initials, it was because it doesn't hit, something like that.
Okay.
So some people don't love ace-king. Obviously, not the right approach. Ace-king, especially suited, is just so strong. The part about the image, even though we can be quite generous in terms of the strategy there, image is a big part of it, and he actually did maximize in that second frame, as you mentioned. But let's say playing with that image, it gets you a little bit of EV. It certainly doesn't compare to the EV of 3-betting ace-king. Now, he was up against a chip leader. He is second in chips. There's a massive, massive risk premium at play. And you do set up for squeezes behind. So it could have worked out in an interesting way. And we did feel that he was setting up for a squeeze with the pocket jacks as well.
Yeah.
I did not call it off against Christoph, and crazy to think of the butterfly effect, because here's Christoph Siegers. Would have been 80-20 to be out of the tournament.
Yeah, no kidding. 9 players still involved, and now suddenly top 5. And I wonder what that does for Seeger's mental game, because sure enough, someone pointed that out on the first break at the very latest.
Boosts it, right? Is that
Right?
what you're implying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta feel like
Oh
you're
yeah.
free-rolling.
Yeah, I don't mean in a negative way. I mean, he saw that and went, "Wow, I can't believe I'm still here."
It's all gravy.
Yeah.
At this point. Reasonable open, reasonable defense. There's a world where you do bump up the stakes with the ace-4 suited. It's a prime candidate to do so, but as we've seen, it's not Chen's style. 5 deuce, 1 diamond. Both players should be mighty interested on this board. Kind of excited to see what happens now. We saw him play unconventionally after flopping the flop and flopping the flush, pardon me, and donking the turn. So he does have some bets in him out of flow. This time around, does check in flow. Quick C bet with top pair. Second kicker. Chen may be one of the only players on the table capable of having ace queen in this spot. Has the ace 4 of diamonds though. Now against the chip leader, I can understand all kinds of caution, but he has everybody else covered. Certainly should be looking to check call at the minimum. And it's not a bad candidate to check raise, although the queen 5-2 board is tough to represent holdings. He just lets it go. Was kind of worried that he might lean this conservative, Kyle. This is way too tight, and look at Kazuma. He was the shortest stack 5-handed. Now he's nearly tied for second place.
Just goes to show you never know which way a final table can play out. Everyone competing for that $25,000 pay jump from 5th to 4th at the moment. All locked up those championship tickets. But one of these 5 will also be crowned the golden Mega Lion trophies. You can see there, the top left of your screen, atop the podium, the Pride of Lions. What does Chen want to do here with ace-10?
I know what he wants to do.
There it is.
And he does do it.
Yep.
I feel like he knows in certain spots what he's supposed to be doing.
Right.
It just leans conservative. And now look at this, ace-10 behind. This should look so strong coming from Chen. I don't see Christoph wanting to put chips in the middle. So, Kyle, your theory, are we switching images within the level, considering we did just show down the ace-king suited?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. We might be getting too meta at that point, because he did have some showdowns earlier on, and he didn't switch at those points, so not sure. But maybe it's just kind of what you were getting at right before that. It's just in certain spots, he knows where he wants to have that aggression, but in other spots, he maybe deems a little. He leans a little bit more conservative, passive.
He didn't choose the aggression in position against the chip leader, but now he does out of position, and we have a new chip leader, folks. Chen Qing-en has surpassed Walter. Somebody is on the top of the chip count, apart from Walter, for the first time at this final table.
From the first time since we had like 14 players, I think.
And that is going to rattle Walter a bit. I have been in those spots and, of course, done so much coverage with you and Sam in the booth. You do feel upstuck. You feel like it was your tournament to win. Coming into the final table with 1/3 of the chips in play, and now 5-handed, we've lost the chip lead. Really looking to see how Walter approaches this. Shortest stack is still 21 bigs. Nobody in the danger zone, but 5-handed poker. You do need to get chips into the middle more frequently.
Well, now let's see what Chen's strategy becomes as the chip leader. Let's see if that's an adjustment, perhaps, in his play. Some in the chat saying Chen is an online pro.
I see the trolling has begun. Look at the size of this raise. 2 million with the 8-7 off. 3.3x. Christoph is essentially tied as a shortest stack, but it feels a bit dangerous to call this. Really risk getting down into the danger zone, so he lets it go, and a great find by Kazuma. We have a three-way situation up top. Kazuma now overtaking Walter. Doesn't really matter, you still have the same amount of chips, about 20% of the chips in play, but hard to believe that Walter is now 3rd place in chips.
Yeah, well, I mean, he had the overwhelming chip lead, but did not build on it too much on this final table. So eventually, as we wind down to less and less people, the stacks we're going to start catching up, and it appears we've gotten to that point already where it doesn't take long for the positions of stack sizes around this table to start shifting around, doing a bit of a dance. But Walter with the chance to get right back in it, ace jack. In the hijack, only 5-handed poker, so calling it an under the gun open, a bit misleading at this point when you're playing shorthanded. Joshua McCulley with the 9-10 suited.
Gotta always call this. Let's take a flop. Jack 4-6. Pretty pleasant for Walter. Easy enough. Battle at the top continues. Need to see who breaks away from the 25 million chip mark. As you were pointing out, Kyle, hard to believe that Walter came in 33 million in chips. 4 eliminations later, he's actually below where he started and still contesting for the chip lead.
Well, that's it, right? That's just how massive of a lead that was late into day 4. You know, having about 1/3 of the chips in play, approaching that final table, more than 1/3 of the chips in play. Just a shocking amount. And it just goes to show that once you have that amount of chips, that's where, you know, you don't need to put yourself in any risky spots because you already have a stack that can run deep now. You know, put on the pressure where possible, but
it's like having extra lives. We see here, he's still making the most of it, 5-handed. King in the small for Joshua. He's thinking about it, but trust me, this is a spot he would have studied over and over and over, and likely coaches at deep run. So we begin with a limp and a very favorable pick-up pocket sixes. Not only does it allow Walter to feel comfortable ISOing, kind of pushing Joshua around, the meta game comes into it as well. Yeah, he just rips it as one would. About 15.5 bigs, maybe 16 left for Joshua. So pretty standard, but as I was saying, Kyle, it actually determines a lot of the meta game as well. Blind versus blind is going to happen more and more five-handed, and you just get to arrest Joshua's momentum. You get to make him give you a few walks. He's not going to know you had a real holding. He might just think he's going to push me around and jam every time, so why lose the extra half big?
Just about 25 minutes into this blind level. Even though everyone has locked up 6 figures already, there is still an extra $400,000 between 5th and 1st.
An ace for Cham. Surely coming along. Although I probably shouldn't use that word with this man. Hopefully coming along. That being said, he's up against ace 10, and I'm wrong. Surely is not a word I will ever use again.
Right.
Chen Qingyan. That I promised myself.
Well, results-wise, gets away with one there. Absolutely dominated.
Not defending the ace-6 five-handed, Kyle.
Right.
And being right. He was up against ace-10.
Yeah.
How are they doing this?
Yeah, I don't know how often you're going to be right in that spot, Vidur, but worked out great this time.
How often are you going to be at the main event five-handed, you know?
Well, I mean, for me, never so far, so...
Hey!
Who am I to...
Not with that attitude. I believe in you.
Oh, I said so far. Can't change the past.
I thought you said never, then kind of realized you shouldn't say that, and then
No.
so far.
No. Of course. I mean, I'll probably be a little too busy to be in the APT main event, but I'm sure there'll be some other main events in my life I'll get to the final table on.
Oh, there are no other main events. I'm
Right.
sorry to tell you.
Oh, well.
It's just us.
Well, then in that case, I'll probably be in the booth, and that's a bit unfortunate. Well, we got some blind-on-blind action. Both players with diamonds. Top pair for Christoph. Sorry, 2 pair, top and bottom. Chen has almost nothing. But we've seen Chen even check raise with virtually air on a much drier disconnected board, but seen him barrel off, specifically also versus Christoph. Won't do that this time, but it worked not long ago.
Well, Christoph just continues to put on a masterclass and spot picking, small ball poker. Also has been avoiding disaster in tricky situations. Sometimes due to passiveness, other times because he's smart enough to pot control and navigate. I'll look this up again, but I believe with a few more ladders, he could cross 7 figures on his hand and mom. Let's see where he needs to finish to be able to do that. So I see over 700K. Okay, second place needed to cross the 1 million barrier. Residents of Taiwan, no doubt, in part because of the poker scene. And what a flourishing poker scene it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's our best stop. That's why we have the championship series here. Becoming the, you know, unofficial poker capital of Asia in some ways.
So as expected, 5-handed, we have a lot more blind versus blind battles. Christoph and Kazuma have had quite a dynamic. Still not over the Queen-8 float on the Jack-High board. Quick checks. Now the Deuce 6-4 on the board gives a gut shot to Kazuma. Christoph has complete air, and with the advantage of position, Kazuma may be a favorite to win this one if he can dig deep and just fire one chip into the middle to steal the 3 bigs in the middle. Nah, he's taking the showdown, and now 9 high is best somehow. Body language wise, speed of checking wise, I don't know that Kazuma's left himself room to bluff at this. King of Hearts on the river, completed flush a bit meaningless. Money should have gone into the middle before this with 2 hearts. So now Christoph represents a bluff with the best hand.
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, given the body language, timing tells. Good spot to bluff at it with 9 high. Shouldn't have showdown value there very often. Clearly not never, though. Second last day of the series here at APT Taipei. What a series it's been. An extended series. A few days longer than we usually do in here in Taipei. And using 2 venues this time. Our main event will wrap up today, but of course tomorrow, one more Mega Lion to give away. The Rose Gold Mega Lion that you also see there on the podium. Going to the champion of the High Roller 2-day event.
Have you taken a look at that field yet, Kyle?
We did. It's been a couple hours since I've looked back to it. Of course, a lot of the notable names that you'd expect to see in there. I would have assumed Tony was jumping into that once he busted here. I didn't see his name right away. I think he took a bit of time, but...
I'll shout out a few.
Sure.
Ethan Yao, aka Rampage, in the mix.
Okay.
APT regular, Abhinav Iyer. To see him representing India at a lot of these spots. Moving my way down the list of just a few names we tend to feature. Fan Chi Wei. Surprise, surprise. It's in the mix. Did observe the ace deuce folded there in the small blind while taking a look at the high roller. And good timing for it. Does not want to fight back against the chip leader, although he has near the same even stacks of Kazuma. Maybe showing his intention from the small blind. Usually you can see an ace convert into a 3-bet, but I just don't think people want to 3-bet as frequently as usual and get into a very tricky, deep post-flop situation. But we did see Chen do it with the ace-10. Queen 3 deuce on the board, the king 10 has whiffed. I heard you talk about this on the stream earlier as well, Kyle, but Walter has had his share of hands. He's not been put into the spot of really needing to play absolute rags as often as the usual card distribution. So it's kind of tough to play against because just take a look at this spot, right? He has ace 3 of clubs, backdoor wheel draw, backdoor nut flush draw, middle pair best kicker. it's just all the more easier to just flick in the continuation bet. And when your opponent does it repeatedly with momentum, you just start to wonder when to fight back. And looks like Joshua's picking this moment. And now this is what I mean. Of all the hands that Walter could have in this spot, Ace-3 of clubs is pretty up there.
Yep.
He's going to be opening a huge portion of his range and maybe c-betting his entire range on this board. So Ace-3 of clubs certainly worth to continue in position.
Yeah, he agrees. There's the call. 8.1 million in the middle. Just 6.2 behind for Joshua McCulley.
Another
flush
spade.
draw gets in there. There's a flush draw for McCulley, but he can't feel good about his holding now.
You think so? I wonder if it's one of the cards he has to barrel, though, considering he's check-raising the back doors, then one of the back doors does come in.
Yeah.
It's the kind of hand where if you do somehow get raised in position, you don't hate folding, right?
Yeah.
10-high flush draw.
Sure.
We're okay.
There you go. Another barrel, 1.6 million.
Tiny barrel. Little mini keg. Not much of a barrel. 1.6 into 8.1. That's 20%, isn't it? You don't see that every day. The 20% bet when the spade comes in. Basically representing a flush in terms of value, or a hand that has a spade in it with something like a queen. I mean, how does Walter respond to the potential of dropping below 20 million in chips? Trust me, someone who has as much live experience as Joshua is taking all this into account. He can understand what Walter might be feeling at the prospect of going from first place in chips to way further down and gets the job done.
I said Josh, you say McCulley. Josh.
See, that's why the Aussies are not in the chat. They're live there on the rail right now. You can hear them chanting.
In came the chant along with the chips. Walter pushed around a little bit. That check raise really goes to show that Joshua had kind of pre-decided to really try to take a spot, put up resistance, and he's rewarded. He's up to 14 million now. He was always going to be a force in this tournament on this final table. Yeah, he's had to hold and catch in a few spots, but the comfort with which he's been navigating despite the ICM pressure is just fantastic to see. How'd you like that, chat? Josh McCulley chants on the rail in person, but I don't see anything in the chat, so why don't you give the Aussies and his support in person some competition in the chat? He's going to be involved once again. Open from under the gun. These are very strong hands, mind you, four-handed. King-Jack suited with the flat call on the button. This could easily have been a 3-bet. But I think Chen's image actually stopping Kazuma from bumping up the stakes. And now Joshua has to be thinking about a squeeze with ace-9 suited. It's once again the wild card on this table, Chen, who will be confusing these players. But ace-9 suited is strong enough. Those are million chip bricks being grabbed along with two yellows.
Yeah,
4.4.
Taking the spot, putting on max pressure. Trying to climb up to the top of this table. Timing might be perfect. Chen will fold, but Ishihara Has better pot odds to throw in a call here. He'll just fold, and Joshua McCulley takes it down, chipping up to 18 million. Now in the conversation of potential chip leader at this table. That is impressive stuff. Well, with that, Vidur, I'm going to be taking a little break here as we welcome Sam back into the booth shortly to continue this coverage. 5-handed, just 4 away from a winner.
Thank you, PocketKyles. See you after your break, and Sam will be joining me in about a minute or so, but just thinking back to that hand, even the King-Jack suited, under-repped with the flat call on the button, and not coming along in position against the squeeze. We're actually performing okay against that range, especially when it comes from a player as capable as Joshua, who will have some bluffs in there. Talk about ICM jail. One way we think about ICM when it comes to the poker math is the idea of a risk premium. Very simply put, you can just sort of add a percentage of more equity you need in these spots to come along, the more the ICM. And I think for a lot of these players, the risk premium that they're putting on themselves is just a lot higher. And by the way, that's very fair. We're talking about astounding pay jumps. And if that money means something more to you, then your risk premium is higher. Fair enough. Tournament poker does reward those who are willing to go for it, those who are willing to be aggressive a bit more when it comes to the idea of shipping it. We're only 4 spots away from $500,000. Open-ender now for Chen, in position. Limb check pre, check on the flop. That's enough of an opening for Walter to try and take it down with a 10 high, and he actually has the best hand, mind you. As I do welcome the one and only Sam Insole back to the booth. Hello, Sam.
Hello, Vidur. Down to the final 5, and not looking like any of these players are going to be exiting anytime soon. Stack's getting quite even.
Quite even and deep enough. I believe 25 bigs minimum still. Nobody in the danger zone, but look at what's happening here. Walter down to 18 million. He does actually have the check mark. He's quite likely to fire, thinking he has no showdown value, so this is going to be a crucial pickup in terms of the mental game. I feel like 20 million does feel like a barrier that coming in as a chip leader with 33 million, you maybe don't feel good going under. While you were away, there was a moment where Chen actually took the chip lead.
That's incredible.
We will see Stack shortly, but I believe Walter now will be tied with the Zuma for near the chip lead. No player giving an inch. Chen also did find a very different gear after the opening frame, the opening couple of levels. I was watching the stream and we have seen very conservative play from him. And then comes back after this break. Flat calls ace king suited against another gun open 5-handed.
Yeah.
On the button. And then it's just checked all the way, so the table did see that showdown, that he did not 3-bet ace king suited.
Yeah, we did see that with the aces earlier in the day, as well as the jacks. No, keeping people guessing. Walter's not slowing down. Queen 4 suited. Easy pickup. Slow and steady.
Huge shout out to the thousands of you joining us. For those of you who've been with us from the start, would love to hear who your pick is amongst these remaining 5. Let us know where in the world you might be watching from. What time zone are you following along? We're at 4:40 p.m. local.
Aces making their umpteenth appearance on our final table. This time for Walter. Let's see if he can get some action. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I sprinted through, but people like in the way. Will my cards be seen?
I think not yet.
It's okay. You want both. Yeah, yeah. We're just raising forward the first raise, fold, yeah, because on the switch tab we should have a, like I sprint, I'm like running the whole time. Should have a chance, right?
But it's good for you to dodge. Huh? It's good for you to dodge the last hand.
Really?
I think.
Really? Actually? I feel like I would have, if I got back, I would have had.
If you have kings, that's great.
Maybe I hit king?
Maybe.
We'll never know then. No, never know. They should have put it to scan to see.
This should be quite telling from Chen.
Yeah.
With anybody else, I would expect a pretty standard open. Chen uniquely capable of leaning much more conservative. Does go standard. An open from the cutoff. Looks like it's good timing.
Let's go. So, Vidur, do you know if anyone's out of time banks completely?
I'm not sure. So do we not see
any?
Yeah.
For Chen.
Could be hidden behind those bricks, but not sure. Oh, top shot. See, they are hidden. Nice timing, production crew, as we do see the chip stacks as well. But let's take a look at the time banks first. I think Walter is the one with the fewest. Go back and pause on the top shot as well.
Like they can just have it on here, like
it's a little bit of
looks like he's. No, those are plaques in his hand. He's got. I see one.
I do agree.
Looks like 2 there. Now that they're fanned out.
There is, I agree. It's like
otherwise it becomes more like online.
Yeah. I do agree.
The deeper we are in stacks, the more I feel the time banks are worth. So certainly could come into play. Let's see the chip count as we got distracted by trying to spot the time banks. So it is Walter back in the chip lead. 25 million, that's 41 bigs. Chen at 34 bigs. Kazuma 29, Joshua 28, and Christoph 24. So a bit of a three-way tie at the bottom. Those sub 30 BB stacks. Arguably Chen, the middle stack now with 34.
Oh, here we go. Another premium. This time for Josh. The Cowboys.
2.8.
Not 2.8, 3.8.
3.8. Sorry.
Not much of a hand for Christoph.
Yeah. On to the next one.
Joshua has been quite active pre-flop.
And that's why you do it, right, Sam? He bumped up the stakes with the ace-9 of spades, with the squeeze. You're just hoping that when you do have a hand as strong as the kings, players are looking to fight back. Christoph, though, has been playing his ranges very well, might I add. Becomes slightly shorter as a shorter stack. Getting in some responses. 10:40 a.m. in Germantown. Somebody's watching us instead of Saturday morning cartoons. We certainly appreciate that.
We thinking jam. Yeah, fair.
Do you see this with bros often, Sam? Even in a spot like this in the final table, they just cannot help but discuss strategy.
Yeah.
Just want to keep learning, especially as the deep run ambassador, Joshua McCulley.
Ace queen now for Ishihara.
It's like a 16 total.
Joshua asking for a count with a 10-7 suited. Typically final tables a bit more blocker oriented. 10-7 suited might make it into a chippy V3 bet.
King 8 of hearts is very, very defendable. At Incredible One in the chat from Bangladesh, frequent viewer. Welcome, welcome. Some 5 a.m.ers in there, Sam, from the East Coast of New York. Very nice. Let's take a flop, and there is an 8.
Body language from some of these players has really shifted into more comfortable poses as the day goes on.
Yeah.
More space at the table.
The 130K might help.
No kidding.
And I'm a lot more comfortable after 130K.
APT Championship ticket as well for our final 6. I hope all 6 of them do make it back in November.
Oh, you have to, right?
Have to.
It's a freeze out, and you have a ticket. What more could you want? Four clubs with no bets going in. Kazuma has one of those hands that he wishes was weaker, because it might allow him to seal the pot. Ace-Queen will have likely too much showdown value to try and convert into a bluff. Especially against Chen, there's many hands. Do feel your head off, and we'll see the 8. Slight disappointment. Chen once again climbing up towards Walter's chip leading stack of about 25 million.
All right, playable.
It's not alcohol. So alcohol, no.
One raise 1.4.
Oh, that's small. Well, it should be enough to get rid of the 9-4.
Yeah, interesting note about the sizing, Sam, and frankly, just the gear from Chen of raising from the small. This is one of the blind versus blind battles we've seen the least.
No. Again and again. Unbelievable.
That means bluff, right?
Taiwan #1, huh?
I believe so.
Does it?
At least in context, it seems like it means bluff.
It's tough to be bluffing pre-flop. Now, what hand would you consider to be a bluff there?
Actually, chat can help us out. Are they saying Toji? Let us know what that means in case you're aware. Could be the name of a card as well.
Okay.
Some newer folks joining us in the chat, realizing that the buy-in for this event was $1,700, and we've locked up about an 80x for 5th place alone.
Ooh, here we go. Christoph with the 10s. What do you think? Zip it in or try to induce? Doesn't seem strong enough to induce, does it?
I think it does feel strong enough to induce, but it's the wrong candidate because Chen unlikely to 4-bet bluff at it, so yeah, just gets it in there. Hopes Chen has a hand exactly like the one he does. Tempted to call it off. Smaller pocket pairs as well. If this was Joshua McCulley opening the button, do you think he 4-bet? Do you think he 3-bets to induce or rips it in?
It seems slightly too weak.
Gotcha. So
I'm not too happy to 3-bet 10s and give my opponent in position a good price to call. You know, I don't want to see King Jack suited when I can just turn that equity to 0. Chen's thinking it over. Just play too weak to call on a final table. Here's the fold. Well, Vidur, it looks like chat has helped us out. Does mean bluffing, or, as is popular in Asia, stealing chicken.
That's right, that's right. That's why I couldn't find a translation on Google. When I did hear it, I figured out from context and from hearing it in the past at the APT. But Google just kept giving, I mean, they didn't come up with bluffing because it doesn't mean bluffing, it means stealing the chicken.
I think we also saw something like raiding the roost.
Raiding the roost. I think that just means stealing chicken, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Still the same thing.
That's just a fancy way of saying stealing chicken.
Yeah. What a way to say you're bluffing. Maybe we should start saying that in English.
Oh, trust me. We will.
So, do you say, are you trying to steal my chicken? Is that what you say?
There's weirder idioms than that. I kind of like it. Makes total sense to me, as Chen is undeterred after the ace-10 situation. This time Christoph has ace-6 of spades. Quite a change in Chen's body language there, as we see him lean back and casually with 2 blinds into the middle. Represents enough strength to get 8-6 suited and the King Jack in the small to lay it down. And I suspect in the big as well.
It's okay. Very big fold. Fold. Nice. Good fold? Sure. Really? Yeah. Thank you. Good fold, right? Thank you. I think I played that hand perfectly. That's one of the worst hands you can ever have.
Did you play any hand perfectly today?
Perfectly? Imperfectly. Most hands probably. Serious.
That fold is pretty
I mean, I think, yeah. I think you would do the same.
So
thing.
those of you in chat that are helping us out with this steal your chicken, if somebody's bluffing you, do you ask them, are you trying to steal my chicken, or how does that work out?
But not everyone can make that call, right? Maybe 99.9%.
10-9 offsuit will qualify. Potential 3-bet candidate. 7's a nice card. There we go. It's nice to have your bottom card unblocking the 8x block that could open on the button. It will fold to a 3-bet. And then also helps blocking potentially the lowest pocket pair that might 4-bet jam against you, namely 7s. Should work. There we go. That's 3 3-bets from Joshua. The last 10, 15 hands. I think players might start be getting suspicious. King 10 offsuit. Easy open for Josh. Oh, here we go. That is a real hand. King, queen suited in the small blind. Walter, looks like he's got 2 time banks remaining. Could be considering a 3-bet, a flat, or a jam. He's gonna go with a 3-bet, 4.7 million. Gets it done.
Like you. When? Sometime, maybe. No, of course. I'm not even watching the stream. They will tell you. I can't be honest. Doesn't matter, it's all history. Exactly. Play too good anyway, so you're professional. Hong Kong. Amateur. No. Professional gym leader. But it's getting close now.
Jack 10 suited for McCully. These min raises are getting huge. We're at the 400k, 800k level now. 1.6 million invested.
One call.
7-6 suited coming along for the ride out of the small blind. Flat in the small. This might just get Christoph to fold the ace.
5 seconds.
Giving it some thought. Here we go. Is violence going to be chosen? Oh, he's gonna call the ace-8. Off to a flop. 8-7-5. Top pair, top kicker for Christoph. Middle pair, open ender for Chen. Gut shot straight draw for McCulley. Everyone's got a little piece. Nobody too happy with their hand. Chen is going to take the betting lead. Coming in with the one big blind donk. Christoph in a really sticky situation, finding himself sandwiched now. Top pair, top kicker, still has the opener left to act behind him. Still has to worry about Chen, who's going to flat a lot of hands that make sets on this board.
And look at Joshua's equity. With 2 overs and a gut shot, it's actually tied with the best hand at the moment.
I think without the backdoor flush draw, it's going to be tough to continue.
But the price, Sam, the price is so good.
That is
5 seconds.
very true, Vidur.
He falls for it. Price was too good. 3 outs to the clean nuts. And of course, position in the hand as well.
How about top 2 for Christoph? Chen cannot be feeling good about his hand, although I could say this is a pretty decent bluff candidate.
Wow. Checks it, despite getting the check from Chen, who did take the lead on the flop. Opening the door for Joshua to maybe try and represent this ace.
Well-timed check.
5 changes nothing really.
No, ace-8 still beating those ace-kings.
Definitely would have expected a bet from Christoph in that exact spot. And what is going on here? That is a multi-way blocker, which is a bit too big in size to do the job of a blocker.
Are you... I don't understand. What do you think this is? Are you trying to get called by king high? Are you trying to fold out an ace?
I think it's a miss-size blocker, Sam. Miss-size in the sense that just one big blind less would be ideal. He's just trying to get a showdown with a hand he thinks might be best. It's my guess, and Christoph did not extract on the turn after making top 2. Instead extracts on the river, and Christoph Seegers, who 5-handed was the shortest stack, now 22 million. Sam, I'm thinking back to our first series together, APT Jeju 2024, 4, I believe. And was it 5-handed or 4-handed, where every player at one point was the chip leader and the shortest stack?
Yes, I do remember that.
We'll have to
What a
run back to
swing
tape.
of emotions that must be.
I believe it's happening here. I mean, Walter certainly hasn't climbed down all the way to the bottom yet, but he did hover around the third biggest stack at some point. Christoph's getting up there in chips, should be second in chips to Walter's 25 million. He was the shortest stack not too long ago. Kazuma, maybe an hour and a half ago, so it's been a while, but was the clear short stack, climbed all the way to second in chips. This is one of those APT main event battles where nobody's giving an inch.
No, I think it's a little bit of a tough spot on the turn for Christoph to bet. Did get called, you know, 3 ways, top 2, still a lot to worry about. And the ace does hit Josh a fair amount of the time, although I would expect something like ace, queen of diamonds, maybe just fold the flop.
Felt like he's uncapped in that spot, which is why I thought he's unlikely to get raised, so you might want to build a pot, but with ICM and multi-way, you just never know what the right solution is and how you find it in the moment. It's not easy to run a sim for these spots, as we do see the button open and the all-in from Kazuma.
Good spot, 15 blinds.
These two are going to be tied now for 15 million. Because I do expect Chen to let this go. So Chen certainly was the chip leader at one point. Has dropped down to 15 million. Yeah, 15 million after this presumed fold.
Oh, it sounds like a lot, but your min raise is 1.6 Vidur. You know, 2 pickups easily climb over the 20 million mark.
Yeah, this is quite a narrow affair. I did repeatedly say sweaty bubble for the day 2 B bubble. I mean, this is getting quite sweaty. Let's take a look at the stacks. 19, 19, and 20. A 3-way tie at the bottom. Christoph with 27. Walter retains a chip lead at the moment. Bit of a distance between himself and second, considering we're getting to that 20 to 35 big blind range for all the stacks. This might be one of the craziest ICM spots these players are likely to be in for a long, long time.
And next blind level would be the 500k 1 million level. And if there's still 5 players, what do you think the odds of a deal coming up?
5-way?
Yeah.
What are we, the Irish Poker Open?
Did you hear about the one in Florida that chopped 20-something ways?
Did I? If I did, I blanked it, but...
Imagine the audacity of walking around to other tables to ask if they want a deal.
Goodness.
And then everyone agreeing.
I heard you say early on in the stream how somehow, Sam, at these main events, we barely see chops, even heads up. You said you've seen one since you began.
One on a main event.
In a main event, yeah. Which is pretty astounding considering how big the main events get, so.
But overall, for every stream I've covered, only 2 deals in the last 2.5 years. One was the high roller in Manila, because the players were down to even stacks, and I think they all had maybe 7 blinds. So at that point, where's the edge, right? And then it was the Taipei 2 stops ago. We saw a deal at the final table where everyone's hand in mob was about 100,000 or lower.
You're right about that percentage. I mean, even if I think about maybe a year or two before, since at least I've been visiting the APTs, There's some countries where it's a bit more likely, especially if you end up with locals. Vietnam comes to mind.
That's 4 in a row for McCulley. 3 bluffs, 1 value, but 4 folds generated with some pre-flop aggression.
Wow. Professional.
Joshua continues the table banter. Maybe the only one still capable of not succumbing to the emotional regulation needed and the pressure that accompanies it. Five in a row. That's the 9-2s qualify. Try and steal. Nah. First walk in a while.
Actually, it's insane how good he plays. I had 9 deuce. I had 9 deuce.
Donovan chat says still 5th position. Why so slow? Well, because we're playing for 1st position, my friend. 533k up top.
Yeah, it's standard, right? No, I just jam. I cannot call that. It'd be like a 10-7 prediction call for the all-in, right? Gamble for trophy.
Macaulay continues to keep things light. It's always strategic to be friendly with the person on your left, especially if they're the chip leader. Maybe they'll let you get away with some shenanigans. One of each chip for the min race right now. 1.6. Do we call the plaques chips? Is that fair?
No. No. Plaques. Like, chips just, it doesn't sound right, does it?
All with Jack-8. Favorable considering Kazuma's holding. Let's take a flop, and there's an 8 in the window. Ace does follow. Bit of an action killer. Shen with a dominating Jack kicker. Joshua and Christoph catching up, literally behind the scenes. C-bet, and now the stare down by Chen before he at least calls. I did use the word surely in the past, and he folds the Jack-8 as well, Sam. I was going to say, in a spot like this where I expected him to call at the minimum, I did use the word surely, and I vowed to never do it again. Although I did not use it this time, I certainly expected a call. I am blown away by that fold.
That's insane. Jeez. I'm speechless, Vidur. I'm not going to try to assume what he's thinking.
But since then, VIP on the
Defend Jack-8 and flop an 8. Let's see one more street at least. But not this time, apparently. I'm convinced it comes down to the pay jumps. Not to state the obvious, but every time you get in a spot where you feel like you have enough chips to ladder up for sure if you play snug, you maybe lose sight of what's in first place and just start thinking about the next $30,000 you can make. And I'm saying the number to point out that it is an astounding amount. can mess with the heads of the best of us. But on to the next one for now, pocket tens. It's the kind of site you want to see. There is the ICM to consider, but pocket tens plenty strong, so this will be getting 3-bet from the blinds. The question once again, Sam, all of it or not? About 24 bigs now. Last time around he ripped tens with 20 bigs. This time with 24.
It's big. Something to, just like a general rule, if you just times your stack by 1.5 and ask yourself, would I jam this size with this hand? So for 24 bigs, we'll call it 36. It seems
too much?
Like a lot.
So that's a rule of thumb to not lean too trigger happy for all ins?
Yeah.
Seems like it's ICM driven in the sense that your opponent's calling range will have to be tighter because of the risk premium. Maybe you get hands way up in equity like ace queen to fold and you're not willing to take a flip. It also does mean you get hands like sevens, eights to fold as well, probably. So, pros and cons, but the pro for now is the pickup. Yeah, chat recognizing Christoph's comeback. He was the shortest stack not too long ago. Actually, I can see your screen paused there, Sam, where we do see Christoph as the shortest stack.
Yeah, he won the ace-8 hand, got 2 jams through. It doesn't take much.
21 million now, so it's almost like he swapped stacks with Chen, who at the time had 21 million. He's now raising the king 10 on the button, very standard. Even this man can play standard sometimes. Off at 12.6 million stacks, so 11 million in his stack, and that's a king on the flop. Oh, the banana being eaten mid-hand. The mask is off. This is the most Phil Ivey I've ever seen anyone behave on our main event final table. Come on, bet it with the banana in the mouth. Please, one time. Here we go. Casual. If you guys are not poker media history buffs like Sam and myself, do look up the 2009 World Series of Poker main event with Phil Ivey just munching on an apple, making decisions for millions. And here is Chen Cheng and last remaining local player halfway through a banana, betting top pair 10 kicker, getting the fold and getting up to 15 million in chips. Kazuma now tied essentially with Chen.
My goodness, Vidur, not to take away from the main event, but take a look at these high roller numbers. 217 runners in our $3,800 buy-in final Mega Lion event. We'll be covering that on the stream tomorrow, folks, so do hit that subscribe button if you want one final day of this festival to be live streamed. Christoph picking up a suited ace on the button. Zuma, a suited ace of his own. The ideal 3-bet candidate from time to time.
What are we thinking here? Ace 7 suited. We know it's strong enough.
So I really like the ace and the 7 versus the button. You're underneath their worst offsuit opens, like the king 8, queen 8, 10 8. So you unblock those, all the auto folds. And then you also kind of block maybe the worst pocket pair that they're going to 4-bet shove on you, namely 7s. So typically, you know, one below their offsuit opening block, and then of course the ace blocker. But now, what does Christoph want to do facing this action? Has a hand that can come back over the top.
These two have played plenty of pots, blind versus blind, but not as many in this exact scenario. Button versus small blind. Small blind 3 bets, and Christoph gives the credit. Once again, the ICM jail applies, combines with the fact that you don't want to just run into top of range. In this spot at the main event, ace-4 suited, a very obvious 4-bet candidate. You have to go with your reads there. Kazuma has been comfortably in the middle of the pack, if not near the top, ever since he doubled up after being the shortest stack. Ace-10 now for Chen. We did see him play this hand pretty aggressively from the small blind. And we've begun the limping portion of the proceeding, Sam. 5-handed with ace-10. This is just uncanny. Let's see if it
looking
works
to
out.
keep people guessing. Flats aces, jacks, folds middle pairs. Now limping the ace-10.
Christoph's like, okay, cool, why not? I'm not ISOing you because I just have no idea what you might have, and I have 10-9 suited.
And how much do you hate it when you get limp jammed on with a hand like 10-9 suited?
Yeah, you don't want that. So why don't I limp, and in case somebody wants to bump up the stakes behind, maybe I can call and close the action in position with a suited connector.
Well, Chen has started a trend.
This is ridiculous.
Joshua getting a crazy good price, 400K, 10-1.
Are we about to go 4-way to the flop while 5-handed?
Well, Kazuma must be feeling left out.
To quote The Weeknd, Chen, look what you've done. Let's see now. I see a 10 and a 9. Top versus top 2 and 1 club, which means backdoor clubs for both Lau and Joshua. Gut shot for Joshua with the 6. Dummy end, though, maybe the least meaningful. And an open ender for Lau, aka Walter. I mean, everybody's got a decent piece, and it's top pair, top kicker with the worst equity. Pot control thus far with top pair, top kicker, but Christoph is in position. He wants to build a pot. There are very, pardon me, favorable turns. Of course, bricks, but if he makes a boat, it's going to be top boat. Don't think Walter can go anywhere. His open ender is not just to the dummy end, he has the queen as well. So Jack would make him a straight to the queen. And
wow, just folds top pair, top kicker, just like that.
Quick release at the perfect time, as it turns out. Not so much now that the ace comes on the turn.
Didn't even think about it for a second.
This is just wild. Chen, the wild card, quite a factor, but he's out of the hand for now. And as Christoph, who should still be feeling good about his 2 pairs, would be behind a hand such as precisely ace-8. Apart from that, does block the 10s and 9s, so what is he targeting here? Barring ace-8 and ace-7, not too many hands that continue on the flop. So we're still trying to extract from the draws that most likely called. Not to mention a lot of pair and straight draws possible.
Yeah, Walter's range very wide as well. Got to check back his option in the big blind, so he's only really lacking the strongest parts of his range.
Yeah, I think we can let this one go. We're gonna have, you know, the 8-7s, 10-7s, so many more times than the naked straight draw, and you can't get value when you connect. Good decisions all around, including the ace-10, it turns out, but...
Man, he's
ace.
going to be so sick because he folded jacks to Christoph's pocket eights for an all-in early in the day, had a chance to eliminate him then, and just now would have been top 2 versus the turn top 2.
The butterfly effect is just hard to fathom. You know who's really fathoming it right now? It's Natural 8, just watching Christoph's rise, paying out the extra 8%.
Love it. Don't forget, McCulley as well came in as chip leader from the on-live portion of Natural 8. Also eligible for the 8% bonus. Ace queen for Kazuma. No action. So Christoph leading the pack, although not by much. Only 13 big blinds of distance between himself and Chen, our shortest stack with 14 million. After that hand, 11 big blinds distance.
People in chat recognizing Christoph from their time in Taiwan. He actually lives in Taiwan and actually said on the stream, Sam, that feels like he's representing Taiwan more than Belgium. Lives in Taichung, I believe, as per his hand and mom.
Yeah, it looks like he plays a lot of the local series around Taipei. Doesn't travel too much. I think I caught one entry at APT Incheon. I mean, there's so much tournament poker in Taipei. It's got to be the poker capital of Asia.
Yeah, pretty close with, I'd say, Hanoi at the moment. Although, stakes-wise, Taipei probably has it outclassed. Jack, Jack, Jack. What I call the real jackpot flop. I know it's 777, but that doesn't make any sense. It's called jackpot.
Guess so, yeah.
You know you've been in the booth too long when you have names for a Jack, Jack, Jack flop. You're seeing that often enough.
Well, Christoph's flop bet will not be successful.
Now, some context here, Sam. We did see Kazuma find a pretty sick float with absolute air in a small versus big battle. In that situation, Christoph had actually raised pre-flop, so it was quite out of line. And Kazuma did steal the flop after the float. No doubt Christoph has been updated on that hand. And so we do see him be aggressive with the 4 high, expecting more floats. Now Kazuma actually had an ace, which is almost always going to be the best hand on the Jack, Jack, Jack flop. So how does he perceive this double barrel? What level are we on? Does he know that Christoph knows that he floated and so is more likely to double barrel?
You also just feel so silly when you get taken to Value Town with a better ace high. But he's gonna make the call once again correctly. 7.6 million in the middle. 10 of spades, gives the check mark to Kazuma.
I do like the amount of time he took before making the call. Could certainly be a hand, even as strong as a jack or an 8, that might want to keep an opponent in the mix. Spades do come in, but should feel less relevant on the Jack, Jack, Jack board. This is tough to find for Christoph. The advantage he has is having more chips, but that's not worth much, and he shows down the 4 high versus the ace high, taps the table, and Kazuma vaults ahead of Christoph. 24 million in his stack now.
Nice call down.
Do you think the triple barrel works there?
You know what? I was very excited for Vidur. I don't know. I would love to see Kazuma put into the blender.
You know, outside of poker, that's a very harrowing statement.
It really is. Is it used in anything else?
I don't think so. It just sounds like you want to put a human into a blender, so our poker lingo remains quite entertaining to normies. Bit of a funny comment I want to highlight in chat, that Christoph gave away a live tell by touching his chips, about to bet, and then retracting. Yeah, but then he decided to check with the effect of nut low, so it's irrelevant. He's basically given up the hand, and he's always losing.
Yeah. And I thought it looked just more like adjusting his chip stack, maybe trying to see how many plaques he's got, take an account. And how much can you really read into that? You see someone grab their chips, pull their hand back, and then bet, and now you want to put your tournament life at risk because of how you perceive that to be.
Yeah, sometimes they just need to scratch their face.
Right.
And you don't want to go bust over an edge.
Yeah, you make a $400,000 mistake.
Really love seeing the aggression getting ramped up here from the small. And King 6 suited, by the way, is quite a strong holding in position. So it's going to come along. How quickly these spots are building. Just a standard open from the small and a call leads to near 6 million in chips, and a nice king in the window there for Joshua. Although an ace follows, the fact that there's another one will actually make him quite comfortable. This could get ugly if Kazuma feels he's compelled to not only continuation bet, but represent one of the 2 cards on the flop. This could get pricey. Joshua's going to be quite sticky with a king. There's the call and the quick glance. Meaningless deuce. Does bring in the diamonds, but only the 4 of diamonds for Kazuma. And now the question is, ICM, pressure, leverage, 8.6 million in the middle, 11 million in Joshua's stack. There has to be a temptation on Kazuma's side to just fire something like 3.3, really threaten the risk of ruin, and seeing if you can pick this one up with 9 high.
Yeah, you can get some pocket pairs from Joshua to hit the muck. I'm trying to think what kind of removal you want in this position. Probably don't want to have a queen, jack, or 10.
Yep. Something like a jack 10 will come along on the flop, queen 10. And there it is. That's more than 3.3. It's 4.5. Dare I say he's gone too large. I doubt 4.5 accomplishes anything that something in the threes doesn't. And when you're bluffing with pure air against a hand that could have an ace in it, that's really something to think about. Does it put the king weak kicker into a tough spot though?
It's a really tough spot now. Wow, did not take long at all to make this call. 18 million in chips in the middle. Kazuma is drawing dead.
What can Kazuma hit on the river to make a triple barrel ever work? Low card would be nice. How about a third diamond? Now the kings become kings and aces with a jack kicker. Kazuma's been representing something super strong, which on this board would have to be an ace. A strong king, and he just gives up. And this is going to be an 18 million chip pickup. It's Joshua McCulley up to 24 million. Off goes the rail.
Tough spot, right? Very tough spot. I would use all-time banks, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think you fold.
Smart not to let him know what you do. Just say tough spot.
What do you think, Sam?
You have so much ace X.
I would make a time bank.
In Joshua's spot, you mean?
Yeah.
You're not at the top of your range by any means.
No. You're gonna have full houses.
But it is one of those spots, isn't it? Because he only left 6 million behind. So an all-in would be
cheap.
5 to 1.
Yeah.
And MDF sometimes need not be met, but
he's got flushes, you know.
Yeah, the third diamond did come in as well. Personally, I think
It's actually big balls. Very.
you'd rather work a 8 big blind stack on this table.
I can have king X diamond.
For sure.
But it looks like you have king a lot. Yeah. Like king X diamond as well. Like I have jack 10 of diamond, like those kind of hands. Yeah. So it's like jack of diamonds.
There you go, Joshua explaining his range. Can't find himself on the river with quite a few flushes. So maybe king 6 with the spades. Just hits the muck.
Wow, barely caught my breath from the huge movement in chips across the table as we see the pocket nines open. King queen suited, doesn't 3-bet, and the pocket tens for Joshua McCulley. My goodness.
And the effective stack would be Kazuma sitting on 20 bigs. I think he's gonna zip it in here, Vidur.
You think he's gonna zip it in?
Yeah, 20 bigs. There we go.
There it is. And now, action on Chen with pocket nines.
We saw him fold the jacks before in a similar spot. I don't see him making this call, but it is Chen. It's gonna keep us guessing.
Just don't say surely, like me. Although you did commit to an opinion there, just like I have, like a noob many times when it comes to Chen Qingyan. He has pocket nines, 11 million is about 14 bigs. I could see it going either way, Sam. I could truly see it going either way. I think he's flipping often enough every once in a while. Joshua maybe attacking his open and taking the squeeze spot with Kazuma. We saw this work with the ace-9 suited last time Joshua squeezed. Not all in, but still pocket nines could feel strong enough. He's folded off. I told you I could see it going either way, and you never try and predict what Chen Qing-en will do. And what
Alright, we're
a
back here
spot.
at the APT main event. We have an all-in and a call between Chen Qing-en is at risk with pocket 9 against Josh McCauley with pair of tens. Alright, let's see the flop.
Yeah, of course, the rest of the table wants Josh to win.
Flop is 7 of hearts, ace of diamonds, and jacks of spades. Sir Chen Qing-en needs to find any 9 to stay alive. Let's see the turn. Turn is 10 of spades. He needs to find any 8 to stay alive. And the river. River, it's an 8.
No way.
Oh
Double
my
up for
goodness,
Mr.
how
Chen
sick is
Qing-en.
that, Vidur?
Oh, and the dance with the local support from Chen Qing-en, and even the calm and collected Joshua McCauley cannot help but wonder what could have been. 28 million in the middle, which means Joshua McCauley was 1 card away and a heavy favorite from having a 40 million chip stack. Oh, we have dabs going on now. Let's go. Love to see the emotion of the table, and cannot imagine the feeling of catching that 8. Potentially worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No kidding. He was already on his way out, down to 2 outs. Manages to pick up 2 more outs on that turn. Jeez. So close to an overwhelming chip lead four-handed for Joshua McCauley. But now, back to the grind.
I'm shaking from that one. As we see the plaques head towards the last remaining Taiwanese representation on the table. Oh baby, it's the main event and all the drama is here. The poker gods just refuse to let us be anything but 5-handed. We're having too much fun 5-handed to consider anything else. That was sick.
You know, Vidur, when you and Kyle in the booth, you two are notorious for not having any eliminations as I step out. This might be my first time.
What nonsense, my first time. You just love the confirmation bias. Every time there's no elimination, you come in and hammer in the fact. Well, now there's no getting away from it, Sam. We're in it, you're with me. We're still 5-handed. Mind you, Walter's just been sitting there watching the proceedings.
Yeah.
He's barely been involved in the last few orbits. We're 5-handed, so it's not too many hands, but everybody else seems to be almost taking away his chip lead. Joshua 1 card away. Needs to somehow recenter himself. Mind you, seems like he's already back in the zone, looking to make the correct decisions. Now we see this flop 6-4-4. Chen with the 25 million in chips now.
I have crush. You have flash? Split and crush. What do you have?
Oh, that's right. He did fold the king, queen of spades. He had the nuts.
The flush.
Yeah. As well as the straight. But there's obviously no way you can get in there.
Yeah.
After that action.
Not much to feel bad about in that spot. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, but I do feel...
jam pre.
Could have jam pre against the open, for sure. And I have to say, I feel for all the remaining players at the table, because we've been on that page jump for so long. Every page jump gets bigger and bigger. This one is massive. And they were all one card away. Could have locked up an additional $25,000. But we'll have to play some poker to get there.
Zuma with the suited king and the hijack just lets it go. Well, here we go. Walter has a chance to get involved. It's not a thrilling spot.
Joshua's finding some inner peace with some chip designs. Are you good at making funky stacks?
Used to be. Now I just think it's a little... I think just too tilting to the other players.
That's an edge. Edge is an edge. Pocket sevens all in. Let's see what the big blind has. Oh, he's jammed into a 23 million stack.
My goodness, so that's like 30 bigs. Or if you use that 1.5 sort of fast rule, 45 big blind open shove in chip EV. You know, I think you were here for the Jeju final table. Do you remember that?
Which one are we talking about?
Our previous stop.
One of the craziest final tables of all time.
Yeah, we were seeing, I think, like 70 big blind just reshoves. It was glorious.
Did really enjoy seeing Chen dancing, though.
Yeah.
Didn't think he was the kinds, but you know what? A river card rescuing you 5-handed in the main event will certainly bring out the right kind of emotions to bring on a dance. There's more dancing to do for many of these players, climbing from 130K to 530K. There's $400,000 to make by clicking some buttons at this final table. Hard to even fathom sometimes. Quick look at Kazuma's stack, and this time the Jack 3 diamonds will be limped. And 9 is pretty much a pure check behind hand. Easy to play post flop, in position especially. Let's take a flop. 9, and another 9 spotted by me at least, and an ace.
Good time for a check.
So Sam, as we've discussed, players from Japan tend not to have too much insight on their Hendon mob, the local events, not registered. There's something about how Kazuma has really balanced live tells, some timing tells, that should suggest he has a lot more experience than the Hendon mob would suggest, which by the way is at 0.
Yeah, your first score, 6-figure. Could be a first place finish. Then what, do you just retire with the greatest Hendon mob ever?
You know, these are old school Hendon mobs back when people would emerge from the online scene.
Yeah.
And just come and crush some crazy live tournament. You know, the Annette Oberstads of the world, even the Joe Cadas who won the main event while being 21. So to answer your question, no, you don't retire. Try to build. No resting on your laurels in tournament poker. There's always a bigger tournament. For instance, the high roller. Like that transition, Sam? Let's take a look.
Love it.
At where we're at with our Mega Line awarding APT High Roller Day 1, of course. Up to level 10. 151 of 233 entries remaining. With late red still open. Couple of hours to go on that. Should see some max late regs and some rebuys. So let's say we get up to 250 at least, you know, maybe 270. Price pool has crossed 24 million Taiwanese dollars already. That's about 800K.
That's a big shove. But Joshua's got 12 big blinds and an ace.
Oh, let's run it. He's always calling with a decent ace, and it's a soft flip.
Again, we have an all-in and a call here at APT main event. Josh McCauley is at risk with ace of clubs and 8 of diamonds against Ishihara Kazuma with king of diamonds and queen of clubs. All right, let's see the flop.
Huge spot for both of them.
Flop is 4 of diamonds, 6 of clubs, and 5 of diamonds. Any 7 or an 8 for Josh McCall. Let's see the turn. Turn, it's a deuce. Josh McCall is still ahead with his ace. No king and a queen on the river to stay alive. Let's see the river. River, it's a 5. And it's a double up for Josh McCauley.
He's back. And it's Kazuma Ishihara who loses a huge effective flip and is down to 3.8 million, 4.5 bigs. For the first time in a long time, we have a very clear short stack on the table. Sam, I don't think anybody, at least those left in the field, has been all in as much as Joshua McCauley in this tournament.
No. No, for sure. He is leading the way with putting his stack at risk. Just left with crumbs. Still 4 big blinds or so. Has a few free hands.
Open jam. But that's the only way you win, right?
No, I open if I have to fold. I open you jam, fold.
Yes, you have to open.
If I open, I have to open red.
Yeah, so you said you win.
You win, yeah. Good. What you got? 682. Not bad.
Wait, who?
682. 682 spade.
Is he full? I don't know.
Somebody's calling, you know?
You reckon?
No.
I know,
Somebody's gonna call.
it's a pretty close spot for both, right? Actually, yeah.
I think he's calling. Then you have it easy. Then you don't have it.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what I do, to be honest. I'm not sure.
No, tough spot too.
Very tough.
So Sam, the contention is that the 8-6 suited could have found a rip.
Yeah.
Considering the stacks behind, certainly possible. Sub 15 BB. Although Christoph does allege that Kazuma was calling because we did see him call off King Queen in the past. I don't know about that, considering he has a larger stack, or had, pardon me, than Joshua McCauley at the time. And then Joshua saying he might not be calling, and now Kazuma will rip with the Queen. Feels like he has just enough fold equity, so even though the hand is raggedy, we'll take the chance to only have 2 players to act behind and steal the blinds and antes. Joshua hasn't taken a look at his hand yet, hence the delay. 10 deuce will release. So what does Walter wake up with? 8-3, this is gonna work.
That price is so good.
Not good enough. Not for that holding.
You can actually see he's not really getting direct odds. 31%.
Arigato and shisha. APT in a nutshell.
Nearly entire. Nearly entire.
Christoph is locking back in
Happy?
with the hoodie.
You like? Which one? The one you win. Of course, of course, of course. Of course. I've been running so good this main.
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
We all are now.
Literally, like,
We're all here.
we're all running so high. It's like,
We're all here.
it is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really get to the final table of a main event without running hot.
Joshua McCulley all in with King Jack versus the aces, clipping the king on the river.
Yeah, also getting out flopped aces versus jacks. Jacks hit the set. Retakes the lead with the set over set on the turn.
You can see the clock at the back as well as the alert on the top left. Last hand before the break. We didn't lose anyone in the last 2 hours, and I believe with Kyle maybe an hour before.
Yeah.
That's wild. That being said, Kazuma is down to 5.8 million. Did take the spot with the Queen 4. This time Jack 9 has to post 1.6 million on the next hand and has slightly higher fold equity than he did a moment ago, but he's not going to rip with players behind, and good thing he doesn't. Last hand before the break, Joshua.
Oh, so he'll be posting 2 mil.
Finds aces and he'll be posting 2 mil. That's a great point. We're now actually on the break. Joshua probably cannot believe his luck as he looks down at pocket aces. You mentioned the previous time he had it on the final table itself. Gets it in versus jacks. Roller coaster double up there. Okay, we're playing the 10-7 for some reason. While we're on the break, we often talk about break equity. Chen doesn't believe in that. We're about a minute into the break, and we are going to defend the 10-7 from the small blind.
What on earth, Vidur?
I mean, this hand was just set up for Joshua to have one of those disappointing showdowns with the aces.
Wait. Okay, it was just a graphical error.
Oh, thank goodness. That makes more sense. Joshua's doing his best to engage in banter with the aces, as you always want to do. Queen 3 is not going to be good enough, I have a feeling. Are we showing or are we just chatting about it? We're showing.
I'm actually happy you fought because you'd have some like 10-4 suit or some shit.
Yeah, pointing out that Kazuma making the right decision. But as Sam pointed out, he's going to be posting 2 million out of the 5.8 on the very next hand after the break. If you've been with us, let's face it, you're not going anywhere. This is one of the wilder final tables with so much at stake. We have about 10 minutes left in the break, so we're going to come back and see how we can close this APT main event out. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
It's day 3 of the main event, and today's been all about good vibes and good stuff. We had Daniel Nielsen, who started as the chip leader from day 2, first person to get 2 million chips. How's it going?
Yeah, it's good. Having fun. Yeah, just having fun, enjoying.
All right, Josh, you're sitting next to Joseph. That seemed like a bit of a fun but tough table.
Well, it's fun, but he always ends up taking my chips. It seems quite unfair, you know. He's out of position, and yet he still makes more chips than me being in position.
As the day went on, Tony Lin brought me probably my favorite moment of the day. Hand caught in the cookie jar classic moment.
It's a raise. It's a 4-bet with 7 deuce. 150,000. I was just gonna say, don't write it out yet.
And Cheng 5 betting half his stack with 10.
He shows the 4-bet 7 deuce snap folds.
The stream has been fully action-packed. You should probably go back and watch it all. There was another spicy one where local player Chen Ching-en fired a massive bluff into a strong Japanese pro. Blind versus blind action, my kind of blood and violence.
He's letting it go. Jack 3 of clubs essentially bluffs 4 streets.
There are 10 levels in play this day. We will be ending when we are down to 48 players. After which, good night's rest, and then day 4 of the main event where things get very, very serious.
APT 举办一个全世界前所未见的比赛——扑克与棋类的跨界对决。欢迎来到 My Sport Week Chinese Chess and Poker。究竟谁能同时战胜棋局与牌桌？让我们拭目以待。
这次因为这个象棋跟扑克算是联名吧，然后觉得蛮有兴趣，就来玩一下这个游戏。扑克其实跟象棋一样，都算是益智的游戏之一。
它让 crossover 就是让更多人可以了解到扑克也是跟象棋一样是一个竞技类的运动相关的。
就看到那么多桌的玩家，然后我相信会下棋的朋友们应该也都会蛮有兴趣的。
恭喜你！
谢谢你，谢谢。
现在心情怎么样？
心情觉得很荣幸，运气很好了。谢谢大家。
所以你今天是觉得，你今天是从象棋的部分5战连续赢到最后。
我觉得象棋跟poker它有一个共通点，就是象棋跟poker都是需要不断学习才能够不断提升自己的。我觉得打poker也是一个很好的一个智力运动，都需要逻辑思考，都需要创造力，都需要想象力。谢谢。
恭喜你！如果你也想参加这种跨界的脑力对决，我们还有4月28号的西洋棋扑克比赛，4月29号的围棋扑克比赛，等你来参加。更多资讯请上 www.apt.poker。Where is the biggest bounty?
It's somewhere here. 1.5 million Taiwan dollars.
160 Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Naturate。加油，祝你好运。拜拜。
Feel the power, yes. Zero, okay, okay.
Oh, it's a zero.
You need another zero?
Zero. Panda. One more will be you.
You get it.
Okay.
Ikimasu.
One more zero.
100K.
your dream.
Well done.
太兴奋了。I'm too excited. Sorry, I can't even speak Mandarin. This is unreal. This is absolutely unreal. I've been very lucky the whole day.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kept hitting the 2 outer, 3 outer, and then just been running good.
It's gone! Everything's gone, guys! Everything's gone!
The hottest poker series in Asia is back!
APT 台北2026今天正式开序幕，我们即将在这里展开为期12天的精彩赛事。
And this time, because of the overwhelming support we get here in Taipei, we are running across 2 arenas, Red Space and the Asia Poker Arena. Even before the first event started, the APT announced a brand new partnership with Deep Run as the official strategy and training sponsor.
APT is like a natural choice. Market leader in Asia, and we focus on the Asian market.
ก็ฝากดิฟรันสำหรับนักโป๊กเกอร์เอเชียทุกท่านด้วยนะครับ
Deep Run is also the official sponsor of the APT National Cup.
Other guaranteed events include APT Super High Roller, Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Nature A, and of course the main event.
And so many more.
Myself and the other commentators are going to be bringing you all the live stream action every single day of the series starting this Saturday. Tune in and we'll see you then.
我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛。我叫邵家宏，来自台湾，我今年28岁。我的职业是我自己开餐厅。
你是第一次来打 APT 吗？
对，这是我第一次来打 APT。
告诉我你现在在玩什么比赛，然后筹码量如何？现在在什么阶段
？APT 的国家杯 A 组，然后我现在筹码大概是40万，目前的话是要准备进 Day 2了，已经进前圈了。
恭喜恭喜！你 APT 在这里办那么久，怎么现在才来？
因为我今年才接触那个德州扑克，光看到其他人的比赛，然后就想说自己也来下场，就是玩一下，然后感觉这是一个很有那个智慧的一个运动。
扑克就像人生一样。
对。
为什么吸引你这一次2026 APT 台北站来？
我打德州扑克以来，这是一个最大的比赛，所以想说来交流一下。因为我之前都打一些小比赛，我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛，很紧张也很兴奋。
对于这一次自己来到 APT 有什么样的目标与期许吗？
我原本今天早上出发的时候只想说进前圈就好，然后进55人的前圈，现在已经感觉可以以那个 Day 2做目标了，进19人的 Day 2。
那个比赛有一个好的成绩 ，APT 打更多比赛赢狮子，好不好？
好的，没问题。Alright, calling the tournament players of the final 5 of the main event. We're about to shoot in less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes left in your break. Final 5 of the main event.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are covering the final day, the final table of the main event, live from Red Space here at APT Taipei 2026. We are getting down into the thick of it. Just a handful of players remain. One of them walking away with over $500,000, the Mega Lion Trophy, and all of our remaining players walking away with an APT Championship main event ticket. My name is PocketKyles, back in the booth with Sam Insole to cover the rest of the main event here. It will be done today. Sam, how are you doing this evening?
Always good, Kyle. We are still at 5 remaining. You know, I give you and Vidur a lot of gripe about how there are very few eliminations when it's just you two in the booth, but I have now joined the club, still sitting on 5 players. Of our total 2,354, all 5 of these players have locked up an APT championship ticket as well as $130,000. We do have a very, very, very short stack at the table. Kazuma Ishihara will only have about 2.8 million back as he is coming back into the big blind. Will post 2 million of his chips. So we'll have 3.8 behind. Not a whole lot.
Yeah, we've seen people spin up from worse. It's not over till it's over, but certainly going to need to find some luck if he wants to make a run at the win in this tournament. But the average stack getting shorter as we don't see eliminations here. The blinds still going up. Now just 19 big blinds average as we do hit that 1 million big blind chip level. You know, we were talking not too long ago when I was last in the booth that there was 1 million in the pot with both the big blind, the ante, and the small blind. Now, just one big blind has amassed $1 million, meaning 2.5 in the middle, every single hand posted. And as you said there, Kazuma Ishihara, our short stack, 5.8 million. But everyone else getting short as well. Even our middling stacks, 20 to 25 big blinds, and our chip leaders 30 to 34. Stacks start to compress a bit. Just Ishihara's stack is the one causing the ICM pressure for those middling stacks. And
Taking a look at some of our other tables, the Labor Day monster stack has 1,892 runners, still 1 flight left. That's going to crack 2,000 runners. The Labor Day stack, as well as a high roller, is looking at 246 entries. It's our $3,800 final Mega Lion event going on right behind our feature table. But back to it, ace 7 offsuit will open. Oh, that is not fun to look down at. So much of his stack has already been invested.
Fortunately, we'll have to make the fold. 3.8 big blinds remain. Half of a big blind going in the very next hand as well.
But that's more I'm saying, like, at least you have, you know, you can afford to lose that one, right? This is like, always boring. Can you maybe put the white chips on the side? Yeah. So it's like a 26 million.
Just making sure all those chips are visible. Just asking Chen, just throw them to the side. Well, let's see if Ishihara can wake up with something a little bit better here. Or maybe, hopefully not, as Christoph Siegers is going to have the best hand in poker. Pocket aces sitting on a 20 million chip stack. And 6 deuce is safe. Ishihara, but Josh McCulley now in a bad situation. Pocket 7's in the big blind versus the aces. Button versus big blind. Both players over 20 million chips. Just makes the call. Go to the flop. Queen 9 deuce. Maybe that middling stack pressure gonna save Joshua McCulley from losing too many chips here.
Nice safe board for Christoph's aces. Not much to worry about. Kicking things off. Standard 1/3 bet in position.
McCauley just going to get away from this with a pre-flop call. Yet. Puts in the call. Go to the turn. Eight of hearts. Another overcard with the sevens. Still a fairly safe board for Christoph. 10 jack, much more likely to semi-bluff, so.
Still quite a few hands to get value from on this turn. But it's going to check it back. 8 of spades on the river. Block. 1.3. How much more does Christoph want? That may be his final time bank. Sliding out some plaques, 5.5 million. Back over to Joshua. Quite tough to call this off. An 8's quite credible. Yeah. Nice quick fold.
Could have been much worse if he chose to be aggressive pre-flop with sevens. There he goes asking about it. If I jam pre, do you call? Gotta wonder if that ever crossed his mind, but Ishihara's really short stack sandwiched between the two of them. Might have been a saving grace there. Ishihara busts before that hand. Josh McCauley ends up running into it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's too much with sevens. Even without Ishihara's stack there.
Yeah, he's still just flat?
Yeah, yeah. Like, you would need a, you know, I think jam is fine if you're up against someone who's very, very good and you just want to stay out of their way. Walter gets a walk. Haven't seen too much from him lately. He's been quite card dead. He's done well to just hover around 20 million for a while now.
tight on me. Very tight. Japan #1. Good luck.
Two more free hands for Ishihara. Oh, King 3. It's gonna make the cut.
I've got like 70 points.
Pocket 8s for Walter in the small blind.
Somehow Walter seems to only be losing chips on this final table very slowly, but had such a massive stack with a couple tables left in play yesterday that it's gotten him this far.
Just a small click. Doesn't want to give Chen a good price with the hand, just like King 7 suited. Unfortunate for Kazuma, that is one of the kings folded. Kazuma at risk for his tournament life, needs to catch a king, some hearts.
Gamble, gamble. Japan #1 versus Hong Kong #50. Over 100. What do you want? What do you want? 3 or 2, 3 or king? Kazuma. Okay.
Yep. All right, this time, once again, all-in call on the final table of the main event. C4 Kazuma from Japan is holding King 3 off. King of Heart, 3 of Diamond, he's at risk. And scene number 7, the Hong Kong's Chen Sing is holding red 8s. So Kazuma needs to find the king on the flop. Let's see the flop. Flop comes ace high, ace of heart, 10 of heart, and 4 of club. So once again, he needs to find king or any Broadway card for the backdoor draw. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 4 of diamond. So now the Kazuma's tournament life is rely on 3 outs. Bella, river please. River comes up 3 of hearts. So we lose 1 player. The 5th place of the main event is Kazuma from Japan.
GG, Kazuma Ishihara loses the flip against Josh McCulley and then finds a spot with the king, runs into the 8s, and that will be the end of his tournament. Good for $130,000, obviously far away from the $533,000 up top. But congratulations on his first hand em up score and a 6-figure cash at that.
Yeah, that's pretty iconic to have as your first score. Obviously has experience in Japan, not on record, but for your first international cash, could have been a min cash, could have been a moderate deep run, but no, a final table finish, 6 figures. Puts him ahead of a ton of people's lifetime scores on Hand and Mob with just 1 cash. Everybody else gets that last $25,000 pay jump. We've seen a few of those at this final table, but the top 3 are where things start to get exponentially massive. The next pay jump itself, $52,000, more than double the last pay jump.
But like for me, I'm always gonna offer. I'm probably gonna decline once again. Just in general. Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying just for everyone to know it's. Yeah. We like to gamble. We're PLO players. All gamblers. Sure, you want to buy my action and I sell all of it and then I just punt off? Give me pocket nines and then... He's my boss. Bro, he played pocket nines well. Not like...
He beat us out of tens.
He said beat us out of 10.
Oh my goodness. Aces once again. What is this? 6, 7, 8 times now?
Yeah, it's okay.
It almost slowed down there a bit from the first couple levels. They're back at him. Don't know if I've ever seen this many aces on a final table of a main event.
No crazy coolers pre-flop. Oh, no value for the aces. Rough.
Can hear the rail calling out the great fold. Little do they know. Perfect timing. Just 11 big blinds between our short stack and our chip leader. Somehow Walter has spent most of the last day and a half on top of everything. Josh McCulley with the 7 deuce in the small blind should be good for a walk for Walter. Chips up again. The Australian rail getting boisterous on the side.
Walter getting really close to his peak. Just shy of that 30 million chip mark. I think the biggest he ever had was 38 or so.
Somewhere there. I don't think he ever crossed 40 that I recall. He could have if he won that hand versus Josh, but...
Give him walk every time. Not chip lead anymore, give him walk.
Ironically, though, as you mentioned, he's getting close to his peak. He's not even back to where he started at the day right now.
26, 26, 26, 15. Yeah, that's probably it. All 25, I'm 15.
Ace King suited for Christoph. Might not get any customers. 10-7 offsuit for Chen. Nah, just a fold.
See the rails starting to assemble around the feature table. The money getting substantial. Everybody who's a fan of or a friend of somebody on the table going to want to be near them. Could be getting ready to celebrate soon. Of course, maybe some of their rail still in the high roller. We'll be streaming the final day of that tomorrow to end the series, as we usually do. For now, Josh McCulley wakes up with king, queen suited. Only has 15 big blinds. Decision here as he throws in a time bank. Make sure he knows exactly what's in front of him. There he goes, about half his stack in the middle. Committed to a single all-in. Might get away from this if there's multiple jams. Just steal it. Not a bad result for a 15 big blind stack.
Flipping, right? Basically. That's the best, is that the best hand to have? Or 6-7? 5-6, right?
6-7.
Like, in first aces, maybe.
Say 6-7.
6-7, right? Yeah. I think 6-7. 6-7.
Even though we did lose a player, average stack, still just 24 big blinds. We sat at 5 for so long that the stacks got shorter.
What's the best pair?
Maybe 6?
Wouldn't be shocking if this dwindled down to 3 or possibly even heads up in the next level or two.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to get a 20 big blind stack in. It's only a matter of time. Christoph just limp in the small blind.
Josh checks back the 7-3 suited. Go to the flop. King, Jack 10, flush draw for Joshua McCulley. Not a whole lot going on for Christoph, but completes the small blind and no raise from Joshua. Could decide to take a stab at it. We'll check it over. Check back from Joshua McCulley. Ace of diamonds on the river. Four-liner to the Broadway straight. One big blind bet from Christoph.
Makes the call. 5 million out there. Ace of clubs. Will be a chop if they manage to get to showdown. Doesn't seem too likely, given they're both very bottom of range. Although anything 9 highs. Same thing.
Christoph does check it over to Joshua. And kind of rests within his decision. I don't imagine Christoph ever finds a check raise if Joshua bets here, and he is grabbing chips.
Yeah, he's already folded.
Wow, yeah. Big pickup for Joshua with the 7-3 spades.
Now everyone is within that 20 to 25 big blind range.
Tie game late in the third, as they'd say. Back home, deep in this tournament, 7 big blinds difference from first to last. Somehow, Walter still up top. Was dethroned briefly a few times, but for the most part, has been the king of the main event since we got down to our last 2 tables.
Over to the blinds, queen 4. Ooh, here we go, going for the raise. It's done, giving Walter walks. Walter's coming along with the 7-5. Five in the window, Jack 8. Walter moving into the lead.
Joshua does check it over. Goes check, check. We go to the turn, deuce of diamonds. Brick on the turn. Checks again. Walter goes 1/3 on this turn. Some protection for the 5. Joshua McCulley doesn't want to lose another dime. Makes the fold, and Walter back up to 30 million. Still anybody's game. 2,350 players eliminated. 4 remain.
Christoph, king 5 spades. Bumping it up. Walter with the ace 3 coming in for the re-raise. Great timing for it. 5.2 million. Oh, Chen has a really nice spot to cold 4-bet. Such good removal. It looks very strong, but given the action, just wants to pass up. Back over to Christoph. Have not seen him get out of line. He's going to continue. Just play solid.
Haven't seen too many out of line plays in a while. Of course, a bit of the wild card. Chen Qing-en. Flip-flopping on some of his strategies, some of his plays there. Can always change the dynamic in an instant. Or just wake up with kings, but again, we've seen some unorthodox plays. What does he want to do with the premium this time? Typically, versus the chip leader, button versus small blind, he is always choosing aggression. From what we've seen on this final table. I imagine it would stay the same with kings. There it is.
.6, that is small. What is that, like 2.3?
Yeah, 2.3.
That is tiny out of position. He's got room to go something like full 3x, but I mean, Walter's getting out of line, king 4 offsuit, so no dramas.
There we go, table getting a little more social again. Lightening up.
I think it's exactly 17. 16. Big blind. How nice having this level. You know exactly how big blinds and chips.
Best level.
Perfect.
I can keep it to a melee card.
The next one is very confusing.
Yeah, it is.
At least between the three of them. Chen's still very quiet, as far as I've seen.
That's cool. That'd be fun.
There's only 94 bigs in play.
That's pretty nice.
Very locked in seat 1.
That would be fun. Yeah. It's already like shown up where it's, you know, everyone happy. That's a professional ball. Very good ball. Probably his second best ball today.
Yeah, pretty happy with our break.
Very well. The best ball for me was when you fought Ace Queen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, so nice. Thank you.
Was a gross part of it.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Not sure. Maybe you should not stack over.
But you don't expect him to jam king queen there.
I mean,
if I'm him, I'm folding.
Yeah.
So I don't think I
don't
put him on.
Very punting for jam.
It's like a get in. It's
You
like,
should give him a big tanker because he's saying you're always out there.
Oh, 100%. Like, I definitely should. In that spot, yeah. Like, if I open and then he...
Yeah, that's different. That's nice.
That is standard.
Yeah, that's standard.
Such casual poker conversation that
I don't think so.
you know you might hear at your local casino, but the difference is playing for nearly an extra $400,000 right now between the four of them.
You jammed with king 10 off yesterday.
Yeah, I actually like that other right. I didn't open it.
Oh, that's a big hand. Ace king offsuit finds its way into McCulley's hands in the small blind.
It's like open call and then he jams.
Just waiting to see how smooth that conversation would continue after he looked. Well done, Josh. Well done.
3 million. Tony, you're lining up, right?
3 million is the raise. Walter in the big blind with the dominated king 7. One-time bank invested. maybe thinking about some aggression. Good time to just make the call. There we go, 7 million out there as we go to a flop. Jack 8-4, 2 hearts and a spade, no help for either player.
Cully checks it back over to Walter. Checks through to the turn. We see the 6 of clubs roll off. That is a gut shot for Walter. Definitely checks it back over. Not a bad card for Walter to take a shot at. Instead just checks back really quickly. Queen of spades rolls off on the turn. Ace king is the best hand.
Go check, check. Pot gets shipped Joshua's way, and everybody really close in chips once again. There it is.
Walter checks, but so hard to think that king high is going to have much showdown here. If you don't have ace high, you got to hit something, you'd think.
Yeah.
But just gives up as he figures he might just be betting into it and get called off, so.
Also, you can't just bluff every time you have a hand that can't win a showdown. You'd just be going nuts. So I think king highs are fine. They're okay to check back.
Yeah.
They'll have hands that definitely will not win a showdown. They can bluff river. And you usually try to start bottom up.
You have to gamble.
Wow. Maybe ask account first.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's like, you know what, you're a nice guy, I call like that.
Wow, I nearly gambled.
Why not? You can. We can rewind the hand if you want. Different board? I'll take that. What about that? Rewind the hand, but different board. Yeah, of course you take it. Right? Yeah, of course. I've got the free chips just now, though, so it's like, it's still, it's easier. Right?
Ace 8. Gonna get to be involved back-to-back hands. $2.1. Sizing up just a little bit on the button. Extra 100K maybe generates just a little bit more fold equity. Jen will release. Two silhouette lions remain, and 2 mega lions there in the back of the shot. Few baby lions as well. Chen finds himself with an ace in the small blind. All right, let's take a flop, boys. Ace 5 off, 9 deuce suited. There's a club, followed by an offsuit 8 and 4. No connection for anyone. Chen's ace high remains in the lead.
Just checks it over. Christoph with backdoor clubs and 9 high. Gonna take a stab at it. Get a lot of better hands to fold. Ace high, will float. Deuce rolls off on the turn. Christoph pulls into the lead with bottom pair.
That's enough showdown value for Christoph. Checks it back. And that is a straight on the river for Chen, and a very disguised one. Line does look quite bluffy if Chen's going to bet out here. Christoph might get curious. You know, there's not many hands that check call the flop, bet out the river, and have value, and he's gone big.
Pot size. 5 million into 5.4.
I mean, the hands that play this way are, there's not many. Pocket Kings comes to mind. It's tough to make a 2-pair on this run out. I didn't bet the flop. But Christoph just gonna stick with his solid play style. Lets it go.
Fold from Christoph. Chen, up to 25 million. No clear favorites, at least in terms of stack sizes.
But you do not have the bluff catcher? Cannot call the doji?
The bluff folder.
Sick of Toji.
Still waiting on this $52,000 pay jump. And a bit of an action-inducing hand here. Walter opening King-9 suited, followed immediately by Chen. Ace-King on the button.
He's gonna re-raise it this time. 5.2 million. It's funny, eh, Kyle? He goes bigger in position than out of position. I really wonder what that's about. There's no predicting Chen. What do you think it is?
I mean, it's hard to tell because he was also just flatting these hands earlier in the day.
Yeah.
So I don't think he has a consistent strategy at the moment. I think
just a field player.
Yeah. But he is going to chip up to 29 million. He is our chip leader. Feel or not, it's working out for him.
Sure is. And so now all 4 players at our table have at one point been the chip leader.
It's a beautiful thing. It's when you really know that everyone at one point or another in the last couple hours could taste victory. They can picture themselves holding the trophy, $500,000.
It's so close. And I mean, the pay jumps are so big. $150,000 does not seem like much when first place is $530,000, and you're only 60 big blinds away from that.
It's unfathomable when you think of it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, 60 big blinds and another, what, 400K? So they're worth like, I can't do the math. I'm not going to bother trying. Someone in chat do that one for me.
Right. It's been a long series. Been here for 11 days of APT Taipei. 12-day series. It's 2 or 3 longer than we normally do, I believe.
Like for the streaming?
For the whole series.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I know we just had our championship event half a year ago, so that one was longer than this, but this is just our normal series, extended. Oh, raising a call. Christoph with ace-10, Walter with 9-6. Both players hit this flop. Top pair versus middle pair. Just four-handed. Both pretty strong hands. It's got to be at least one street of value incoming for Christoph. $3 million.
Nice size in the 10-6-3. Yeah. And one of the reasons you do it is a hand like 9-6 is now in a very rough spot. Without backdoor clubs, this might just be a fold. No, not Walter style.
Yeah, but then you start thinking, oh, are you folding middle pair? Then, oh no, the 9 on the turn. Can be counterfeit with a 3. 2 pair for Walter as the pot grows to 12 million. Checks it over. Christoph counting his chips. Realizes he's got a pot bet behind. Top pair, top kicker. Only draw that gets there is 7-8.
There's the jam.
And
Walter's going to get the count. And I mean, he just has to flick it in.
Yeah.
You know, Christoph's going to have a ton of overpairs in this line. Ton of pocket jacks, queens, ace 10, king 10. Draws as well.
Yeah, I don't hate the count, just double checking. It's a very intense spot, but
yeah.
Quickly called right after he gets word. It's not over. 3s, aces, 10s. Christoph Siegers needs to find it on this river. Otherwise, his main event journey is over.
Fairly standard hand. It does not take much to see 35 million chips into the middle. A very crucial river coming up. This will see Walter eclipse the 40 million chip mark if he can hold.
All right. Once again, there's all-in call, the final table of the main event. This time is post-flop situation. The seat number 2, Christoph at risk. He's holding ace of diamond and 10 of hearts. At the covering stack, seat number 7 from Hong Kong. And Chun Sing is holding 9 of heart, 6 of spade. The board ran out until the turn. 10 of the diamond, 9 of spade, 6-3 of club. So Christoph had a top pair, top kicker on the flop. And Chun Sing had a middle pair, but turn gave him a 2 pair. So Christopher needs to find any ace, any 10, any 3 to stay alive. Julia,
coming out.
river please. River
close.
comes a 4 of diamonds, so we lose player. The 4th place of the main event is Christophe from Belgium.
GG to Christophe Segers of Belgium, resides in Taiwan. A very, very nice showing.
By far his best cash of his life.
And we have a new old chip leader. Walter, 42 million in his stack. Our final 3 contestants locking up $208,000. The next pay jump is for a cool 100K, Kyle.
Yeah, this is where it's just, you know, top 3 is what I've been talking about basically since we got to top 6.
How much you got now? 25? We should be able to easily know now. It's easier. 3 people can work out how many chips we play, right? You minus.
Yeah. 27.
27, okay. So I've got 12.
No including here.
Yeah, yeah.
27.
Oh, behind. Okay. 29 before.
28, 29.
Okay, I got 21.5. That means you got 35. Okay. Yeah. I was like, okay, maybe or something.
You're around 21, right?
你多少？
27.
What you say?
You're around 21, right?
21.5 total. Exactly, yeah.
Seven deuce getting into the mix here for Walter. Look at this, ace 10 suited for Chen. Just a call from Chen, doesn't want to raise.
Yeah, I mean, for Walter, it's an any 2 spot, and then Chen, you know, when he's raising top and bottom, doesn't really make sense to raise a sort of medium strong. Your 3 bets are going to be very polarized. Well, look at this, 54% equity with the 7 deuce, flopping the flush draw.
Oh, it's suited, Sam.
Beautiful hand. Yeah, guys, it's an only call spot for ace 10 suited. Right? You're up against a range of 7 deuce, 9 4, queen 3, and then aces, kings, queens, ace king, ace queen. 3 betting that range with the hand like ace 10 really doesn't do much. I don't know about the fold and the flop though. That is a little tight.
I mean, results-wise was behind in equity.
Yeah.
You guys want a 2-minute break after this level? Okay. Toilet break. 2-minute break. Everyone happy?
It's very surprising that
Is it possible to have a 2-minute break after this level?
Just a toilet break?
Just toilet break. It's possible?
2 minutes?
Yeah, literally just 2 minutes. If we all agree. That's okay? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. It's literally toilet break coming in.
no problem.
Tournament director Josh McCulley organizing a 2-minute break at the end of the level.
Ace 10 offsuit now for Walter. So we did do a little of a biopic on him to kick off the days. He did come in as our chip leader. Stephen Lai conducted the interview. Says he's a real estate agent from Hong Kong, so not a full-time poker player, but you would not know it. Man seems very studied for somebody who plays part-time. Even in final table spots that people don't typically study as a newer player. And ace-queen suited, gonna rip for 25 bigs.
Ooh. Big all in.
That scared me a bit, the way he's flicking around that 1 mil chip.
I don't even know if I'd be comfortable holding a chip like that in a spot like this, and I'd be so scared to accidentally drop it and have it misread as a call. Sure, it wouldn't hold, but...
No! He's called it!
What?
For 26 million!
Well, hold up, Sam, because everything you said just comes down to this. The ace-10 call on the massive, massive all-in four-handed.
Look at the size of this pot, Kyle. 54 million, more than half the chips in play in the middle, and Chen has got it in 74%.
No matter which way this goes, this is absolutely pivotal to the rest of this tournament. Whoever takes this
once again, this
pot down
all-in
just might
call
win the whole thing.
pre-flop. Sin number 1 from Taiwan, Qing'en, goes all in with ace-queen of club. The cover stack. The sin number 7 from Hong Kong, Chen Sing, is holding ace-10 off. Ace of heart, 10 of diamond. Let's see the flop.
Oh no.
Flop comes 10 high. 10 of club, deuce of spade, and 5 of spades. So Qing'en needs to find any queen or any Broadway card on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes a 3 of club. Additional out for Qing'en.
What a sweat.
So he needs to find any queen or any club to stay alive. Julia, river please. River comes jack of spades. So we lose player.
What did we just
So
witness?
Qing'en Chen from Taiwan, 3rd place of the main event.
That is unspeakable. The massive jam. 26 big blinds with ace-queen suited. After some tanking, called off by Walter, who gets lucky with the 10 and then manages to hold on a sweaty run out.
Oh my goodness. Well, he's going to get his 2-minute break. Unfortunately, not the way he wanted. What a brutal way to go. But, I mean, to get this far, I'm sure you've run much better than that. $208,000 for Chen Cheng of Taiwan, the last local in the field. Not a bad score at all. And now, these two, Walter versus Joshua, for $233,000. There it is up on your screen. From Pak and I, as our first elimination over 8 hours ago, $44,000. We've now climbed up to a $300,000 score. Folks, there's been no deal. They are currently sitting out there playing for it all.
It's not happening, no way. All the action coming to you. Heads up. One of these two will take down the Golden Mega Lion Trophy and over $500,000 in prize money here at APT Taipei 2026. Don't go anywhere. We will be back to give you your winner of the main event right after this.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
All right, another all-in and a call here at the APT main event. Our player at risk, Wang Xiaolin, with 7 of spades and 7 of hearts against Chen Qing'en with ace of spades and king of hearts. All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 8 of diamonds, 9 of spades, and king of diamonds. Mr. Wang Xiaolin is behind. You need to find any 7 on the turn to stay alive. Turn, please. Turn is 3 of clubs. No help for Mr. Wang Xiaolin. Any 7 on the river. River is 8 of clubs, and congratulations for Mr. Wang Xiaolin, our 7th place for the APT main event.
All right, once again, there's an all-in call, the APT main event final table. Scene number 2, Miki from Japan goes all in with the Queen Jack offsuit, Queen of Heart, Jack of Diamond, and Christoph from Belgium is holding Ace of Diamond, Ace of Queen, and he's at risk. All right, Bella, let's see the flop. Flop comes Ace of Spades, King of Club, and 7 of Clubs. So Christoph just avoid 10 for the gutter. Let's see the turn. Turn comes deuce of diamond. Nothing changes. Once again, Christoph just need to avoid 4 tens. Bella, let's see the river. All right, river comes on 9-5. So Christopher doubles up.
Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never
All right, once again, there's all in call. The main event, final table. C2 Mickey at risk. He's holding King 7 off. King of clubs, 7 of hearts. And call by C6, C5. Josh McCauley holding Ace of club, Queen of club. So let's see the flop. All right, flop comes 9 high, 9 of heart, 8 of diamond, and 3 of spade. Mickey needs to find any kings on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 8 of clubs. Mickey needs to find king to stay alive. Let's see the river game. All right, river comes 3 of diamond. So ladies and gentlemen, please give it up. The 6th place of the APT Taipei 2026 is Mickey from Japan.
Around, I'm stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking a gold. I can't choose when I might need both. Seen them all hate, now they all at the shows. And the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes. And it's too many O's for me to count this gold. I don't got time for them messing around. I'm stuck in the O, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it.
All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 7 of hearts, ace of diamonds, and jack of spades. Sir Chen Ching En needs to find any 9 to stay alive. Let's see the turn. Turn is 10 of spades. He needs to find any 8 to stay alive. And the river. River, it's an 8. Double up for Mr. Chen Ching En. Holy is at risk with ace of clubs and 8 of diamonds against Ishihara Kazuma with king of diamonds and queen of clubs. All right, let's see the flop. Flop is 4 of diamonds, 6 of clubs, and 5 of diamonds. Any 7 or an 8 for Josh McCall. Let's see the turn. Turn, it's a deuce. Josh McCall is still ahead with his ace. No king and a queen on the river to stay alive. Let's see the river. River, it's a 5. And it's a double up.
All right, this time, once again, all-in call on the final table of the main event. C4 Kazuma from Japan is holding King 3 off. King of Hearts, 3 of Diamond, he's at risk. And scene number 7, the Hong Kong's Chun Sing is holding red 8. The Kazuma need to find the king on the flop. Let's see the flop. Flop comes ace high, ace of heart, 10 of heart, and 4 of club. So once again, he needs to find king or any Broadway card for the backdoor draw. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 4 of diamond. So now the Kazuma's tournament life is rely on 3 outs. Bella, river please. River comes up 3 of hearts. So we lose 1. The 5th place of the main event is Kazuma from Japan. Once again, there's all-in call, the final table of the main event. This time is post-flop situation. Seat number 2, Christoph at risk. He's holding ace of diamonds and 10 of hearts. And the covering section number 7 from Hong Kong. And Chun Sing is holding 9 of heart, 6 of spade. The board ran out until the turn. 10 of diamond, 9 of spade, 6, 3 of club. So Christoph had a top pair, top kicker on the flop. And Chun Sing had a middle pair, but turn gave him a 2 pair. So Christopher needs to find any ace, any 10, any 3 to stay alive. Julia, river please. River comes a 4 of diamonds, so we lose player. The 4th place of the main event is Christoph from Belgium.
huge pot. No. Oh, wow. Huge pot, like 1v2.
I feel like Mike Jordan. Give me the rock and I'm scoring. Hey, came from the bottom, that's foreign. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning. Hey, I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and power, respect, but I promise I'm repping the O to the dead. Hey, I told him out of my way. I don't got nothing.
All right, once again, there's all-in call pre-flop. Sin number from Taiwan, Singhal goes all in with ace queen of club. The cover stack, the sin number 7 from Hong Kong, Chen Sing, is holding ace 10 off, ace of heart, 10 of diamond. Let's see the flop. Flop comes 10 high, 10 of club, deuce of spade, and 5 of spades. So Singhal needs to find any queen or any Broadway card on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes a 3 of club. Additional out for Singhal. So he needs to find any queen or any club to stay alive. Julia, river please. River comes jack of spade. So we lose player. So Singhal Chen from Taiwan, 3rd place of the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The APT Taipei 2026 main event is on the line. The gold Mega Lion is in play. 16,640,000 Taiwan dollars on the line as well. On my left, Lau Chun-Shing from Hong Kong. On my right, Joshua McCulley from Australia. One more big round of applause for our competitors, folks. We need a little more noise than that. Righto. Sir, we will start with you as the big stack. You came into this final table with a huge stack. You're going into heads up with a huge stack. Did you ever think it was going to be like this?
Actually, I never thought of being that lucky today. I think Joshua is definitely the better player between us. But I think today I have the luck to beat him as all the lines are aligned, all the stars are aligned for me to win this. I wish I can do it.
Fantastic. All right then, Joshua, you've done a lot of the work on this final table. You've been to the races more than anyone else. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling very grateful and excited, and best of luck to you, sir.
Beautiful. Right then, let's not keep these guys waiting. Momentum is a thing. Heads up for it all. We're over to you, Jimmy, with the tournament director. Let's kick this one off. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, tournament dealers, please shove up and deal it. Good luck, both of you.
Here we are, folks. Heads up at the main event and a commanding chip lead for Walter. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by Vidur Singhal. Vidur, we are now heads up. How excited are you?
Super pumped. Sam, let's close this one out together. 74 bigs to 20 bigs, so the long climb ahead for Joshua to have a shot. Let's just take a moment to admire how gentlemanly the heads-up interviews were. I believe these two have become fast friends, sitting next to each other all day. You could see a little wink after Walter finished his interview, acknowledging Joshua, saying he did a good job. And Joshua McCulley, Mr. Charm himself, as I call him, from Australia. What a journey he's had. Can he go all the way? Well, step one will be to somehow take the chip lead. 19 million versus 72 after posting. As we see our first hand of heads up. No deal, folks. We're playing for all of it.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go. 533 USD to the winner. That's 1,000, by the way.
That is a flopped straight versus top pair heads up on hand number one. 19 big blinds back.
Oh my word. Heads up, top pair is so strong. Could this just be it on hand number one? Didn't Walter say he thinks the stars are aligned? I have to agree, looking at this board. I can hardly believe it. If we get a clean turn, this could just be it.
Walter going for the trap. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is incredible.
And your APT main event champion.
Well, some outs.
There are some outs, yeah.
9 outs for Joshua to boat up. Don't want to count the chickens, but Joshua is just looking for an excuse to get the chips into the middle now. Little does he know, he's up ahead, up against one of the few hands that can beat him.
My goodness. You know, Walter said himself has been getting very lucky, but I must say, for somebody who doesn't play poker full time, I've been very impressed with his finds, with his gumption, as you like to say. Raising up the 8-6 suited under the gun, the Jack-9, the Ace-6, and just really going after it, pushing that chip lead, pressing that advantage. All of yesterday as well with the chip lead. Managed to come into the final table with the chip lead, and now heads up with the chip lead. And now, set to take it all. Just a call. 13 million out there. Joshua needs to find an 8, 9, 6, or 4.
No way.
God.
He's gone runner boat against a flop straight. How is this real? First hand of heads up. We're playing for over $200,000. Joshua McCulley now trying to put his opponent on a range and size his bet accordingly. He's ahead for the first time in this hand since the flop.
We missed it, but 6 of diamonds would have been a straight flush.
That's a
along
good
with
point.
boating up Joshua. He's asking for a lot.
And now that the board is double paired, maybe Walter doesn't put Joshua all in.
So tough to fold this.
Oh, I didn't even consider Walter ever folding this. We're heads up.
Yeah.
I know your opponent is representing an 8 or a 4, but there's 2 of each out there, and Joshua is very capable of going 3 streets.
Yeah, he's gonna pay it.
And see how close he was to ending it all. And just like that, almost a double up on hand number 1, 59 to 35. Feels a lot closer than 74 to 20. We have a match on our hands, folks.
35 big blinds. That is a lot of play. We're gonna see some raising now, I imagine, from both of them, mixing their ranges. But Walter still got just under a 2-to-1 chip advantage, although cannot feel great to flop the stone cold nuts. At least silver lining didn't give the full double.
Yeah. If he put Joshua all in, which would have been very advantageous at any point in the hand, he actually would have lost another 6 million or so in chips, I believe. Gotta see the silver lining. You did mention the potentiality of folding on the river. I do think he had the kind of combo that you want to consider it with. Had the diamonds, obviously blocking all the straight draws that are possible. But I just don't think in-game you're ever laying that down, Sam. You just sigh, call it off, and hope your opponent is bluffing, and Joshua is certainly capable.
Well, King Jack now.
Just a limp, allowing Joshua to likely see the flop for free. Don't see him feeling the need to raise this up.
Is it 1.2? 1.2. Correct. Yeah, he put 1.2, yeah. Correct.
Likely a whole different calculus in Joshua's head now with 35 bigs. Walter admittedly said Joshua's a better player. I thought that was very humble of him, but understandable considering Joshua McCulley's accomplishments. I mean, just think about the hand and mob, Sam. 2.665 on Joshua's, which I should say means he's right on the verge of 3 million, depending on the nature of this heads up. And for Walter, Chan Xing Lao, 75k on his hand and mob. That's already 4x'd it, guaranteed. That's the total earnings.
Good, keep it up.
Love the shot. A golden mega lion just out of focus. If you've ever been to APT and seen it in person, I don't think it looks as big as it does on camera as it does in person.
It is weird. The camera usually adds 10 pounds. Some of the mega lion is so muscular that it refuses to let the camera do that.
I like that.
We allow every player to touch it for good luck if they so desire, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you can walk right up to the Pride of Lions and touch it at the top of its perch. Queen and a 10 on the flop, and the gut shot for Joshua. Once again, the flop heavily favoring Walter, but Joshua does have outs. More obvious ones than last time. Runner, runner, full house, hand one, heads up. Unreal, man.
Now, maybe, luck will swing back. Getting bet into with top two.
Walter has the discipline to not check raise this yet, recognizing how strong his hand is. Two-tone board now. Does bring in one straight draw. No reason to put your opponent on exactly one holding. As we see Yuri at the back, as well as Addy. And Elfin joins us, the whole presenter cohort for the APT in the shot. Eyeing the proceedings. Joshua doesn't take the bait on the turn with a mountain of equity, wants to realize. Six of hearts on the river, it's an interesting one. King of hearts for Joshua, in case he wants to get a bit frisky. For now, we'll see the top two go for value. It's gone about 45%. Tough to hero call with king high here. You might not even have the best king high.
Sort of decent hand for a bluff raise if you ever wanted to consider it. King of hearts and the 9, both removed with some very strong holdings.
Oh, there's the rail. There's Walter's rail. We did hear Joshua tell Walter's rail to keep the energy up on every hand when Walter had somewhat of a small pot pickup. So talk about support. I mean, it's reminding me of Abraham Seisman and Rene van Redden, isn't it?
Yes.
So supportive of each other. Became friends as a result of their heads up. Fast friends at this point. I could see this happening with Joshua and Walter.
I could see it too. These two so friendly.
So Sam, as you reminded me, Hong Kong does have a Mega Lion. We did watch Edmund on our stream yesterday, I believe. Won the 2-day high roller. No golden Mega Lion for Hong Kong yet. We've often joked with our friend Stephen Lai about where the trophy might be displayed if it makes its way to Hong Kong. He's always trying to push HKPPA.
Yeah, of course.
Time to see if Hong Kong can close this out and if he can live up to his promise there, as we do see top pair for Lau. Gut shot for Joshua. I expect a continuation bet with top pair heads up, of course. And you do see a lot of calls with gut shots, but this is about one of the worst hands you can have as a gut shot. The price is nothing fantastic. You're out of position, so it's pretty difficult to get paid once you do hit. There'd be a 4-liner on the board. Wouldn't surprise me to see him just fold and move on. He's too sticky. To call here in this spot, you have to trust your post-flop play, and you also have to count on yourself to make some moves. He's not just calling to try and realize the equity of a single 8. Now it comes to 6. It's become an open-ender. Somewhat favorable so far.
Oh, we're about 10 minutes into the new level, 600K 1.2. Probably be the final small jump before we start seeing some pretty big ones. Next blind level will be 1.6 million, really cut down.
Yeah, now it jacks up. Jacks and 6s. This is getting hefty. It's really nice sizing against Joshua's exact hand. You're not getting the right direct odds to call. You're out of position. You have somewhat the dummy end of the straight draw. And you'll have to fold the equity.
guys on delay as well?
Oh, I love that.
Man, nobody's had more fun than Joshua McCulley on this final table.
No Toji.
Indeed, no Toji, aka Bluff, aka Chicken Steal on that hand. Jacks and sixes for Walter. I'd say he's been getting hit by the deck heads up, but he ended up losing the board he smashed the hardest.
Yes, he did.
Get top two after that. Two pairs now. King Jack. Even though he did face the huge dent on hand number one, are the stars aligned like he said? They just might be.
Oh, big hand heads up. King Jack suited.
Big sizing. Announces 3 million. Not the standard 2x, 2.5, and we have ace 10. Ooh. Wait, let's do the math on the blinds. With the 1.2 million, Joshua started with 26. That's about 22 bigs.
Yeah.
22 bigs. And the all-in announced. It's not unreasonable to call this off. The only question is, does Joshua really value his edge heads up and want to wait for a better spot? Or does he think every once in a while,
there it is,
he's facing a worse king and he's called it off? This is for the chip lead or the tournament.
It will be very even. 53 million out there. Walter will have 40 million back if Joshua manages to clip a king or jack. And then we'll have a real match.
All right, we have first solid and call. Josh McCauley at risk. He's holding King Jack of Diamond. And cover stack Chun Sing is holding Ace 10 off, Ace of Spade, and 10 of Diamond. Mia, let's see the flop. Flop comes 9 of Diamond, 9 of Spade, and 4 of Club. Josh needs to find King or Jack. Let's see the turn. Turn comes a deuce of hearts. So once again, Josh needs to find 3 kings and 3 jacks. Mia, let's see the river. River comes 8 of Diamond. We have a champion. Adia, take it away, please.
Well played, Josh. Well played, well played. Come on over, sir. Come on over. Congratulations. Can you even process what has just happened right now?
Do I have to speak English? Can I speak Chinese?
Yeah, you can say answer however you feel comfortable.
Okay. 雖然可以講英文，但係喺咁難得嘅 moment， 我想講廣東話，因為我覺得香港而家越嚟越少聽到廣東話，所以呢段感受我想用廣東話講嘅。我覺得自己係即係超級好彩啦，睇直播嘅都知道。我打咁多次 APT 個兵都未挨過，咁今次一挨就直接攞冠軍，係超級幸運。其實我今次嚟之前，我同我阿媽嗌咗場好大嘅交，因為我打咗好多年 pair 但係好似都冇乜成績咁。當然我都唔會覺得自己今日係即係用實力去贏嘅，好多時打 tournament 都係運氣，但係希望今次冠軍令到屋企人會明白，即係我做緊呢樣嘢係我一直堅持同埋我都好努力去做。我覺得所有亞洲嘅牌手，因為我哋華人嘅社會都係好難接受嘅家長，所以希望亞洲人願意接受啲新嘅產業同埋新嘅工作模式、新嘅生活模式。 好多謝所有嘅 staff 同埋所有嘅工作人員，因為係所有嘅巧合同埋幸運之下，我先可以贏到嘅。比我打得好、比我叻嘅人大有人在，但係我就好彩地今次贏到咯。多謝晒所有支持我嘅朋友、我女朋友、我屋企人、特登飛過嚟嘅人、喺電視睇緊直播嘅人，多謝大家。
Ladies and gentlemen, you can now lift this trophy, your champion of the APT main event. One more cherry on the top, of course, coming right through. Of course, the $10,000 main event pass to the $5 million freeze out at the APT Championship later this year. Congratulations. All right, everyone. Let's bring over the rail.
Kiss bus. Cheers bus. Okay.
Yo, sure.
Nice. Okay, we can drink on that.
One more time, a huge round of applause for your champion.
From Hong Kong.
From Hong Kong, of course.
There we have it, folks. We have a champion, and a deserving one at that. Came in as the outright chip leader, and may I just say, although our lovely producer Adrian Hendricks provided us with a translation of what he said in Cantonese there, but perhaps no translation needed. The emotion evident, how overwhelming it must be to ship the main event at the APT for $533,000. But I will let you talk about what Walter did talk about, because I really do think it's special.
Yeah, it was very sweet. So the gist of it is, a very emotional moment for him. Just wanted to take the opportunity to, say he had a fight with his mother about not having any significant achievements in poker, and hoping that something like this can convince them otherwise, And he also said thank you so much to the staff and the people who made this series happen. Of course, thank you so much to everybody on the floor, out there, the production team, who all made this happen, who all made this possible. And he also wants to thank his girlfriend, friends, and family who supported him. So very, very, very nice speech, Vidur.
Yeah, well, we certainly echo the end of those thoughts, including thanking all the players who made this massive main event possible, leading to the prize pool you see on your screen. $533,000 to the winners, 6 main event tickets to the APT Championship, the 10K freeze out, and a congratulations to all the final tablists. No less of an achievement in a way to power through over 2,300 entries, work through 4 days of grueling poker, make it to the final line. After that, providing us with the entertaining action we saw all day. So Sam, always bittersweet when we reach this phase of the series. We have only 1 day left. I'll leave it to you. Your thoughts on what we witnessed today, and of course what we have to look forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, overall a very fun final table. I love the great mix. Wild cards, the professionals. We saw 2 of the strongest players out. First 2 eliminations, which really kind of rolled around with the sort of styles of play. Overall, huge congratulations to Walter. Very well played. I was very impressed with his play yesterday as well as today.
And I would like to point out one thing, by the way. The deep run good continues.
Oh my goodness.
We had Pachara Wongwichet, founder of Deep Run, go all the way in the Superstar. We had Tent Kanapong win the 15K, 2 of the biggest buy-ins we have this series. And now Joshua McCulley, a coach and ambassador of Deep Run, our sponsor of this series, go nearly all the way, 2nd place, but the score, the biggest of all of them, over 300,000, taking him to near 3 million on his total live earnings. So congratulations to runner-up Joshua McCulley as well. What a fantastic ambassador, not just for Deep Run, but I would argue poker in general.
Yes, for sure. So I guess the question then, Vidur, is which one of them is going to take down the high roller tomorrow?
It's true. I think there's certain favoritism for the Deep Run guys, so keep a lookout if you're on that high roller table. Fantastic response there as well. So we're going to have a fun day 2 tomorrow. We go all the way from whoever makes it a day 2 till the winner. It's going to be a fun grind for everybody on the last day of the festival, not just the players, but indeed all the floor staff and us in production as well. And we look forward to it every series. We hope you join us for that tomorrow. We kick off action the same time as always, about 11:15 a.m. local time, plus a delay. Hit subscribe, hit follow, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We have first solid and call. Josh McCauley at risk. He's holding King Jack of Diamond. And cover stack Chun Sing is holding Ace 10 off, Ace of Spade, and 10 of Diamond. Mia, let's see the flop. Flop comes 9 of Diamond, 9 of Spade, and 4 of Club. Josh needs to find King or Jack. Let's see the turns. Turn comes a deuce of hearts. So once again, Josh needs to find 3 kings and 3 jacks. Mia, let's see the river. River comes 8 of Diamond. We have a champion. Adia, take it away, please.
Come on over, sir. Come on over. Congratulations. Can you, and gentlemen, you can now lift this trophy. You're champion of the APT main event. One more cherry on the top, of course, coming right through. Of course, the $10,000 main event pass to the $5 million freeze out at the APT Championship later this year. Congratulations. All right, everyone. Let's bring over the rail.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
myself. Got it on my own, never needed your help. When you see me at the top, know I did it myself. You know we outside till the lights come on. About to make it to the top, it won't take this long. You know I'm blacking out, but I'm in my zone. They take beat money when they call my phone. Whoa, don't need your money, just give me respect. Told you before that you know I'm a threat. I ain't letting up, I got my foot on their neck. Yeah, in other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they're getting scared when I tell them that. We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max.